because I'm in love with her. Hello everyone, I'm Sheepus. Now, I have a main account which I don't know if I'm allowed to carry on doing lives from. So I'm still deciding, should I start promoting this channel, or should I carry on promoting my other channel where I might still not be able to go live on Friday? I don't know. Will you help me out with my terrible problems in life? Hello, I'm Sheepus. Now, I have a main account which I don't know if I'm allowed to carry on doing lives from. So I'm still deciding, should I? Whoa. Oh, where's it going? Look, again. Oh. Hello, my fans. It's 6:30 a.m. and I've been sleeping very much because I think I had some kind of something. I think I was unwell with something, actually, when you think about it. Yes, could be, yes. When is? Hello, my fans. Let me know this morning. Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside. Why doesn't it work? I am so disappointed with everything going on here. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside. Wake me up. Oh, hello. How you doing, buddy? mm. Mm. What does this mean then? I want to submit a ticket. When will I be able to live stream again? I fucking hate TikTok. They're such cunts. They really are cunts. If anything happens with it again, I might just focus on YouTube. They're such cunts. They really are. Let me up inside. Fish and chips all night. Does anybody love me? Does anybody love me? Well, I suppose that's so really, when I think about it. Nobody loves me. Do you love me, buddy? Ah, come on, be my friend. Follow my channel, Sheepers9428. My news. Does anybody love me? What? Nobody love me? That sounds so really, when I think about it. Nobody loves me. Do you love me, buddy? Ah, come on, be my friend. Follow my channel, Sheepers9428. My news. That's so cheeky. Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside. Save me from myself. Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside. Does nobody like tomatoes juiciest? I'm really starting to think that YouTube is so much better than TikTok. I don't know. But TikTok always bans you. YouTube seems a lot more open-minded. Habibi. I'm really starting to think that YouTube is so much better than TikTok. I don't know. Iran and US agreed to conditional ceasefire. I bet Trump was fucking creaming himself over that. He's made such a fucking cockfuck of it. Bring me up inside. Let me up and take me from myself. Everything's up inside. Everything's so good. Oh my God, sing my song so good, Jage. You don't even know me, though. Hamadibi. Where is it? I don't know. Well, I'm not very present, really. Good morning. I love my veins. Both the US and Iran say they've agreed to a 2-week ceasefire. I love my veins. To reiterate that, I love my veins. Trump said he is suspending his latest deadline for Iran to strike. Oh no. My laptop has fallen. I agree to suspend the bombing and attack of Iran for a period of 2 weeks. This will be a double-sided ceasefire. Iranian state media claims the U.S. has agreed to their 10-point peace plan that includes complete and permanent end to the war, reopening the Strait of Hormuz, compensation and reconstruction payments to Iran, full commitment to lifting of sanctions. Jesus Christ, I think I really wasn't. I was quite unwell, actually. I was really quite unwell. I'm starting to feel a bit better, actually. Sometimes, you're so stressed you don't realize you're not doing too well. Yeah, it's true. It's true. The latest now from Prime Minister Shahbaz Sharif, who just put out a post on X, and this is what it says: with great humility, I'm pleased to announce that the Islamic Republic of Iran and the United States of America, along with their allies, have agreed to an immediate ceasefire everywhere, including Lebanon and elsewhere, effective immediately. I warmly welcome the sagacious gesture. No, they don't. No one ever does mean it in that way. No one ever does mean it in that way. No one ever does. 2026 to further negotiate for a conclusive agreement to settle all disputes. Both parties have displayed remarkable wisdom and understanding and have remained constructively engaged in furthering the That's what most people want. And stability. We earnestly hope that the Islamabad talks succeed in achieving sustainable peace and wish to share more good news in the coming days. That is from the Pakistani Prime Minister Shahbaz Sharif. Pakistan has positioned itself as a crucial mediator in these conversations. For more, let's go across to Hashar Janeli, our Washington correspondent for BBC Persian. Hashar, good to have you once again. Before we get into what we are likely to see, what more are you picking up from Iran, from Tehran, as far as their official reaction?
Well, the government and state media are portraying this as a big victory for the regime. A statement put out by the Supreme National Security Council of Iran says that Iran has reached almost all of its objectives in this war. The enemy is facing a historic failure. And then refers that Iran had put out a 10-point peace plan that the U.S. has accepted. Of course, they're going to negotiate about this. This is what the Iranians are arguing, that Iran will have a control over the traffic in the Hormuz Strait. There will be a ceasefire, total ceasefire, regarding all of the fighting between Israel and Iran's proxies. The U.S. should leave all bases in the region, and compensation should be paid to Iran. And of course, the Iranian media are also adding that part of that 10-point deal is lifting of all sanctions and ending of all hostilities. And the Supreme National Security Council says that amid a lack of trust on the American side and the Iranian side, mutual trust, talks will start resuming Islamabad, Pakistan from Friday, and it's going to be for 2 weeks. And they've said that if the talks are successful, the 2-week ceasefire could be extended. But one other thing, This is amid this statement and this posing that we are the victor. There is another point that is very important for the Iranian government. This war started with the killing of Ali Khamenei, the leader of the Islamic Republic, and senior generals within the IRGC. This was an existential threat, existential war for the regime. Therefore, they would consider themselves victorious because they survived this 30 plus days of war with the United States and Israel.
Rashad, I want to go back to some of those points that you mentioned, the 10-point plan. Iran has been categorical in its demands, but a lot of those points that they have talked about have been unacceptable to the U.S. in the past. How difficult or complex are these conversations going to be?
Everyone writes you off
on both sides
because it's easier than thinking. Because it's easier than thinking. There's several reasons for it. It's easier than thinking, and it's an opportunity to elevate yourself above someone else.
In the past year, at both times, in the middle of negotiations, as a war has started. The demands of Iran, no matter how victorious they are portraying themselves in state media, Iran is in a very weak position. Its army has been heavily battered. Its economy is in shambles. The regime has an unfinished business with the opposition and the people. The government has started executing some of those people who were arrested during the protests in January in the past few days, and we've had one or two executions every day. So the regime at the same time has to harden its grip on power inside the country as well. It's in a bad situation, but at the same time, its demands are difficult for the Americans to address. The U.S. says it's accepted to ceasefire under the condition that there will be free flow of traffic in the Strait of Hormuz.
No.
Iran is mentioning that it wants to have control over maritime traffic in the Strait of Hormuz because of its geographic locations. That's number one. There's going to be difficult negotiations over Iran's nuclear program. The Iranian state media are saying that the U.S. has agreed to a enrichment in Iran. The U.S. has said it wants no enrichment being done in Iran. So there are going to be very difficult negotiations. It's going to be a very hard 2 weeks.
Khashgar, very briefly before I let you go, I know it's still early, but have you managed to have any conversations with people in Iran? Any reactions you're picking up from the people there after this announcement?
Yes, it's been a long night for Iranians. Many people were anticipating heavy American bombardment of the power plants, the roads, the bridges, as the president had announced. They were all waiting for the deadline, which was like 3:30 in the morning in Tehran. So the announcement came around 1 o'clock in the morning in Tehran, and many people were awake waiting for the attacks. There are mixed reactions. There is a sense of relief. In the past few days, people were buying groceries and food and storing water, buying candles because they were afraid that there will be no electricity. They have now some sort of relief.
I know what it is, Mrs. B.
I would also greatly appreciate it, Simon. It's about work at the moment. Shouldn't really be smoking, but I'm naughty. But if you like my channel, I would really appreciate it if you were to share and repost my videos, and if you would favourite my videos and whatever, you know what I mean?
Nope, it's the real deal. Are you high?
Ichigo Kurosa.
Wake me up inside. Wake me up and let me off myself. Wake me up inside.
Hello, my fans. It's 6:30 a.m. and I've been sleeping very much because I. Hello, my fans. Hello, my. Hello, my fans. It's 6:30 a.m. and I've been sleeping very much. Hello, my fans. It's 6:30 a.m. Hello, everyone. I'm Sheepus. Now, my. Hello, my fans.
Because they're trying to hurt me some more. Because they will do if they can. If they can hurt me some more, they will. Yeah, that's just their nature. That is who the fuck they are.
Just speak quickly about. I have been. At the moment, it says my life is suspended permanently. I don't know how it says something suspended permanently because at the top it said you're on temporary hold or something. I don't know. So I'm wondering if it's just until like the lifting thing finishes. But anyway,
I don't know. Very messy there. I don't know. Nobody loved me. Nobody what? Nobody wanting me. Wake me up inside. Everything is nice. Nobody loves me. Nobody loved me. Yeah. I am getting more views on YouTube, maybe. Let's have a look. That's got 1,000. That's quite cute.
So I made the harmless, right? Yeah. I've had over 500 street fights. And I won every single one. What are you going to do? So I made the harmless, right? Yeah. I've had over 500 street fights. And I won every single one. What are you going to do? So I made the harmless, right? Yeah. I've had over 500 street fights. And I won every single one. What are you going to do?
Gee, 60 views. That's quite cute.
It looks like my YouTube shorts have had some views, which is quite cool. I had 20 views. So maybe I should focus on building my YouTube channel more. There's so much emotion, more emotionally robust than TikTok. It looks like my YouTube shorts have had some views, which is quite cool. I had 20 views. So maybe I should focus on building my YouTube channel more. There's so much emotion, more emotionally robust than TikTok. It looks like my YouTube.
Thank you for your kind words, my friend. I will try to achieve my goals on YouTube because of your encouragement. Oh, so nice. Can I post that to him? Where is my voice reply?
There's so much Hi. I know it may seem odd that I'm a tomato, but I'm actually a really cool guy. To be honest with you, I've had over 500 street fights. And I won them all. Hi.
I won them all. 500 street fights. That's so silly.
Hello, my beloved fans. So this is my YouTube channel. I talk about all sorts of things, like coochie tips, how to be really cool, how to make friends, how to drink coffee in the morning. And, oh my God, so many things. Funny, wasn't it? Hello, my beloved fans. So this is my YouTube channel. I talk about all sorts of things, like coochie tips, how to be really cool, how to make friends, how to drink coffee in the morning. And, oh my God, so many good things. Funny, wasn't it? Hello, my beloved fans. So this is my YouTube channel. I talk about all sorts of things, like coochie tips, how to be... I'm sure you want to know a lot more about me, yeah? But I'm the kind of guy where I also want to know a lot more about you, because I'm considerate and empathetic. I love you. Come on, me. Don't be an asshole. Come on, I'm so cute. I'm sure you want... Another thing a lot of people don't know about me is that I'm probably one of the most modest people you'll ever meet in your life, and that's a guarantee. I promise you, I'm at least 10 times more modest than you. In a proper humble way. I mean it. For a minute. Another thing a lot of people... I would also like to tell you about another side of me that most people aren't really aware of. I've had about 500 street fights. I know you probably don't believe me, but I won them all. Easy. You don't even know me though, so why do you judge my wife? I would also like to tell you about another side of me that most people aren't really aware of. I've had about 500 street fights. I know you probably don't believe me, but I won them all. Easy. You don't even know me though, so why do you judge my wife? I would also like to tell you about another side of me that most people aren't really aware of. I've had about 500 street fights. I know you probably don't believe me, but I won them all. Easy. You don't even know me though, so why do you judge my wife? I would also like to tell
both sides are getting destroyed. So I'd say this is a global disaster, but nobody's coming out ahead. Israel will absolutely get shattered by this. The Gulf countries will get shattered. Iran will face terrible tragedy. The world economy will suffer a huge downturn. War is truly a lose-lose proposition. No one's winning. And no one's going to win. Now, this is so typical of the United States. My whole life has been watching my government make these terrible, bloody misadventures that are just have a treaty which puts Iran under strict monitoring by the International Atomic Energy Agency. So you rip it up, as Trump did in 2018 at the enthusiastic cheerleading of Benjamin Netanyahu. These people are not interested in the Iran nuclear issue. They're interested in overthrowing the Iranian government and taking control of Iranian politics. This is something quite different. And
oil.
Of course, oil goes with it.
Wow. Wow. Look at her. Jesus Christ. What an athlete.
We're recording now. I can turn it around, can't I? So it's in recording in 4K. So what I'll do is I'll upload this clip. Very
I've had 88 views.
I'm really starting to think that YouTube is so much better.
Does anybody love me? Oh, that's a sad story, really, when you think about it. Nobody loves me. Do you love me, buddy? Come on, be my friend. Follow my channel, Sheepest 948.
I made it harmless, right? Yeah? I've had over 500 street fights. And I won every single one. What are you going to do? My name is Tomatoes Juicius. Tomatoes. Yeah? Don't you ever forget that. I've had over 500 street fights, mate. You don't even know me. So just to update you, I haven't been able to sleep. It's 7:45, but I'm going to go to the shop and buy a packet of crisps, and then I'm going to have a shower, and maybe I can rest then a little bit. So, hello, Mabel. Hello. If you were new to my channel, I dare you. Try and make a solid out of me and see.
Let's see what happens. Wow.
I just started this account 2 weeks. True or false? Tell me.
Your video didn't flap, it failed a test. Let me explain. TikTok doesn't really push videos just randomly. It kind of runs tests. Your TikTok gets pushed to a random group of users first. TikTok watches one thing. Do people stay? Not if they like, not follows, not how good you feel about it. Retention. And this is what most people are missing. You spend too long warming up. You explain instead of just stating the facts. You talk before giving a reason to listen. Say the punchline first, then back it up. Also, please stop thinking that every low view video is a complete problem. Some videos are data collectors, not winners. TikTok.
Posting randomly is good.
That's quite cute. Ah, minus.
Posting 7 times is excellent. Yeah.
My lives have been suspended, and it may be permanent, I'm not sure.
I'm always pushing things a little bit too far. I know it looks a little bit ridiculous, but this little crab here is supposed to be a pen holder. Yes, it does hold pens very well. But if you have a graphics tablet like this, I can swap out the old boring pen holder and now use the crab. It'll even hold these chopsticks, no problem. I like to try ridiculous things, but look, it even holds my phone not very well there. Look, it's just one of those cute little things that make my life a little bit more fun and it's actually useful. Right, buddy, this is an...
Men are laborers, not leaders. Leadership requires foresight, executive function, and accountability for outcomes. Men are operating in execution roles, following directions, completing assigned tasks, and not being responsible for the final outcome of anything beyond themselves. So explain to me how someone who is not leading anywhere else in their life suddenly expects to come home and be the head of the household. A home requires constant. Men are laborers, not leaders. Leadership requires foresight, executive function, and accountability for outcomes. Men are operating in execution roles, following directions, completing assigned tasks, and not being responsible for the final outcome of anything beyond themselves. So explain to me how someone who is not leading anywhere else in their life suddenly expects to come home and be the head of the household. A home requires constant foresight for planning, anticipating needs, coordinating schedules, regulating emotions, managing logistics. Women have been carrying that load for centuries. That is leadership. So no, being louder, stronger, more entitled doesn't make you a leader. If you're not carrying the responsibility, you don't get the authority, okay? Leadership isn't a title that you claim. It's a burden that you carry. And if you're not carrying it, you don't get to call yourself the head. Men are laborers, not leaders. Leadership.
I dare you.
Let me tell you a little bit more about me. I'm Sheepless. My real name is Amir. I've had a bit of a cold. And what I'm here is I'm trying to build my YouTube, and it's on my TikTok channel, but I also have a YouTube channel, this one, and I'm trying to get justice basically against the system. I've been falsely accused of a crime I did not commit. I've been falsely accused of a crime that was actually committed against me. Yeah. The system is absolutely evil. I'll give you more details in time, but I have to succeed on social media. It's not like I have to succeed, I will succeed. It's going to take time. I have to come up with lots of different ideas and stuff. Which is cool, in a way, when you think about it. I don't know. I love my fans. I have cool fans. And, yes, why not? And hopefully I'll provide you with like entertainment and talking about my life and my journey and all sorts of cool things. And there will be competitions and all sorts of wonderful things on my lovely channel. And hopefully I'll make you. Oh yeah, another thing I like to talk about is mental health. Mental health struggles. If you're also struggling with mental health, I want this also to be a forum where we can talk about how we feel and mental health issues. I mean, that's nice, isn't it? I don't know. Do you like me? I hope so. I hope you like me.
Let me tell you a little bit more about me.
Requires foresight.
Posting randomly is bad for growth. Posting 4 times is good, and posting 7 times is excellent. Being stuck in one niche is bad for growth. Having content pillars is good, and also adding your story too is excellent. Relying only on platform payouts is bad for growth. Having brand deals is good, and building your own digital products is excellent. Buying unnecessary and expensive equipment is bad for growth. Using your phone is good, and adding a clip-on light and mic is excellent. Never tracking your analytics is bad for growth. Checking your analytics daily is good, and taking weekly average is excellent. Never doing talking head videos is bad for growth. Prioritizing talking head videos is good. Mixing in 2 to 3 other formats is excellent. Guessing your weight. Hello, my fans. It's 6:30 a.m. and I've been sleeping very much because I think I had some kind of something. Hello, everyone. I'm Sheepus. Now, I have a main account, which. Hello, my fans. It's 6:30. Hello, everyone. I'm Sheepus. Now, it's now 20 to 8. I feel very bad about that. I can always create faster than people can imitate. People who can create. Hello, Angels.
I really don't. I'm only calm then. Right. So, hello, my beloved fans. So I'm not sure if you know a cat might be hacked. I don't know if you've seen some videos by some Tomatus Juicius or something. You think he's Willard? I don't know. Hello, buddies. Welcome to my YouTube channel. Here we do all sorts of great things like cooking and stuff like that. And to start off talking about my wonderful channel, I'd like to ask you a question. Do you like fish and chips? And to start off talking about my wonderful channel, I'd like to ask you a question. Do you like fish and chips? And to start off talking about my wonderful channel, I'd like to ask you a question. Do you like fish and chips? And to start off talking about my wonderful channel, I'd like to ask you a question. Do you like fish and chips? And to start off talking about my wonderful channel.
Yes, I think YouTube is less toxic.
And to start off talking about my wonderful channel, that's the thing, they want everyone to stop listening to me. They want to just... And it wasn't long. The images started coming in. Hello, my beloved fan. I'm sure you want to know a lot more about. Another thing a lot of people don't know about me is that I'm probably one of the most modest people you'll ever meet in life. And that's... I would also like to tell you about another side of me that most people aren't really aware of. I've had about 500 street fights. I know you probably don't believe me, but I won them all. Easy. It looks like my YouTube shorts have had some views, which is quite cool. I had 20 views. So maybe I should focus on building my YouTube channel more. Thank you for your kind words, my friend. I will try to achieve my goals on YouTube because of your encouragement. Oh, so nice. YouTube channel more. There's so much emotion, more emotionally robust than TikTok. It looks like my YouTube shorts have had some views, which is quite cool. I had 20 views. So maybe I should focus on building my YouTube channel more. Hi. Hello. I'm Tomatus Juicius. Hello. My name is literally Tomatus Juicius. Don't look at me like that, man. I swear. Okay, I'm just going to be real with you. What are you even doing here? You know what? You just listen, follow my channel, and I will teach you things you can't even imagine. So you can believe that.
Oh, how I love my fans so very much.
slide out me and see what happens. What, if you could cut me up with some cucumbers, mate? You're having a laugh. Okay, I'm just going to be real with you. What have you been doing here? Hello. My name is literally Tomatus Juicius. Don't look at me like that, man. I swear. I'm literally your king. Never forget that. Hello. My name is literally Tomatus Juicius. Don't look at me like that, man. I swear. I'm literally your king. Never forget that. Hello. My name is literally Tomatus Juicius. Don't look at me like that, man. I swear. I'm literally your king. Never forget that. Hello. Hi. It looks like my YouTube shorts have had some views, which is... Does anybody love me? I'm really starting to think that YouTube is so much better than TikTok. I don't know. So let me tell you a little bit more about me. Okay, I'm just going to be real with you. What are you even doing here? You know what? You just listen, follow my channel, and I will teach you things you can't even imagine. You can believe that. Hello, my fans. It's 6:30 a.m. and I've been sleeping.
I'm making all these messages. Hello, handsome. Sounds great, buddy. Who's Christina? I just had a message from someone on my new TikTok account asking me if I've ever had a sugar mummy before. Oh my goodness, what's going on here? Oh, so funny. I see. That's very kind. I will have to think about it. Well, it's like I have to keep a company and shit. Don't know about that. How funny is that? You'd be my sugar mummy.
Hello, my friend. Hello, everyone. It's now 20 to 8. I feel very bad about myself admitting to sleep. Am I tired yet?
They're done with me. Hello. Now I know you're not going to believe me because I look like an absolute tramp, yeah. But listen, if you're going to send me, you can send me a message and stuff, yeah. But you don't need to send me messages with nudes, yeah. It's okay. I don't understand it because, quite frankly, I think I look like a tramp. But thank you. But don't worry, you don't need to send me nudes. You can just send me text. It's fine. Oh, how I love my fans. Hello. Now I know you're not going to believe me because I look like an absolute tramp, yeah. But listen. If you're gonna send me, you can send me a message and stuff, yeah. But you don't need to send me messages with nudes, yeah. It's okay. I don't understand it because, quite frankly, I think I look like a tramp. But thank you. But don't worry, you don't need to send me nudes. You can just send me text. It's fine. Oh, how I love my fans. Hello. Now I know you're not going to believe me because I look like an absolute tramp, yeah. But listen, if you're gonna send me, you can send me a message and stuff, yeah. But you don't need to send me messages with nudes, yeah. It's okay. I don't understand it because, quite frankly, I think I look like a tramp. But thank you, but don't worry, you don't need to send me nudes. You can just send me text. It's fine. Oh, how I love my fans.
Sometimes I feel. What is Judy?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Is it music? What's going on with the music? What's going on? Show me down. Hello. Now I know you're not going to believe me because I look like an absolute tramp, yeah. But listen.
it says my life suspended permanently. I don't know, it says something's...
I look terrible. I look terrible. Everyone's saying I look so nice.
It's now 20 to 8. I feel very bad about myself. I'm beginning to sleep. I'm lying tired, yet stressed. Let me tell you a little bit more about me. I'm cheapest. I'm really starting to think that YouTube... I'm a little harmless, right?
Jesus.
I know 500 street fights.
500 street fight. You're a fucking tomato. What are you on about?
Really powerful guy. So we would go to these wrestling matches, and then after that, Andre would take me out for dinner. He would take me to this spectacular Mexican restaurant, and we had a wonderful meal. And then afterwards, I pulled out my wallet and I wanted to pay.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, no, I pay. So I said, no, Andre, I mean, look, this is so unbelievable that you got me in this game. You wrestle, you got us the front row seats and everything like that. So let me do my share. I'm paying. He says, no, I pay. I said, no, I'm insisting. He grabs me like this, and he lifts me up like a little kid, and he puts me on top of a cabinet of some credenza up there, and I'm sitting up there, and he then goes and pays the bill.
Would you dare argue with Andre the Giant?
Andre, a really, really powerful guy. We would go to these wrestling matches, and then after that, Andre would take me out for dinner.
They never bought us anything. I come from middle class upbringing. They never bought us a damn thing. They told us who had what we wanted in the neighborhood. My dad, can we get a dog? Dog, yeah. 2 houses up. They got a dog. You want to pet an animal? You walk 2 houses down. You pet that dog, and then you come back here and cut my lawn. What? What lawn? Why? What does the lawn have to do with a puppy? What are you talking about?
I own my own ring, and I've had many people in the ring, and give me a body slam, okay? Then I body slam them, and they're like, oh, I'm never doing that again. That thing is hard. What'd you do to this thing? I'm like, that's what I worked on 5 nights a week. You land, it's a physical ring. That ring is not forgiving. I own my own ring.
It looks like my YouTube shorts have had some views, which is quite cool. I had 20 views. So maybe I should focus on building my YouTube channel more. There's so much more emotionally robust than TikTok. It looks like it's cliche, money don't make it better.
Hold on. Follow that, Joe. Hold on a minute, Si. In here, mate. Let the shoulder go, let the shoulder go. Put the thing on so you can hear this.
The girls will get $5,500 each. The blokes will get $69,000 each. How can anyone just?
Eddie Gravano can't go back to the old naval. He can't. He could pick pretend to, you can sneak in, like the rest of these rats do.
No. Say, just put it right up here.
Trump's what?
Fucking hell, that's so fast. That's crazy. How fast it's going. Look at it.
Here's my question to you. For a mind to know God, can you know God fully with your finite mind? What do you mean by know God? Like, can you know?
Yeah, see, what do you mean? When they can't answer the question, they ask you to clarify something that's quite clear. Hello, my fans. I hope you haven't felt neglected. I love my fans so much. I'm a bit unwell, actually. Yes.
So it would take an infinite mind to know God fully, right? Okay. So
An infinite mind. What does that even mean, dude? An infinite mind. Shut the fuck up. This is a horrible person. Go on, lads.
Hello. Now, I know you're not going to believe me because I look like an ant.
Waffle. Oh, no way. Is that her? Yeah, the sugar mummy. She sent me a message saying, do you want a sugar mummy or something? I said, oh, it sounds interesting, right? And she goes, yeah, you have to hang out with me. Excuse me. Yeah, you have to hang out with me online and stuff, and do certain, like she said, like no nudes or anything. I was like, I didn't. Well, yeah, okay. To explain that, it's so funny. Yeah, so she was like, you want a sugar mummy? I can't remember what I wrote back. And she said something like, yeah, you have to hang out with me a certain amount of time. Like, I don't know. Let me read it again. Let me find out what she said. Loyalty. I don't like to be ignored. And I don't ignore as well. I try to respond to text as fast as I can. Yeah, so I just had a look, and it's like, she said there's certain conditions, like I have to like respond to text quickly. I have to be loyal. I don't even know what that means. And I don't like to be ignored. And I respond to text quickly, and I don't ignore. Wow. Okay, buddy. I shouldn't have even responded to her. I should have just ignored her. Anyway, I hope your life is doing good. Yes. When you think about it. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't think I could have a sugar mummy, thank you. It sounds like a quite sugar mummy. Someone on TikTok just asked if I want a sugar mummy. I don't think so, buddy. I think I'm good. Holy shit.
Tell my fans, be very careful of scammers. People pretend to be.
How long should you
Artists, if you
Right, it's time. This is exactly how to fit.
I went from this. I went from this. Don't.
I think she's stepping it up now. Why are these ladies? I've got all these ladies on my new account. There's all these ladies asking me and calling me hot stuff. Oh, so incredibly naughty. I can't wait to try it. I've started a new TikTok account because I think my life's suspended. And for some reason, I've got all these women messaging me, calling me hot stuff, and asking if I want a sugar mummy. Oh my goodness. Isn't it weird? I just started a new account. I've got all these weird new followers. Oh my God, so exciting. Sugar mummy.
I went from this.
This has got to be a joke, isn't it? They must be scammers. I love my fans. My fans love me too. Oh, how I love my fans. Right, next catch up. I'm going to have a shave. I'm going to have a shower. I'm going to sort my hair out and stuff because I look like a right state. Oh, I love my fans. Right, next catch up. I'm going to have a shave. I'm going to have a shower. I'm going to sort my hair out and stuff because I look like a right state. Oh, I love my fans. Right, next catch up. I'm going to have a shave.
I went from this.
God. I do have a titanic amount of energy, don't I? Hello. Hello, J+. How you doing, buddy? I've had all these offers of my new account of people who want to be my sugar mummies. One of them sounds well serious about it. What's Zangi? Is that a money transfer app? I don't want to be her slave. I don't think I want to be anyone's. I don't. Hello, you. Hello, you. Yes. Hello, you. Yes. Hello. Ayulu. Yes. It's called King Sheepus, or is it called Sheepus Maximus 2? You like Sheepus Maximus 2? You should find it. Is that I've got so many tattoos. You wouldn't know it though, would you, from looking at me? Bless you, buddy. Bless you. And I'm trying to build up my YouTube channel more. So I've started making YouTube shorts more. Yes. Let's have a look how my YouTube shorts are doing. So nice. Bless you, Caesar. Is that Caesar Milan? Ah, cool. I'm going to follow. How do I follow Caesar Milan? Subscribed. I'm already subscribed to him. Cool. Jesus Christ, I'm getting so many messages from women.
Remember that no one knows what's going on in your head, and they never will. And I know that sounds stupid, but it's a good thing to remember. And remember that you're supposed to be scared. That's the normal, healthy, natural.
I'm getting so many messages from women. It's crazy. Have I appealed to a niche market of women desperate women? I've got another follower. My God, I keep on getting lovely comments. Hello? Please. Please what? What do you want? What do you want, buddy? What do you mean, please? Sub. You want me to submit to, do you want me to subscribe to you? Okay, well, let's have a look how good your channel is first. Yes, we have to see how good your channel is. Can't just subscribe to it out of nowhere. You've got to make sure you've got a good channel, yes. Let's have a look what's going on here. And let's have a look. I've got some gaming. That looks quite cool. Oh, that's quite cool. Oh, I like it. Yes, I will subscribe to your channel. I will subscribe to your channel. Oh, it looks interesting. Subscribe. I have subscribed to your channel, buddy. You got little gaming videos and stuff. Well done, well done. I don't want to subscribe to someone who's got no content. Yes. Well done, Jay. How did you find me? Did you find me through one of my short clips or something?
Reaction to the job that you're about to start. Remember that no one knows what's going on in your head, and they never will.
Oh, he's very good looking, isn't he? Brendan Fraser is a very good looking man, isn't he? Oh, you found it from one of my shorts. Did you like my shorts? Oh, are you saying I don't know? Oh, you're being a very cheeky person. You're very cheeky. But I like cheeky people. Yes, I like cheeky people. I'm cheeky too. I love Brendan Fraser for The Mummy. That's I love that film.
His entrance music hit, and on their way past my locker room. What is your gender? My gender. I'm a mechanic.
I'm a mechanic. Oh, how I love my fans.
So can you marry a woman that earns more than you? I will never do such a thing. Are you a male or female? Are you email? You're an email. You're not a male. You're not a female. You are email. Email. Thank you for coming in. Good morning. Why are you gay? We believe Jesus is a Muslim as well because we believe the word Muslim means the one who submits their will to God. Okay. That's all that means. The word Islam means submission to God. Yeah. So do you believe that?
You'll sub to me. Oh, thank you, buddy. Oh, I love my fans. Oh, you've just become one of my fans. Well done, buddy. Your life is going to change for the better. You just made a life-changing decision. Yes, it's a true story. Yes. Oh my God. Interesting videos. Yes. Interesting videos you put together. Interesting videos, buddy. Yes, I like it. Oh my! You call it the cookie video. Wow. Oh no. Oh no, your cookie has broken. Oh, so interesting. Such amazing content. Yes, I'm watching your little videos on your channel. Very good, buddy. Very good. J J Play. J Play. Yes, J Plays. Very good video. Yes. I love all my fans. Oh, my fans so good. I like it. I'm getting so many messages on TikTok. Kiss. Oh, how I love my fans. Oh, she plays piano. No way. No way. Does she play piano?
If you had to go from 0 to 1 million followers in 6 months, how would you do it?
Step one, I would go to the Instagram Explorer page.
Thank you so much. You have cancer. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you really have cancer? I'm sorry, buddy. What type of cancer do you have? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get better. You'll be giving out at 1,000 subscribers. What will you be giving out? Oh, so cool. Me and my friend playing Escape Maze. Ah, very cute. So how old are you, buddy? Oh, you're kidding. Don't joke about having cancer. That's not funny. Don't joke about having cancer. That's not funny. I guess you're quite young, I suppose. But don't joke about having cancer again. That's not funny. Are you really 7? What are you doing on here? You shouldn't be able to come here. But don't joke about having cancer, okay? Because it's not funny.
Right, let's catch on. I'm gonna have a shave. I'm gonna have a shower. I'm gonna sort my hair out and stuff because I look like a right state. Oh, I love my face.
I'm getting more followers on my new channel. Let me have a look. Yeah, my other one is just like stagnant. I swear they sabotage you.
Hello, my fans. It's 6.
It's okay. It's okay. But don't. I'm just letting you know in the future that's not a good thing to joke about because people might take you seriously. Yes, people might take you seriously. Are you really 7? Well, if you are 7, I find your YouTube channel very impressive. Lots of videos you have on there, and that's very good. I like it. Yeah, I'm getting more. You didn't know? It's okay. It's okay. So, are you actually 7 years old? That's very young. You're really sorry. That's good. It's good to be sorry. But think about it for your own sake. For your own sake, of course. You're really 7. My goodness. It's very impressive, your channel, then. Your channel is very impressive for a 7-year-old. My goodness. Mind you, when I was 7, I didn't even know about the internet, to be honest with you. Let's have a look at your little videos. So you got some gaming videos here, quite cool. Oh my god, very nice. 19 hours ago. 4 days ago. So you started your channel about a month ago, have you? That's quite cool. Oh my goodness, so many interesting videos. Reacting to YouTube Shorts. Very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, I love your keyboard. I love your keyboard. Is that your keyboard? Do you have a little red keyboard? That's a very good keyboard. I like it. Very cool keyboard. Very impressive, mister. Very impressive. Am I so nice? I'm being honest. I like your little channel. Is that your little red keyboard? Ah, it's so cool. It's so cool. Very cool. Oh my. I would encourage you to keep on making your YouTube videos and expressing yourself. I think it's very good. I think it's very good, my friend. Right. So I need to. Oh, what's this? I've got a message. Have I got a threat? Someone's probably going to threaten me. No. Oh, it's your nan's. Oh my god. Well, your nan has a very cool keyboard, I think, personally. Yes. Very, very impressive. Very, very impressive. You must be a very smart young man. Yes, when you think about it. Yes. When you think about it. When you think about it. You can make shorts very cool. Well, I need to go and have a shower now, but I'll catch up later. I wish you all the luck with your YouTube channel. Yes, yes, I do. I do. When you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it. Oh my god, so good story. When you think about it. Oh my god, so good story. When you think about it. It really is the best of all of the stories. I sing the best of the songs. When you think about it, I only sing the best of the songs. Yeah, I only sing the best of the songs. When I sing my song, I sing so good. Oh my God, so good story. Everybody wanna sing my song.
This morning too, it's a sign of just how precarious any peace in this war is. The world watched on as Donald Trump's deadline came closer, none more anxiously than here in Iran, where people formed a human chain on bridges and at power plants, waiting for any impending attack. The US president had warned a whole civilization would die if Iran didn't agree to terms to reopen this stretch of water, the Strait of Hormuz. A fifth of the world's oil supply is usually transported through it, but it's been effectively closed for more than a month. Then, shortly before the deadline, came this update. Donald Trump announcing on Truth Social an immediate, conditional, 2-week ceasefire. The war of words shows no sign of ending, though, with both Iran and the US claiming victory and concessions made by the other side. Just hours before the ceasefire, US Vice President J.D. Vance was bullish.
Fundamentally, the military objectives of the United States have been completed. So that means, as the president has said, very shortly this war is going to conclude. And I think the nature of the conclusion is ultimately.
Israel has said it supports the decision to suspend strikes, but the ceasefire does not include Lebanon, where Israel is fighting Iranian-backed military group Hezbollah. Negotiations are expected to take place in Pakistan on Friday, but will be difficult, with differing accounts already emerging on how the ceasefire was agreed. As the world wakes up and welcomes the news of any peace, oil prices have dropped, but are still higher than when the war broke out. The Gulf continues to bear much of the brunt of uncertainty. Overnight, a rocket attack killed civilians in the Iraqi capital, Baghdad. The only thing that's clear is there are still many more questions than answers. Lauren Moss, BBC News.
Well, as you can imagine, there is a lot of reaction coming into the news of this 2-week ceasefire. The EU's foreign policy chief, Kaja Kallas, has been commenting. He said the US-Iran agreement on ceasefire is a setback on the brink after weeks of escalation. Said she's spoken to the Pakistan foreign minister and thanked him for his work on the ceasefire deal, and she also asked that the Strait of Hormuz must be open for passage again. The French president.
A big day for world peace. Iran wants it to happen like they've had enough. Likewise, so is everyone else. The United States and America will be helping with the traffic build-up in the Strait of Hormuz. There'll be lots of positive action. Big money will be made. Iran can start the reconstruction process with the loading up the supplies, and also just hanging around in order to make sure that everything goes well. I feel confident that it will, just like we are experiencing in the US. This could be the golden age of the Middle East.
Tensions in the Middle East are rapidly escalating as Iran rejects a proposed 45-day ceasefire, insisting instead on a
whole civilization will die tonight. Hitler never said that.
God, this is so awful.
I mean, what I'm hearing him saying that will be exhibit A at The Hague if and when there are war crimes. You just destroying civilian targets that do not have direct military relevance is not something that you can do. And I hope that our officers have the moral courage to stand up against that.
The American President Trump is trying to frighten the hardest of hard miners in Iran into capitulation, allowing him to win victory and end the war. But could even that explain the American president saying what Trump said in his latest social media post? A whole civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again. He said, I don't want that to happen, but it probably will. Now, some of the experts are saying the brutal and extremist theocrats who are still in charge in Iran are willing to sustain any damage, any number of Iranian casualties, so long as they retain power in their war and sanctions affecting country. Would any attack, any threat serve to change that? And in any event, is uttering a threat to destroy an entire civilization worthy of the leader of the world's most powerful democracy, the nation historically considered leader of the free world. As it is, the clock is ticking, 9 hours and counting down before every power plant, every bridge in Iran is deemed a target. An attack which Trump said would set Iran's infrastructure back by a century. An attack which would also be a war crime, and an attack about which President Trump says he doesn't care if it's a war crime or not. We're going to get the thoughts in a moment of one of America's most senior former military commanders, live here on the program. It will be fascinating to hear from General Ben Hodges, who served as a NATO Supreme Allied Commander in Europe. Could Trump possibly have been serious though when he said he wanted to see America charging and collecting tolls for tankers and ships using the vital Strait of Hormuz? It's the vital sea route now effectively blocked and controlled by Iran. And I'm guessing strongly that Aaron David Miller, America's former Middle East peace negotiator, will consider Trump's idea of handing the job of guarding shipping on the Strait to other countries, then demanding payment to America, is absurd. We can also get that man's judgment as America and Israel handles Iran's military power on who is winning the war in the long-term strategic term. A pretty vital question. It is also possible, of course, that the president stops the clock on the countdown. He's done that, 3 times? There's no sign at all of Iran yielding to President Trump's terms, but we will keep checking on that. And I wonder what you are thinking. Send me a text, 87222, start with the word Times, or tweet at Times Radio. First, let me welcome to the program Lieutenant General Ben Hodges, the former Commanding General of the US Army in Europe. General, welcome to you as always. General Hodges, do we have you with us?
Yes, I'm sorry. Thanks for the privilege, Sean.
It's always welcome, and you are coming through now loud and clear. Let me ask you first, if I may. In that Truth Social post just a couple of hours ago, the president said a whole civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again. I don't want that to happen, but it probably will. It is an astonishing statement from an American president. What are your thoughts?
Well, it is astonishing and disgusting, and for all the officers of the U.S. Armed Forces, I mean, what they're hearing is the Commander-in-Chief give indication that he's going to give them an order to commit a war crime. Now, this will be examined and looked at, and they'll find ways to, I imagine the administration will find ways to justify it, but I mean, what I'm hearing him saying, that will be Exhibit A at The Hague if and when there are war crimes. You just destroying civilian targets that do not have direct military relevance is not something that you can do. And I hope that our officers have the moral courage to stand up against that.
That's an interesting comment, General. It was not long ago that you told me that if you were in service just a few weeks ago, you could not obey an instruction to invade Greenland when that was being discussed as a possibility. You're telling me now, are you, that you could not obey an order to destroy Iran's power stations and bridges? That is a plan that's widely described as being a war crime under the Geneva Convention.
Yeah, if there's no direct connection between the power plant, for example, to a weapons factory or bridges that are routinely used for military movements, if there's no obvious connection there, then I think we really have to be taking a hard look at this. Now, look, I can remember in Desert Storm when General Colin Powell was the chairman of the Joint Chiefs, and he would be doing a media thing each day, and he would show these targeted strikes destroying bridges across Iraq. So I'm not so certain. I don't feel as confident in making this criticism when we talk about bridges as I do when we talk about power plants, because that affects hospitals, schools, all the basic human needs. So I think the biggest sin here is the President of the United States, without clearly identifying the strategic outcome for this war, without having bothered to brief the Congress in such a way to build up support of the American people or working with allies, he makes an outrageous statement like that. This is the thing that is most appalling. And
you're going to create a show of your keyboard. Quite cool, buddy. I will check it out in a moment, buddy. I'm just shaving right now, and I'm going to and I need to do some things, but I will check out the video in a bit, buddy. Yes.
Do you believe now, as we have this conversation, you would refuse to carry out such an order where power stations are concerned to attack and destroy those power stations in Iran? Because I imagine I'm no lawyer, I'm no military lawyer. Would that amount to a refusal to obey an order which could lead you to a court-martial?
Well, of course, this is why we have legal advisors on every staff to help you think through what are the implications, and then you do the analysis of a particular power plant, for example. And if you can't show that this has military relevance, then I think it would be a hard case. And so, of course, what I would be going back up the chain of command and saying, hey, you realize to my commander or to...
I will check it out in a bit, my friend.
That this power plant has zero military relevance.
Yes.
I don't think we can do it. And that's what should be happening.
Yes.
You don't have active duty commanders going out talking to the public about it. You do it up through the chain of command.
Yes.
And if that doesn't address the issue, then I would absolutely say, well, I'm not your guy. I can't do this.
And you would be willing to make that point and your point on principle to the United States court-martial?
Yes. Now, look, I'm sure plenty of people out there listening like, oh, what a joke. Hodges has been retired for 8 years.
Yeah.
Okay, that's true. I have. But, you've asked me a direct question, and that's how I would answer it.
Okay, good to talk to you. Thank you very much indeed for that. The president had a great deal to say, a lot of which would be the source of some controversy. At some point, I'm sure you saw it or have seen it since, President Trump floated the idea of America charging tolls for the use of the Strait of Hormuz. That is after saying he would leave the business of guarding shipping on the strait to other countries. What do you make of that?
Well, again, I want to understand what is the strategic outcome. I mean, this is the kind of thing that was done back in the 17th century to gain control over the straits and then to make money off of it. A very mercantilist sort of approach to national security. I'm not a sailor, but as I try to work my way through how will this actually happen, and this assumes then that the Iranians are going along with it, well, then why are we even talking about, destroying their society or their culture? So it's just more nonsense. And this is why I think probably most of our allies are just dumbfounded. And, their confidence in us, their willingness to share intelligence with us has got to be shaken. And that's only bad for the United States.
Right. And there have also been reports of strikes on Kharg Island, which is effectively the most important oil depot of Iran. What would be your assessment of the value of those attacks? It's obviously short of a ground assault, but what are you thinking?
Well, what I read today is that the strikes on Kharg Island have been against the military facilities there, whether they're air defense or anti-ship missiles or various other military facilities on Kharg Island, which makes sense, especially if you wanted to be able to move through the Gulf or if you had intentions to seize Kharg Island as part of a larger operation. Now, I think every administration and the Israeli government have resisted in the past destroying the oil and gas infrastructure there, because that would have significant impact on everybody else, as well as on Iran's ability to, fund their own economy. So I think as long as they're going after military targets, but again, they feel like a track record with it. For what purpose?
Yeah, because attacking air defences and facilities of that kind, many, whether they're experts or women, will want to go, well, that's a trade route to an attack on the ground, which would be a potentially very serious battle.
Yeah, I think the whether you're talking about U.S. Army or U.S. Marines or special operators, boots on the ground type thing, there's no lack of courage and professional competence among these soldiers and Marines. But again, I would be asking, okay, what is the task you want me to accomplish? And they have an abundance of courage, but not an abundance of air defense. And so, unless they are sure that we have eliminated Iran's ability to launch drone strikes and missile strikes against wherever U.S. land forces are put on the ground, this will be, it better be really, really important. I would always ask, what is the task or the outcome that you want me to achieve? That's the most important thing, and then we'll figure it out. But I have not heard that yet.
And we did see over the weekend and yesterday how the rescue of those two US airmen that caught the imagination of America and the world. Now, casualties from a ground assault, you'd imagine, would be reasonably likely. And you have to wonder, is that something that might cause sort of come to recoil from that option of a ground assault?
Well, it certainly makes millions of Americans recoil. If they don't understand, and the president doesn't explain why we have to do this, then when you start seeing American soldiers and Marines and special operators being paraded around like they were in Mogadishu, you remember 2 years ago, or you start seeing casualties, and you still don't know why, what are they doing, then I think that's going to be a problem. And of course, you have to assume, any commander is going to assume there will be some sort of casualties, there will be friction, things will break down, whatever. That's the nature of war, called the Kelvin, the fog and the friction. Yeah. And so, this is not a video game. And think about, you mentioned the rescue of that weapon system officer from the F-15. You're right. That got everybody's attention and fired the imagination, incredible courage, and also confidence. And how much stuff did we lose just trying to do that because of Iranian ground fire and Iranian responses? So we should not assume that we would just be able to go in there and occupy a big swath of the Iranian territory for whatever purpose without having casualties.
Yeah. If we get back to the president, quite extraordinary language, and he's speaking with speaking a little bit earlier on. I was talking with the president to a former leading American diplomat. He attributed what the president had to say on his socials to Donald Trump's anger and frustration at he argued not having a clear plan for dealing with this crisis. Now, I wonder, is this a possibility that the president may be trying to price in the hardliners into Iran into capitulation? But against that, there is, isn't there, General, an armed body of expert opinion that says the hardliners have the ability to absorb any pain and damage. Their sole object is to retain power and continue their revolution.
Well, I think you put the finger on it, John. I think they can all see the struggle going on inside the administration right now. And even to the point where you've got people from the IRGC and the Iranian government are mocking the American president. So I think they are not so sure that their civilization is going to end tonight at 8 p.m. Washington, D.C. time. Yeah. I think most of our adversaries know us better than we know ourselves, actually. We've seen that in all of our wars, that our adversaries figure out how to counter all of our strengths and exploit our weaknesses. And I think if they're not careful, the Iranians are going to do the same thing.
Could you give me your perspective from where you are in the United States on the state of public opinion, which is always important where political decision making is concerned to some degree or another? I see the same part as everybody else. I see opinion is largely polarized. I see among opponents, Democrats have already in the American public strong opposition to the war, as it everything else pretty much that the president does.
When you think about it,
voters, all they support there.
oh my God, when you think about it.
And on balance against the war. Give me your description, just for your daily life, General, moving around, talking to people, your friends, your neighbors. How do you read the American mood? Do tell me.
I think that you're right that a big part of American society, our American society is divided into two sort of parts in a way that that's worse than I've ever seen it. I mean, I'm old enough to have, been in high school in the 60s and 70s, and I can remember what was going on back then, but that's nothing compared to the vitriol and the anger and the language that I see on social media or in speeches and people saying things. And you've got part of people who support President Trump that no matter what he does, they will stick with him. And then on the other side, you've got people. I'm sorry. You've got people that no matter what the president does, they will never support him. And so we are in this kind of a place, and which is why it's so important that our civilian leaders explain to us what the heck is going on. Instead, the president, every time he does go public, he starts bragging about, it's a fact-free rant, and then he starts going after former President Biden, even at an Easter egg thing for children. So I'm unfortunately not hopeful that he is going to all of a sudden start giving clarity and talking to the American people as if we're adults and explaining why we're having to do what we're doing.
Okay. Lieutenant General Ben Hodge, is always helpful to talk to you. Thank you as always.
As long as Iran can humiliate the West, they're going to continue to do so. I don't think Trump will cry uncle. So at some point, Trump may decide he has to engage in a land invasion. If he does it the way it looks at the moment, 10,000 troops, that's going to turn out very badly.
Hi, I'm Felix McPhee, and welcome to the Trump Report. You can watch us every day, Monday to Friday, on our YouTube channel, and you can also now find the Trump Report on your socials. Just search for us on Facebook, Instagram, or TikTok, and you'll find loads of great short-form content on there. Joining me today is David K. Johnston. Thank you so much for joining us, David. As always, how are you?
Glad to be with you.
Now, you said on this show a number of times over the last sort of few weeks that you think sort of Donald Trump is a con man. Now, this morning from the Trump camp, we've got a few conflicting narratives. One is from the president kind of extending his pause on striking Iran's energy facilities for an additional 10 days. The other one is reports that the US is planning to send 10,000 additional troops to the region. Where do you think the truth lies between those two things?
Well, I think Donald has no idea what he's gotten into. It's important to understand that Donald, who, by the way, I've been calling a con artist since 1988, has no knowledge of anything. It's all bluster. If you ask Donald, can you explain the significance to U.S. national security of the schism in Islam between Sunni and Shia, which is 1,400 years old? Donald will start talking about the breaks. He has no idea what he's doing. And so I think there's a very good chance he will launch a genocide sometime, perhaps on the Park Island, which has been rejected in the past as an idea by presidents when they were commander-in-chief, because what you end up is being sitting ducks for the drones and missiles, protecting now useless, at least for the moment, oil transfer facility. But Trump has got himself in a pickle. His ratings are falling dramatically. There's a Fox News poll, and Fox does very good polling, showing 62% disapproval of what he's doing in Iran and 59%, I think, disapproval overall. And that's generally where the polls are going. Biden in his worst days was not that low. Ditto George W. Bush, Bill Clinton. So Trump's trying to figure out, how do I get out of this, and what about my MAGA base, who I promised no more endless foreign wars?
Oh, here, have a seat right here. Have a seat right here. We've got a Spanish-speaking male, lacerations to the throat, and looks like he was punched in the face and probably head injuries.
Just 8 hours ago, 25-year-old Saul Lopez was having dinner at this house on Oak Forest Drive. He's there with a woman he recently met online. To him, it's just a casual Saturday, but he has no idea that within minutes, he'll be fighting for his last breath. He's inside a silver Honda Odyssey with a woman who goes by Crazy and an unmarried male. It's calm until it isn't. Suddenly, the vibe shifts. Repeatedly beaten and stabbed, Saul is left disoriented, but the couple isn't finished. They drive him to a bridge, beat him some more, and toss him 50 feet into the Escambia River. Believing they had committed the perfect crime, the two assailants move on to their next victim. However, there was one small detail they didn't account for. Saul Lopez refused to die. October 8th, 2023, Pensacola, Florida. At a Cumberland Farms near Scenic Highway, an Escambia County Sheriff's deputy starts his shift with a cup of coffee. He looks out toward the intersection and sees a man stumbling across the roadway. The man is barefoot, soaked in blood. His face is bruised, swollen, and barely recognizable.
What's that? You okay? Oh, here, have a seat right here. Have a seat right here. Car fresh 13. What happened? Can I get EMS 15 to me at the Tom Thumb at Scenic Highway at 9 Mile Road? How old are you? ¿Cuántos años? How old? You.
When the deputy made contact, it was clear communication would be challenging. Aside from the language barrier, Saul had lost a significant amount of blood and was severely dehydrated. His jaw was badly bruised and his face so swollen that forming words was painful. Disoriented and confused, this was someone whose body was actively shutting down while his mind was still fighting to survive.
I'm gonna have to get
He was touched with a deadly weapon. That's an activated battery.
I'm gonna have to get Ramirez here.
Okay.
Hey.
You can sit down for life. Stand up.
Unos amigos me montaron en un carro anoche. Y me trajeron y me quisieron matar. Me robaron los zapatos y el teléfono y el carro.
Some friends rode me a car last night, took makeup, and killed me, stole my shoes and phone in the car. So yeah, carjacked. Take a screenshot of that.
Sí, me trajeron de aquí de Pensacola, ¿verdad? Aquí de Queta. Y me montaron el carro y no me quedaron conmigo. Hasta este día va a ser que va a seguir y mañana va a quedar desde arriba del puente para allá al lago abajo. Y estaba una muchacha que andaba en un lancha me dio a salir.
¿Conoces los nombres?
No los conozco, pero a ellos sí los conozco.
I don't know them for them, and I don't try to answer this yes or no questions. Were you thrown off a bridge? Yeah. Yeah.
¿Dónde te tiraste del puente?
No, me tiraron desde el puente, me trajeron en el carro, en mi camioneta, me bajaron y me pusieron un cuchillo aquí en la nuca. Y luego me tiraron del puente y caí al agua abajo.
Sentate de ambulancia.
So, he's got lacerations to his throat. He's not bleeding right now. His ears, back of his head. He may have some broken ribs. His face. Yeah. Guy come walking from across the street right here. He's got like 4, 5 lacerations, deep lacerations to his throat. His face is all bruised and broke up. He doesn't speak any English at all. Okay.
Go ahead and head up there before the airway starts to crash. Just keep pretty deep right there. Okay, thank you.
Saul was rushed to a nearby hospital as a trauma alert. Upon arrival, he was taken straight into emergency surgery. Because of the severity of his injuries and the language barrier, detectives couldn't interview him right away. Police records show that Saul could not identify his attackers by their real names, so they only knew the basics. Assaulted by 2 people, thrown from a bridge, and the vehicle had been stolen. But even with just those facts, one thing was clear. This was extreme violence. The Escambia County Sheriff, Chip Simmons, said he believed the assault was not random. He described it as cold, calculated, and called Saul's survival miraculous.
It was as if they knew what they were going to do. In fact, I think they tell him what they were going to do, so much so that they take not only his money, they take his cell phone, and ultimately take his shoes. So it seems like they took everything that they could, including trying to take his life. It ended up being an attempted murder, a cold and calculated attempted murder.
Deputies immediately began searching for Saul's stolen Honda Odyssey. They didn't have to look far. A VIN check revealed the van had been found burned earlier that same morning, roughly 20 miles south of where Saul flagged down the deputy. That detail told investigators something important. This wasn't just about hurting Saul, it was about erasing him. The next day, Detective Martinez finally interviewed Saul at the hospital. That's when the story started to come into focus. Saul explained that about a week earlier, he had received a Facebook friend request from an unknown woman, later identified as Natalie Fonseca. Online, she referred to herself as Crazy Fonseca. From Saul's perspective, nothing about this felt strange. He accepted the request and they started messaging. It seemed normal to him. Detective Martinez later broke it down for the court.
What a crazy.
Hi, how are you?
You may.
Yeah, please state your name and spell your last name.
Mike, David Jr., MAR, C.
Mr. Martinez, where are you
With the Escambia County Sheriff's Office.
in what capacity?
I am an investigator of major crimes.
And back in October 2023, you involved in cases involving the Mathis Natalie Fonseca.
Yes, I did.
Can you please explain to the court how you came involved in the investigation and what you did as part of the investigation?
Yes. I got assigned the case on October 9th. Being the only Spanish-speaking investigator of major crimes. I reviewed the report from the initial deputy and also the deputy who spoke. Information at the hospital. I wanted to get firsthand perspective from the victim. So I went up to the secretary. He was still in the hospital. I spoke to him there. Got some details. He told me that he had that email. He was in the friend request on Facebook. April 6th, that the female reached out to him and said she was hungry and wanted some food, asked for a pizza or some McDonald's. Said that, and I need some tacos. She's agreed to get some tacos. He met with her, did the tacos, took her to her house. I'm back with that day.
The following day, October 7th, Natalie contacted him again and asked to see him. Saul said he was at work, but agreed to stop by later that evening after cashing his paycheck. When he arrived at her house, Natalie said she needed to pick up her cat from an unknown location. Saul offered to drive, but she insisted on driving herself, telling him he didn't know where they were going. It seemed like a simple request, but it was actually a compliance test. When Natalie insisted on driving, she was taking control of the environment. Saul thought he was just being a gentleman, but to a predator, he was signaling that he wouldn't offer any resistance. They made the trip and returned to the house without incident. Natalie went inside with the cat while Saul waited in the van. Minutes later, she emerged, but this time she wasn't alone. Next to her was a man later identified as 31-year-old Nafis Reynolds. They both climbed in, and at some point, Nafis produced a firearm. Saul said he didn't think much of it at first, but that would soon change. Natalie, again in the driver's seat, told him they were going to a cookout at her uncle's house, so they drove together.
Once they were there, they had some drinks, they had some hamburgers. So they didn't want to leave. She said, okay, so we went back. At that time, he told him again, he blacked him again, and with pistol in his hands. Based on my investigation, get to this. From there, they drove into the female girl, the spoke Spanish, told me this was a night that they were driving somewhere, take everything from him, and leave him. So he said they drove for a while into the bridge, had him out, held the female, began to beat him some more, he held a knife on his throat, and they slashed his throat, one ear to the other. After doing that, they picked him up, threw him over the bridge, he fell in the water.
Saul explained that after he hit the water, he felt a stinging sensation along his neck from the wounds, but was desperate to stay afloat. He swam to a small patch of land and waited in the darkness, exhausted and bleeding. At first light, he managed to flag down a passing boat. They brought him to shore, and from there, Saul summoned the last of his strength to walk for help. Eventually, he reached a convenience store near Scenic Highway, where a sheriff's deputy happened to be grabbing coffee before his shift. That coincidence saved Saul's life. Detective Martinez testified that he later spoke with Saul again and asked whether he could identify the house where the woman lived.
They talked to him, asked him if his house, his female. He was able to utilize the door from the store and shot through the neighborhood. Ended up, after leaving the hospital, with his directions, I was able to come across the address. I returned back to the office and looked to see if there was any call for service on that address. There was a call service in September before, same year, with the farmer's stores. There was two suspect victims that stabbed each other. The victim in this case was Mr. Reynolds, and the suspect was Mr. Coles. The witness was Patty Contact. They would take screenshots of the body cam footage from the deputies that were trying to scene. And based on the description that was given by the victim in the hospital, they were to see that Mr. Reynolds and then homosexual were by suspect. Followed up, tried to get the video from the store. Was able to obtain video from October the 6th, where the victim and Mrs. Fontaine went to the store about the place after they got the time. I also was able to obtain video from October 7th, where Mrs. Fontaine was found in the van
By chance, while Detective Martinez and his partner were reviewing surveillance video, Natalie Fonseca and Mathis Reynolds walked into the same store. Investigators waited for them to leave and followed them. Knowing there were two entrances to the subdivision, Detective Martinez positioned himself and recorded both as they entered a house on Oak Forest Drive. That surveillance gave them the probable cause they needed. A judge signed warrants for the carjacking and robbery of Saul Lopez, and on October 23rd, both were detained. But the case got darker during the interview. When Detective Martinez pressed Natalie, she accidentally revealed that this wasn't a one-time event.
Well, I think doing Ms. Fonseca, I asked her, and this is about Mexican food, on the store, and she started to tell me about details about picking him up a certain day in the house. She went in the house, and by the time she came out, I was having to talk. I was a little confused about that. Next thing I'm talking about.
Hello. So let's have a look at little Jay. He's made a new little video.
So, how long was it able to urge you that Miss Fonseca was actually talking about that?
Yes.
Detective Martinez realized she was confusing Saul with another victim. Just 9 days after leaving Saul for dead, Natalie and Mathis ran the same play again, luring a second Spanish-speaking man to that Oak Forest house and robbing him at gunpoint. Ultimately, it was the warrant for Saul's case. The prosecutors the defense could argue
very cool video, buddy. That's a very cool video about your keyboard. I like it.
So, in December, weeks after the suspects were locked up,
I have a new fan called Jay Plays. He's only 7 years old, and he said he had cancer. And I said, that's not very nice to say. And he said, sorry. Yes. Well, I think that's a very cool video, Jay, and I think your red keyboard is very cool. That's just what I'm saying. I love my phones. Haddy beep, haddy beep, haddy beep, haddy beep, haddy beep. Ah, good morning, Suzanne. Wow, so good. Yes.
But he wasn't done. He still had to identify.
Are you still there, Jay? Hello, Suzanne. There's a little guy called Jay. Apparently, he's 7 years old, and he's got a little channel, and he makes little gaming videos. I slept well, yes. I think I'm feeling a bit better. Is that your alarm sound too? But anyway, little Jay, he's only 7 years old. I don't know how he found my channel, but he's got a cool little channel, and it's so cool. You got triggered for a sec. Bless you. Like, I don't know if you're still there, Jay, but you're not really supposed to be on my channel because you are 7 years old. And that's very young. But I do like your channel very much. I think it's very good. Yes, little Jay makes little gaming videos. I like it. Yeah, he said, yeah. I went to his channel and it sounds like he's 7. He's not actually allowed to be here on my live stream, but I will say his channel is very good. And I think he's very sweet. He said he had cancer initially. I said, that's not a nice thing to say. And he said, I'm really sorry. Oh, 14. He's only 7 years old. He's got a red keyboard. Oh my God, it's so cool. But anyway, Jay, you're not really supposed to be here because my live streams are not for kids, really. Yes. Hello, Colin. How you doing, buddy? I basically slept all day yesterday and all night. Yes. I think I hadn't really noticed I was actually a bit quite unwell, actually. When you're really stressed and unhappy and stuff, you don't really notice how your body's doing sometimes. Yes. I'm feeling better, and I think the magnesium probably helped me. Yes. I don't know what's going on with block them. What, the 7-year-old? I don't know. He's so sweet. I can't block him. He was so nice and so sweet. That's difficult. I can't just block him. I hope you don't age restrict this channel because we would have to upload our ID to Google, would you?
The state attorney had everything needed to upgrade the charges to attempted first-degree murder, putting
I don't know what to do.
on the table. Both defendants initially.
He wanted me to check out his channel and to subscribe to it, and I did. And it has a good little red keyboard on it. Good morning, Jade. Fish and chips, yeah, that's right.
The September 2025 plea deal reduced charges to.
I love people sometimes. I hate people as well. When you think about it.
Before the judge handed down the sentences, she gave them one opportunity to speak, a moment to show remorse.
When you think about it. Oh my God, so good story. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good story. Oh my God, so good story. It's the best of the stories. I'm going to go to court and I'm going to get a box of chocolates for Wayne and the people at Vyman Solicitors. I do feel better, actually. I'm going to talk to them at my solicitors and see if I can just go to the station and get my thing cut off. That's going to be a good thing. I'll tell you what. You know what bullying is? I know what bullying is. I know what bullying is. I know what it's like to be bullied by people that have an exponentially more power than you, and they shouldn't have it. They're just crooks. They're literally just crooks. They're a gang of crooks that go around oppressing the poor. They didn't really go after me until they found out Google wasn't going to help me, and I've got evidence of all of it. They're so fucking dumb. See, that's why the little kid shouldn't be here with you. I should block him with you. I'll wait until the next time he comes on so I can tell him. Because I don't want to be rude to him. He's only 7. It's not nice just to block him like that. I found it so sweet. He asked me to subscribe to his channel. Check out his channel. His name is Jay Plays. Check out his little channel. It's so sweet. He's making little gaming videos, him and his little frames. Little Jay Plays. If you scroll up, you'll see little Jay Plays. It's called Jay Plays. I find it quite sweet. Very sweet, actually. I'll link you his little channel. That's his channel.
If you hear your lawyer several times ask if you would take responsibility for your conduct, but what if I suggest to you that in
your son has a channel? Oh my God, that's so sweet. He's nearly 14 and he's grown out of it now. Aw, I find it so sweet. I find it so sweet. It melts my heart. I love people. I love kids. Kids are so sweet. I don't want to hurt his feelings. Oh, I've got over 100 followers on my new channel now. Let me see how my other channel is doing. I swear TikTok is corrupt. I swear TikTok is corrupt sometimes. He plays Roblox. Is that what it is? Is that Roblox? I don't know what to do. I can't say just go away because he's 7. He's in his little video with his little yellow red keyboard. He made that video for me. Look, I said I like your red keyboard, and then he went and made a little video of his keyboard for me. Oh my God, so sweet. He wanted to show me.
And I did. I don't believe that he was helping
Same. Oh, my eldest was the same. My other kids want to be YouTubers. Yeah, it is corrupt, man. So what the fuck? What's the point in selecting 18 plus? You can't say anything. You can't say anything. You can't say anything. If I want to live stream me sleeping, what's it your business? No, because it has to be exciting all the time. It's an aggressive business strategy. They're so aggressive. I don't even know why I can't even live stream. So Ryan's World's fault, Colin. What's Ryan's World? Is that a game? I hate it sometimes. It's like they keep on stifling me. Yeah. And I swear they're like, you know, it's like my growth on my channel has been like dead the last like week or whatever. See, I'm stuck. I'm just stuck. Maybe I'll just start focusing on this other channel. Unless they bring my lives back. Look at that.
Without you, would Mr. Sanchez ever ended up on Oak Forest Drive? Yes or no? Okay, so Mr. Sanchez only.
Why like this?
Because he took you home, correct?
Why like this? Why? Why? They don't even tell me why. I swear they're scum. I don't know. He's a boy who done his toy reviews, bought his own toy range out. Lol. Oh, the new one is King Sheepus. Is Sheepus Maximus 2. Let me check. Sheepus. Oh no, it's called King Sheepus Maximus 2.
Rather than fully accepting responsibility, Natalie emphasized her own struggles and circumstances. She offered explanations that shifted the blame away from herself and portrayed herself as under the influence of Mathis.
Do you think it was mass reported?
With that, the court turned to Mathis Reynolds.
They make a crazy lot of money. Look, I've got 500 quid that TikTok owe me from my other 2 accounts. Why can't they just give that to me? That makes me so angry. So angry. That's 500 quid. Do you know how many hours I spent making that money? It's not like it's way less than minimum wage. It's like hundreds and hundreds of hours that I put into it, literally, and I don't get no money. Yes. I'm furious, buddy. I'm furious. Where's my moisturizer? I want my moisturizer, buddy. Keep my face nice and smooth. You think I got mass reported? The haters, the hatred in the world, the hatred. Like I said, there's that ice cream boy. I'm not on. I found that ice cream boy fucking disgusting. Right? I found him fucking disgusting. But I'm not interested in trying to destroy his life. I'm not interested in trying to destroy his life. I just block him. And that's it. I don't have to destroy his life now because he makes me feel funny about myself in some way. Yes. I'm really fucking angry. Do you know what? Last night, right? I had 54 calls. 54 missed calls. That's right. To the people monitoring me. You know who I'm talking about, you fucking feds. Yeah. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You ain't going to do nothing, are ya? You scum. I'm going to make you fucking famous for this, you cunts. You just had my new account. Thank you, buddy. Look at this. Sunday. On Sunday, I had 57 missed calls. $28, $17. At this point, I've had thousands. No, it's going to be sunny. It is. That's good. When you think about it. I don't understand. Like 500 quid, man. That's a lot of money. They stole it from me. They stole it. Yes. I didn't deserve it. No. I'm just so innocent, so nothing to think me, really. Oh, I wouldn't hurt a fly. Or would I? I've actually done a little genocide on the flies. Have you noticed? Well, there's a few of them there, but I did a little genocide on the flies. Yes. They're never going to be the same again. When you think about it, they're never going to be the same again. And I can do some more clothes cleaning today and some nice things and be nice and happy and positive. Oh my God, so good. Yes, when you think about it, you just call out my name, and my sway. Yes. I found it. I moisturize my face every time I shower. You got to keep your face nice and moisturized to kiss some cues. Well, you need to protect your skin, keep it nice and soft. When it, you just call had-a-biddy-bip out my name, had-a-biddy-bo, and that's way, wherever you are, I'll come running to see you again. You got a way.
The court rejected the idea that the attack against Saul was impulsive or accidental. It was deliberate.
You just call out my name, and I swear, wherever you are, I'll come running to see you again.
What isn't
You
clear
got a
is how fully Saul ever recovered. Court documents show that both victims had the guts to stick around and see their cases through to sentencing. But what isn't in the file is how Saul is actually doing today. Trauma like that doesn't just vanish when the gavel bangs. We know he survived the attack, but we don't know the price he paid for it. All we can say for certain is that...
Are you still there, Jay?
He made sure his attackers answered.
If you're there, Jay, I'm afraid I might have to ask you to leave the live stream because you're not old enough, my friend. Forping little Jay, did you see his channel? So sweet. So sweet. He made a little video to show me his little red keyboard. How sweet is that? I made a comment. I said, oh, it's a cool keyboard, buddy. And he made a little video saying, oh, please take out a video. I made a video for you of my red keyboard. Oh, my God, so sweet. What a sweetie. You just come.
Are finding the cabin very uncomfortable.
Yes.
It was really warm inside the plane when we entered because there had been like heaters on during night. And I saw when the passengers embarked, they also wanted to take off like jackets and shoes, and because it was like...
Hello, is anyone there? Hello? Hello? Hello, my friends? Oh no, I've lost my friends. Whooping me, yeah, anyway. Don't you love me? Oh, my friends are there! Also good news!
34-year-old Ulf Sedermark has been with the airline for 4 years. He's the first officer.
I got up at 6 today. You know how much guilty I feel all the time? All the time, all the time. Yes. All the time telling myself off in my head. Yes. It's very difficult. Do you know I've had some sugar mummy offers on my new account? I've got on my new account, right? I don't know how it works because each time, I don't know, they find like random different niches or whatever. I've had loads of women send me messages like, hey, sexy, hello, handsome, right? And someone offered to be my sugar mummy and asked about if I know about Zangi. Is that like a money exchanging app? And get like nude pictures as well? My God. Hello, handsome. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, no, I've got a new follower, Jade. Oh, well, I'll follow Jade back, quite frankly. That is the Jade, isn't it? I believe it is. Oh, is that someone else? Oh, that's someone else. Hello, Keck. Well, I followed them back anyway, as they followed me. Colin. Yeah, that's Colin. Cute. Lovely picture of him here. Oh, is that you and Sammy? Oh, that's a lovely picture. Very nice picture. Yes. And here we go. User. Oh, Albie, T, Kim. It's all women. Oh, maybe it's fake accounts, probably. Oh, Jennifer Lopez! Jennifer Lopez is following me! Jennifer Lopez is following me! I ain't even kidding! I'm not even kidding, look! Jennifer Lopez! Look, it's actually her! Oh my God, so cool! Oh my God, look! Doesn't she look so sexy? Oh my God, so cool! I'm going to write a message. Thanks for following me. Thanks for the follow, J-Lo. J-Lo. Keep it real. Keep it real. King Sheepus Maximus 2. That's right. That's the one. That's right. I've got J-Lo following me. My God. Us. Oh, nice. Oh, my God. Nice bum. Right. Just have a look what's going on here. Follow. I love all my fans. All my fans are rude. My fans better than your mother fans. Yeah. I want to try and follow all of my fans, all of my fans. Half of them are probably fake accounts. Oh, she looks nice. Oh, my. Oh, so hot. Some of these accounts are blatantly fake. They put a sexy woman on the front just because they want to scam you or something. Bella Holland. This is another scam. Did you know I had another hate group made on WhatsApp? There's the Minions one. There was another one called Our Sheepers, and it was just hate, like videos of me crying over my cats and stuff. Yes. Isn't it amazing? Like you see someone on TikTok and you're motivated to try and destroy their life. Like them, like reporting on TikTok. It's not a game. To them, it's a game. To them, it's a game. It's fun. Do you know what I mean? It's like the feds. To them, it's a game. To me, it's my life. Let's have a look here. What's going on? I have followed J-Lo. Definitely real. Yeah, it's definitely real. She's got only 50 followers or something like that. But in time, I'm going to get with J-Lo. Yeah. Going to be like, hey, Sheepers from the block. My mother-in-law was the same, Jade, with a famous person ended up a scammer. People are sick. She said she'd seen his passport. I was like, okay. Hello, what are you looking for? What do you mean, what am I looking for? It's TikTok. I'm not looking to get laid. I felt a bit sorry for that lady who wanted to be my sugar mummy. She's maybe just a bit lonely or something. Not even a FaceTime. Oh, man. Not even a FaceTime. What do they call that? Catfishing. I don't know why it's called catfishing. Unban Kiki, please. Why would I unban Kiki? I'm just going to ban you now, buddy. Unban Kiki. No. You fucking tried to dox me. That's what's disgusting. This Joe B, who I've just blocked, wrote this message like, I just saw Kiki and I blocked him straight away because he followed me because he was doxing me, right? And I get a message from Joe B, who's got my picture as his fucking avatar, and he goes, please unblock Kiki. What the fuck is wrong with you cunts? That's what I hate the most. I hate people who desperately want my attention, but they also want to destroy me at the same time because they're jelly belly. They've obviously got nothing going for them. They've got no charisma or anything. Yes, that's right. Yes. And I love how much they hate me. As long as they don't try and hurt me, I don't mind. Oh, here's Bella Roland. How are you doing? Oh, yeah, so sexy. Oh, so nice. Oh, Jodie's added me. Hello, Jodie. Thanks for following my new channel. Just send a message to Jodie, of course. Oh, so cute. Oh, my God, I've got more followers. Yes. Oh, Turbulent Dolly. Oh, my God, Turbulent Dolly's following me. Oh, my God. I hate that name, Turbulent Dolly. Turbulent. I hate turbulence. You fucking freak. Suzanne likes fucking turbulence. What the fuck? I don't know. I hope you're not offended when I call you a freak. I don't mean it. Jesus Christ. Yay. Fucking hell. You like turbulence. I swear, the worst time I had turbulence was only going to Germany to see my ex-fiancée. And I was always going over there very regularly, right? And this turbulence was fucking insane. It was insane. I was like, is this cool? Is anyone else panicking in here? I was panicking quietly. I was like, this don't sound good, boy. This is going to be another episode of Mayday Air Disaster. And they'll be like, Amir Sadiq was going on to see his ex-fiancée, and they'll be interviewing her. Yes, well, it was all very nice, and then the plane crashed into the sea. Oh, so sad story, really. Did your post not come through? Let's have a look.
You just called out my name, and I swear, wherever you are, I'll come running to see you again.
I like turbulence. I don't like the takeoff. It gives me anxiety. Takeoff is a bit scary. I like landing. I used to like landing because when I was a kid, we always used to fly in a 747 or the jumbo jet, whatever it's called, and the landing is so much smoother than the normal ones. Is it 787, the normal ones, Suzanne? You are our in-house expert on flight. Yes. Smaller planes are a bit rougher to fly, aren't they? Like in terms of landing and stuff, because they're less weight, isn't it? You don't like ears hurting, yeah. But the 747, it was always such a smooth landing. I guess because it's heavier. I don't know. Probably. Who knows?
Right, let's catch up. I'm going to have a shave. I'm going to have a shower. I'm going to sort my hair out and stuff because I look like a right state.
Get face full of heat. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what. When you used to get off the plane in Jeddah, in Saudi Arabia, you get to the plane in Jeddah in the middle of summer and it's 50 degrees. 50 degrees. And it's like, wow. It hits you like a brick. Yes, it's a true story. It's a true story. I didn't make it up. It's true. Yes. You don't even know me, do? Oh, yes. On YouTube, I've made some tomato shorts. Check out my shorts on YouTube.
Everything's gone. Everything's gone. Yeah,
You just home. We're off to cousins today. Oh, have a good time. Have a good time, Suzanne. Oh my God, so good times. Yes, yes. In the cool air. Yes, I like cool air. Yes.
I'd also like to tell you about another side of me that most people aren't really aware of. I've had about 500 street fights. I know you probably don't believe me, but I won them all. And Hi. I know it may seem odd that I'm a tomato, but I'm actually a really cool guy. To be honest with you, I've had over 500 people. Hello. I'm Tomatus Juicius.
£100?
And I'm your god.
I need to order mine.
You have no idea what you're messing with. I've had over 500. Hello. My name is literally Tomatus Juicius. Don't look at me like... Hello. Hello. My name is literally Tomatus Juicius. Don't look at me like that, man. I swear. I'm literally your king. Never forget that.
That's Tomatus Juicius. It is sure I'm not going on, even going on holiday this year. Ah, so sad. It's Tomatus Juicius. Like Sheepus Maximus, Tomatus Juicius. Yes. Ah, check it out. My views are doing better than my TikTok already, so maybe I can make it on YouTube. I think I'm going to try and make my YouTube my main thing and keep TikTok going in the background because they fucking banned me again. YouTube has given me one warning and one suspension. They gave me a warning and they let me carry on making my videos, right? And my live stream. And then I broke it again, which was fair enough. I didn't realize, but it was fair enough. And then they suspended me from making lives for a week. And that's it. That's all I've had on YouTube. And I say, fuck you, cunt, all that shit on live stream. I don't like the ethos of TikTok. I've been banned too many times. I'm not happy about it. Oh, look, I've got over 1,000 views on this one.
Hi. Hello. I'm Tomatus Juicius. And I'm your god. Hello.
Ah, 1,500.
Okay, I'm just going to be real with you. What are you even doing here? You know what? You just... Listen, follow my channel and I will teach you things you can't even imagine.
You love the word cunt. It's so good, isn't it?
I dare you.
But it's almost like TikTok acting morally superior, but it's not about superiority. I don't know what it is about. I don't know. Like warnings for being sexually suggestive. Mate, I've seen someone's boob in a video. I've seen someone's boob, a bit of a nipple as well. Huh? Hey, power to her. Well, not really. Not supposed to have your boob on TikTok. But I've seen a lady's boob on TikTok. Like a video of it. Your main troll will be upset. She spends her life making posts about you, yeah. Who is that? Isn't it lame? I'm so small, right, on TikTok, right? I'm so small. Yet these people make all these videos dedicated to destroy me. You know why? Because I'm the fucking boss. Yeah, that's right, yeah. I'm the boss, yes. You might not believe it, but you better start believing it, buddy. I know it. You just go. Honey, and the sweet, wherever you please. Oh, come running. Oh, hello, Jay. Now, listen, Jay. I'm afraid. I appreciate you, but I'm afraid you're not allowed to be on this live stream, my friend, because you're too young. I think your channel is very, very good, though. But on the live stream, because this is for 18 plus, my little friend. I'm very sorry. Yes, I know. I'm very sorry, buddy. But here they're swearing and stuff. No, but you're not allowed to, my friend. The rules are different for lives and videos. No, I selected for my live. I said, no kids are allowed, my friend. I'm very sorry. I hope you're not upset. I thought your keyboard was very cool, by the way. Where did you get it from? Oh, I shouldn't be asking you where it's from. I think you've got a very good channel, though, Jay. I will watch your videos and comment on them. I promise. Do you have a TikTok? Do you make TikTok videos as well, Jay? You should make TikTok videos because I think you have very good, interesting videos. Nah? Well, I think you're a very creative person. And I think it's very impressive how you get recordings of your gameplay and upload them. I think it's very good. Yes, I do. Don't worry, Jade. I'm not worried. I know I'm sure they're making videos about it, but I don't care because I'm not doing anything wrong. But I appreciate the warning, though. I'm sorry, Jay. Don't hate me, buddy. I think your channel is very, very good. I do, and I'm not easily impressed. When you think about it, oh my God, so good story. Oh my God, such a good story. Have you seen my story?
Rasmussen has just finished an exterior check
And you
of
have
the
my
plane. The Danish pilot is in command this morning.
أهلا يا أطفال. أهلا يا أطفال. Hadi bidi beep. Wow. I'm heady beep. I'm heady bidi beep. Hadi bidi badi bee boo. I love Enya so much. She must be worth so much money. I love you, Enya. It reminds me of my family. Wow. Isn't she beautiful? She lives in a castle, I know. That's why I love her more. I'm sure you get over things very quickly, Jay, but you're too young, my friend. You're too young, my friend. I do think you're very gifted, though. I think your videos are very, very good. I know, I'm sorry. But don't worry, I'll carry on following you, and I'll leave lots of comments on your videos and stuff. Yes, that's right. I think you make excellent content. I do, I mean it. Too much poop. My cats always go outside. Don't be so sad, buddy. Don't be so sad. It's okay. Yes, this chat isn't good for you, buddy. But I will carry on following your channel, and I'll leave comments on your really, really good videos. Well, I think your keyboard is extremely cool. I'm jealous of it. Yes. But I definitely think you're very talented. Yes. My little friend. Yes. Hadi bidi beep. Hadi bidi beep. Hadi beep. Hadi beep. Hadi bidi beep. Eli Goldie. I'm in love with her.
Chase me, tell me how you hate me, race me, wish you never dated me. Lies, tell me lies, baby, tell me how you hate me. I bet you don't kiss her with your eyes closed.
Is that her? Oh my god. Oh my god, so good. Oh my god, so good. Oh my god. It is over 18, buddy. I know you listen to swearing all the time, my friend, but you're not allowed to be here. Shouldn't you be? Aren't you supposed to be at school, or is it holidays at the moment? Should you go out and play with your friends or something? Till next week, yeah. Why don't you go out and hang out with your friends or something, buddy? It's not weekend. What are you talking about? All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. Haddy biddy beep. Haddy biddy beep. Is he gone now, Jade? Poor kid. I'm sorry, Jay. Don't be angry. Your friend is not answering. I know, but Jay, you're not allowed to be here, my friend. Please, we don't have to remove you. This is adult live stream, as in, like, we talk about grown-up stuff. I can't, Jay. I'm sorry. Why are you being like this, buddy? Ah, 14. Well, he's gone now. Let me make a little video. Where's my thing, Bob? Where's my phone gone? I know, bless him. He was so sweet. Have you seen his little videos? They're so sweet. Now, this is just a quick little video to my little friend Jay. I think your channel is amazing, but I'm sorry, you're not allowed to come to my live streams, buddy. It's only for grown-ups. But thank you for your support. And I think your videos are really, really good, my friend. I found him so sweet. I found him so sweet. His mother should be monitoring him. But that's maybe I suspect he's not getting enough attention or something at home. 14? Yes. Definitely should be monitoring. There's the kind of things I say on here. We swear and stuff. That's not appropriate for kids. Beat me, hate me, I'm a beep, I'm a beep. You don't even know me, I'm a beep, I'm a beep. So why do you judge my little bit of a wife, yeah? Why do you judge my wife? Why do you judge my wife? Why do you judge my wife? Leave my wife out of it. Leave my wife out of it. Oh my God, my wife, my wife. Oh my God, my wife, my wife. Oh my God, my wife, my wife. Oh, 14, Jay. 14. 14. I love everyone. I can just imagine myself finding a channel like, cool, someone's listening to me. He's enjoying being listened to and getting attention. I think maybe he doesn't get enough attention at home. That's why he's here, because he's not being monitored. Yes. When you think about it, when you think about it, to know me. Have you heard my story? Have you heard my story? Everybody come along, sing my song. Have you heard my story? Have you heard my mother's story? Have you heard my
Immediate reopening of the Strait of Hormuz. The announcement came less than 2 hours ahead of the US leader's deadline for Tehran to reach an agreement or face attacks on its critical infrastructure. In a separate statement,
my hair's looking nicer. Yes. Can you see? Looking nicer a little bit. Yes, yes. Don't get a lot of attention, I know. I know. That's what I was thinking, Colin. He's not getting enough attention at home. It's not nice. It makes me sad. It is very sad. That's why I felt bad for him. I felt very bad for him. And he made because also he made a little video. It makes me want to cry. He made a little video for me about with his little red keyboard. And I thought his parents were probably not paying attention to him. Because I said his red keyboard was so cool. So he made a little video about it for me. Yeah, he's flipping.
Big questions over whether this ceasefire holds and what happens next. Let's get a check on the market. So we're seeing a rally globally, everything from equities to crypto, as well as gold.
You kids only have an hour on the Xbox, yeah. I just felt so bad for him.
We'll flip up the board and take a look at Asian markets. So we're seeing even bigger gains across the board.
When you think about
some 7%. The Nikkei 225 index also up more than 5%. Let's take a look at how Wall Street gets set to open. Where again, we're seeing gains across the board for the major averages, not as big as the gains for their peers in Europe and Asia, but certainly a U-turn for the markets with the Dow up more than 1,000 points. And let's get more on the latest with Dan Murphy now. Dan, a lot of developments here. Get us up to speed and big questions around what happens next and whether this ceasefire.
All I want to say is that they don't really care about Ahmadi. All I want to say is that they don't really care about Ahmadi.
As you flagged, Riddick, it came less than 2 hours to spare before President Trump's 4 a.m. deadline.
I think my hair's looking a bit nicer. No?
2-week suspension of planned attacks on Iranian infrastructure.
I know he'll be fine. Well, you don't know he'll be fine or not, I guess, but I hope so. I just love people so much. Even the little ones. Oh, they're so sweet, so innocent.
Earlier this morning as well, President Trump had posted that, and I'm paraphrasing here, that whole civilization would die if Iran didn't comply. We saw crude above $110 a barrel. Negotiators were telling the Wall Street Journal they were pessimistic that a deal could be reached. The UAE and Saudi Arabia intercepting drones and missiles. This certainly did not look like a situation heading towards a ceasefire. But then Trump posted on social that this decision came after
I hope he doesn't feel too upset.
Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif and Field Marshal Asher Muna. Trump called it a double-sided ceasefire, saying that the U.S. has
all I want to say is that they don't really and
is close to a long-term peace agreement with Iran. And then, of course, Iran's Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi confirmed that ships will be able to pass safely through.
My hair still needs a lot of repairing.
Via coordination with Iran's armed forces. And what we now know is that negotiations are set to begin in Islamabad.
All I want to say is that Ahmadi. All I want to say is that Ahmadi. I haven't got a hair dryer, But I'm supposed to let it dry naturally. Then it gets curly. Otherwise, it takes away the curls.
Of course, a couple of key questions
Yes.
here. The ceasefire still conditional on the strait actually reopening, and Israel, which has been striking targets across Iran throughout the course of the war, has also not really made it clear whether or not it's going to abide by.
All I want to say is that Hamidi beep.
Inside Lebanon.
All I want to say is that Hamidi beep, Hamidi beep, Hamidi beep, Hamidi beep, boo, Hamidi beep, remix, let's go. Curly word, hey, that's right. Yes. Anyway. Come on, my life, Hamidi beep.
We're going to be getting mixed signals or mixed reports. Some are suggesting that
Michael Jackson, remember? Oh, I'm gonna make some beans on toast, Eddie beep. Let's make some mud up and beans on the toast, yeah. Beans on the toast, yeah. Beans on the toast, yeah. Let's have some baked beans on the mud up and toast, yeah. Well,
control over arms, over the decision of war and peace, and negotiates.
All I wanna say is that Hamidi beep. All I ever wanted to say was Hamidi beep. God, my hair is such a bad condition. It's so roughed.
Lebanon's economy minister speaking.
All I wanna say is that Hamidi beep, Hambo. Hamidi beep, Hambo, Hambo, biddy bo, biddy bo. Hamidi beep, Hamidi beep.
Well, I think we've got to start with
Have you seen my Hamidi? My hair is awful.
In Iran, because as we discussed earlier in the week, James, President Trump appeared to step back from the brink, said that he wasn't going to be bombing Iran's energy and power facilities for 5 days while he gave.
I'm dead or close. I've got hash browns and sausage. That's so nice.
Time to bear fruit. The Iranians, of course, now on an hourly basis are mocking him. I mean, insisting that there are no negotiations occurring. They, of course, could be lying, but absolutely poking fun at him by saying that President Trump is negotiating with himself. And Iran's military spokesman today saying that there are no circumstances under which anyone from the Iranian regime is going to come to terms with President Trump. If you look at this 15-point peace plan, this sort of new cunning plan that the Americans believe that the Pakistanis have conveyed to the Iranians, and there's all sorts of stuff going on here because Pakistan really wants to project itself as the powerful mediator in these conversations. Have they really sent that peace plan to the Iranians? They say
do you even love me?
If you look at the plan,
do you even love me?
In as much as it is being reported by pro-Netanyahu Channel 12 television,
do you even love me?
It appears to reveal
do you even love
President
me?
Trump's own mendacity. I mean, this is a plan that calls on the Iranians.
Do you even love me? Do you even love me? Do you even love me?
Their nuclear sites.
Everybody
in,
badly.
Fordo, in
I'm so cool. Sing my song every day, all the time. Oh my God, I'm so cool. Yeah.
Exactly. All the nuclear sites that President Trump to this day maintains were completely obliterated last year. It calls for the International Atomic Energy Agency to have access and transparency over Iran's nuclear activities. That'll be the same IAEA that had access and transparency over Iran's nuclear activities under the JCPOA, the Iran nuclear deal, before Donald Trump, in his first term in office, withdrew American participation from the Iranian nuclear deal and essentially eviscerated the agreement. It also calls on Iran to hand over its stockpile of enriched uranium. That'll be the same stockpile of enriched uranium that President Trump says doesn't exist because Operation Midnight Hammer destroyed it. And then there's what the president had to say in the Oval Office yesterday about the disposition of Iran in its current incarnation following 3.5 weeks of US and Israeli bombardment. Let's take a listen.
They have no Air Force left. They have no anti-aircraft equipment left, no radar left, no leaders left.
The leaders are all gone. Nobody knows who to talk to.
Oh,
But
God, he sounds like such an idiot.
People, they want to make a deal so badly.
He sounds like such an idiot.
Nobody knows who to talk to, but we're talking to the right people.
Yeah.
Top person, apparently the Iranian parliamentary spokesman, but speaker rather. But also when he says there, you know, that Iran's military has been destroyed and they've got no facilities at their disposal. This is the same Iran that only yesterday the president conceded had fired 100 missiles at the USS Abraham Lincoln, every one of which he says was intercepted by the United States and Israel, and so it posed no threat to the aircraft carrier. Now, either they've got no nuclear capacity, no ballistic missile capacity left, no military capacity left, and they're on their knees begging to make a deal, or they're still in a position where they can fire 100 missiles at an American aircraft carrier, and also 2 missiles that were sent in the direction of the US-UK base in Diego Garcia over the weekend, one of which reached its target. So how you know what is true and what is not in this telling of events that tumbles from the White House is a daily challenge.
Everybody loving me. Everybody hating me. Why does everybody hate me? I'm so nice.
Again, but I don't know. I can't.
I'm so nice, so sweet.
Never quite offering up the 2 contradictory positions in the space of a single.
Can you imagine dedicating your life
we don't know,
to trying to destroy someone on social media?
Who we should be negotiating with, but we're definitely negotiating with the right.
I'm very scared.
Yeah. I mean, it's extraordinary, and extraordinary also with the comments in the Oval Office yesterday of the man who is essentially by the day becoming the American version of Baghdad Bob. You remember Saddam Hussein's old spokesman. I mean, in this case, the self-styled Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth.
We have a president of the United States that when he sends his warfighters out to fight, he unties their hands to actually go out and close with and destroy the enemy as viciously as possible.
Why are they talking such language?
We see ourselves as part of this negotiation.
Why are they using such language? It's disgusting.
With bombs.
We negotiate with bombs, except of course we're not negotiating with bombs when it comes to the enemy.
It's so disgusting.
Because the president that he so slavishly serves has decided to put a 5-day pause in all of that in order to give these negotiations.
Where's my antiperspirant?
In whatever state they're taking.
Oh, there it is.
An opportunity to advance.
Yes. Good to keep yourself nice and fresh, nice and fresh.
Even while the president appears to be looking for an offer.
Fopping Jay. I hope he's okay.
Flooding thousands of additional troops to the region, including paratroopers. And it is perfectly possible that what we're witnessing here, it is not the Blackadder presidency, you know, where he stumbles from one cunning plan to another to find a way of bringing it to an end, and then they all blow up in his face and he just continues down the path that he was on previously. It is possible that what he's trying to do is simply delay things in order to get those additional military
I dyed my hair pink
to the region.
and basically I just made myself blonde again. That's all I've done. Yes.
I mean, these are paratroopers. These are people who jump out of aeroplanes and land on enemy terrain. It is boosting speculation here that he may be considering a limited, maybe not so limited, deployment of ground troops. And the difficulty about that is not only that it would be highly risky in terms of the military mission, whether the military mission is to control Targ Island in the Strait of Hormuz and or try and find the enriched uranium that he claims was destroyed last summer. Also, it would be political kryptonite here because he has not prepared the American public in any way
whatsoever
for the deployment
of
ground forces.
He's an absolute goon.
And the real possibility of a substantial uptick in American fatalities in this war zone.
Of course.
He never even
You're
prepared
going to have ground troops, you're going to have lots of deaths.
for the war generally in the first place.
There's going to be
But
deaths.
The idea that he's sending the 82nd Airborne in is
But
either
the only deaths they
a
care about.
psychological pressure point designed to force the Iranians to the table, or he's
table that they've
really got
already
a
at.
plan to escalate.
Yeah, I mean,
The table that they're already at, that they were at in Geneva.
Yes, in Geneva, yes.
In Geneva.
Yes, back in Geneva, yes.
Feeding the idea that he'll launch another US-led Middle Eastern war in direct contravention. And
Hello, my
all the
fans.
lessons
Hello.
we learned
So I've
last
just had a
time
shower
US
and a
president
shave,
today.
and I'm
It's
feeling
a
fresh. And the
couple of
weather's going to be so nice today. And we're going to
I
go
mean,
for a
if we
little
were
walk
betting
together
now,
and do some
it
nice
appears that
things.
they'll
Some
find
nice
something
things.
that is
Why
very
not?
similar to, but not
Follow me on my
quite
journey.
as comprehensive as the JCPOA.
Yes, very good.
And that Trump will just do a lap of
Follow
the
me
same
on my
based on
illustrious
something
journey.
example that Barack Hussein Obama, because he always
That's
says
right.
the same for racist reasons. As you know, Barack Hussein Obama's deal was rubbish, which is why I torched it. So now I've got one that's much better, and everyone will know it's not better, but no one will tell
Join
me
me on my
because I'm not wearing any clothes.
fantastic
That's a
journey.
realistic outcome. I would suggest possibly more realistic than him actually going, because unless you can get the mines out of the Strait of Hormuz, it doesn't really matter what happens on the Iranian mainland or on the island, the Kurg Island. The question I'm
Hello, everyone. I've just had a
is
shower
whether
and a
there is
shave,
anybody
and I
in
feel
the
so
world
fresh,
telling the
and my hair's looking a little bit better. And we're going to go for a walk in the lovely weather. The lovely weather. Oh my God, so good. Well, I hope you're having a wonderful time. Please follow me.
I
Venice.
think it's possible that JD Vance occasionally intercedes, but not. Yeah, well, very, very quiet, because he's hoist on his own petard. Because in 2024 he said there were no circumstances under which a new Trump administration would invade Iran. It was for the regional allies to deal with. It was an ocean away. It doesn't matter to us. So he's got a problem there. I don't think there are no restraining influences on this presidency on this president in any meaningful way. I mean, when he twisted himself up yesterday into a pretzel by claiming that regime change has already taken place. I mean, that almost appeared to be him again preparing the ground to declare mission accomplished. A new Ayatollah in charge may not end up being the son of the old Ayatollah, could end up being the Speaker of the Iranian parliament if the Iranians were to play ball with this negotiating process. I mean, it would give him some opportunity to claim that he'd won a victory, I suppose. But then what does he say to the Iranian people? I mean, to the people that he was telling in the early hours of March the 1st to rise up and prepare to take control of their own destiny. How does that work if he basically does what he's done in Venezuela, takes control of the oil and gas, and keeps the regime in place while trying to condition its behavior? Are the Iranian people going to be expected to go along with that?
Why do people have to follow me?
Difficult.
I just found another person here who hates me.
He would be able, in some fashion, to withdraw and try and start focusing on the domestic issues that he urgently needs to focus on ahead of November.
Finally, the mail-in by the Florida voting scenario, which again defies analysis, really. But here we are.
I don't get the obsession with me.
Yeah, so there was an election yesterday in Palm Beach. Literally.
Now here's another thing. I don't get. I've started this new account, and all the trolls from the other account come along to follow me. I don't get this absolute obsession with me. Absolute obsession. Get your own life, mate. Make your own content. Oh yeah, you have no personality. That's not my problem. Don't blame me for that. Go to a charisma club. Oh yeah, you can't learn charisma. Get wrecked.
Reason to dream that Florida might be back in play as a battleground state. But even more tantalizingly, Donald Trump, of course, is a registered voter in Florida out of Mar-a-Lago. So he had a vote in this election and he cast his ballot. But he didn't.
Oh, the curls are going to come up quite nicely, hopefully.
By postal vote.
But surely not.
Postal vote.
But that's the end of the world as we know it.
The end of the world, the soft underbelly of a completely compromised American electoral
Soft
system
underbelly
is its reliance on continuing use of the postal vote. So he engaged in
Churchill
voting by
in the soft underbelly of the crocodile.
By the way, he was down there in Florida. He could have voted in person. Did it by post. The White House says there's nothing to see here at all. Yeah. But of course there is gross.
Mussolini was a right twat.
I have to just
absolute goon. Hitler was a goon as well. All dictators are goons. Dictators are not strong men.
I doubt Rubio is telling Trump the truth. He couldn't even tell him his true shoe size.
Yes, those pictures are fantastic. Fantastic.
Donald Trump yesterday proved what many of us have been saying for a very long time. I think proved beyond any reasonable doubt that he is a deranged idiot who has no idea what he's doing. He is possessed of a sort of atavistic, primal skill set by feeding his own appetites all the time and having become over the years an absolutely, I mean, almost like the apotheosis of self-interest and self-regard. I don't know whether you call it narcissism or whether you call it pathology or whatever you might call it. You look at somebody who somehow manages to achieve great things by only ever feeding his own hideous and insatiable appetites. Whether the appetites are for power, for money, for status, for praise, whatever it may be, it is insatiable and it is unhinged. So we saw yesterday that he will even lie about wars. He will even lie in ways that everybody...
Right, I just want to let all of you know out there, yeah? You're not hard. You're not hard. I'm hard. You will never be hard. I'm always hard. Yeah? You think you're hard, mate? I wake up hard, mate. Every day. You think you're hard? Show me then. Go on.
Both in his regime and outside of it. That he feels even more empowered than ever before to tell lies that are not even halfway around the world before the truth has got its trousers on. They are lies so egregious and so huge that they can't even get through the door of the room that he's in before the truth comes crashing down around him. But so complete is the sycophancy with which he is surrounded that nobody ever really points out to him just how obvious the lies he's telling today have become. I want you to listen to this little clip of a conference yesterday where Stephen Miller had praised Donald Trump in ludicrous terms for a straight 5 minutes, at which point he turns to Kash Patel, who runs the FBI, and literally says to him, "So, Kash, see if you can top that.
Choo.
That's a tough one, Kash."
So, Cash, see if you can top that.
Trump is such a fucking
That's a
goon.
tough one, Cash.
And all the people around him going, ha 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 ha, sucking up.
As I look around this venue, I see, and I'm reminded again, why we have the greatest warriors on God's green earth. The men and women serving in uniform. The men and women serving and wearing the badge.
I hate that fucking creep.
Police or sheriffs around the state of Tennessee. I'm reminded that Americans exist to protect this country day in and day out, and they've done it like we've done it here. But what we didn't have was you. We didn't have a commander-in-chief who backed the blue, who resourced the blue, who funded the military, who did whatever it takes to safeguard every single life. And here in Memphis, Tennessee, you have put on a show for the world. You have allowed us to go out there and capture gangbangers, rapists, murderers, drug dealers at record historic levels. And for me, a first-generation Indian American kid whose parents fled a genocide in East Africa to become the 9th director of the FBI, I'm living the wildest dream you could possibly imagine, sir.
Oh boy. So we have a little listen to just how impressive a character this man that Kash Patel is talking about truly is.
Thank you. Thank you. That'll be opened very soon if this works.
How soon? And who's in control of it? Will Iran still be able to control the flow?
Be jointly controlled.
You just called
Maybe me.
out my
Maybe
name.
Me and the ISL, whoever the ISL is, whoever the next ISL.
You think I'm exaggerating? You know that I'm not. That's the President of the United States of America trying to cover up the fact that he was lying through his teeth yesterday about negotiations with Iran that haven't even taken place, but which he was forced to resign from because Iran didn't respond to the deadline he set for them to reopen the Strait of Hormuz that is not yet reopened. How on earth did this happen? Or how can we be confident that the negotiations he claimed yesterday had taken place haven't taken place at all?
And there'll also be a form of a very serious form of a regime change. Now, in all fairness, everybody's been killed from the regime. They're really starting off. There's automatically a regime change. But we're dealing with some people that
Why does he come back?
very reasonable, very solid.
Why do they come back and leave hatred?
People we didn't know who they are. They're very respected. And maybe one of them will be exactly what we're looking for. Look at Venezuela, how well that's working out. We are doing so well in Venezuela with oil and with the relationship between the president-elect and us. And maybe we find somebody like that
Iran.
So yesterday he was conducting high-level negotiations, and today he's killed all the people that he could have been conducting high-level negotiations with. But one thing upon which we can all agree.
You know, our country now is respected all over the world. A year and a half ago, we were a laughingstock. We were a laughingstock. The King of Saudi Arabia told me a year and a half ago, he said, President, I can't believe what's happened to America. 1 year ago, you were a laughingstock. Nobody thought you could ever survive. Now you're the hottest country. Use that expression. He said, now you're the hottest country anywhere in the world. And we are now. Congratulations, because we're all partners in this deal. You're the hottest country anywhere in the world. It's really amazing. So I congratulate you. It's a great feeling.
So let's just be clear on that. America and Donald Trump are no longer a laughingstock.
We're dealing really mine. That was mine. That was like the paperclip. You know the story of the paperclip? 182 years ago, a man discovered the paperclip. It was so simple. And everybody that looked at it say, why didn't I think of that?
And that is the world today. All of which leads us to the question that is most urgent, of course. And that is, what on earth happens next? Just one little postscript to yesterday's program, when we were just looking at the questions of what is going on rather than what happens next. And the suggestion that some of Trump's motivation might have been financial was mooted by one caller. And I had to confess that my allergy to dead cats and conspiracy theories in the context of Donald Trump is diminishing daily, in that anything is possible. You know, yesterday, and lots of other people picked up on this point after I'd come off it, I noticed. I picked up on this point as well. I'm not claiming they were following me. But the idea that you are now left with almost an impossible choice when it comes to who to trust, who is telling the truth, the Iranian regime, the theocratic dictatorship in Tehran, or the President of the United States of America. One of them says we've had amazing negotiations. The other one says we haven't even had a postcard off him. Who do you believe? And there's no real way anybody honest can say that that's an easy question to answer. You're going to lean one way or the other, according mostly to vibes and instincts. And it shouldn't be that way. The President of the United States of America should be someone who can at least be taken at face value by his own allies. But no, yesterday there will be people throughout America, throughout the world, who just think that the Iranians, idiots though that regime is,
for a couple of hours on a beautiful day. Daydream, sit among the flowers, for a couple of hours. So many artists.
I don't know why more people aren't doing this. You want more views, right? You
Yeah.
want people to see your stuff.
Yes.
Yes. One hack, I've been doing it. Millions of views.
Millions of views? No way.
Here's what you're gonna
What?
do. First, engage with this video.
Engage with this? Why?
Tell us TikTok you're locked in for TikTok
Oh.
growth. Do you not want TikTok
Oh.
growth? Then don't engage with my video. And
Oh.
watch it. Get out of here.
Oh.
Okay?
Oh.
This is how you lock
Oh.
in. This is how you tell TikTok.
Shut the fuck up! Don't you hate the videos that try to know information really quickly? They do it really fast. Shut the fuck up, you muppet. I hate that shit when they talk really fast and they edit it so really fast and shut up. For a couple of hours on a beautiful day. How to get more views if you have no personality? You have to structure it. It's got to be fake.
If you're watching this, TikTok has its eye on you, and that's a good thing. It means you're about to have a breakthrough right now. If you're watching this, TikTok has its eye on you, and that's a good thing. It means you're about to have a breakthrough right now. The algorithm's watching to see if you're really about to pop off or if you're just gonna play it safe. This is the little test before the next level. So here's how you pass it so you could get the push you've been waiting for. Before you touch anything, finish this video.
Beautiful.
If you posted once a day on a platform of your choice, be it Instagram, Facebook, or TikTok, and you made a commitment to yourself to turn up every day and post something, I'm telling you now, it will change your life. 365 pieces of content, you'll get very good at creating content.
You
If you posted once a day on a platform of your choice, be it Instagram, Facebook, or TikTok, and you made a commitment to yourself to turn up every day and post something, I'm telling you now, it will change your life. 365 pieces of content, you'll get very good at creating.
You are stuck at 300 views on TikTok because the algorithm is keeping you there. TikTok is doing this on purpose, and here's why. When you first post a video, in order for you to get to the first 300 views, there are two things that happen. First, in the range from 0 to around 150 views, TikTok do their own kind of background and technical tests. This is where they check your video for quality, originality, using AI, salesy content, so on and so forth. And if you get past the 150 view mark, it means you've passed this. And then you get pushed to 300 views. So now TikTok does another test on your content. And people failing this test is the reason why a lot of people are stuck at 300 views on TikTok. So all this test is TikTok puts you on 300 FYPs. They have a look at the analytics of your videos, more specifically the average watch time, the total time watched, and the completion rate. And if they think it is good enough in their eyes, they will say you have passed that test and they will push you out to more people. So this means you are stuck at 300 views on TikTok because you are failing this watch time test. So if you want to break out 300 views, what are the best ways for you to increase your watch time initially? In order to do this, well, first, you've got using ways of introducing your video, which are proven to get people to stop scrolling and actually keep your video a time of day. You do this with your hooks, so the way you introduce your videos. There are around 10 hook structures that work reliably for content creators, depending on your niche. Here's an example of just 4 of them that I've made for one of my videos. Another way to increase your watch time off the bat is by landing on the right FYPs. So if all of your videos say find related content, at the top of your videos, it means they're going to the wrong FYPs, which means those 300 people watching your video aren't interested in it. So why would they have a high watch time? But if your search bar at the top is something related to what the video is about, we'll land on the FYPs of people who are interested in that topic. And finally, you can go after terms that TikTok are rewarding right now, which almost bypasses all of TikTok's tests because they just need to flood the algorithm with this kind of content because people are looking for it. Which is where you take terms from creator searching sites like this. If you want to run through the best hook structures, how to land on the right FYPs, and how to use creator searching sites so you can break out 300 views forever, just comment part 2 and I can get that out and follow so you don't miss it. And if you want to make all of this really easy, if you want to just
delete the video and post it again. Delete that video and post it again. If it didn't get any views the first time, nobody saw it. Just delete it and post it again. Most people massively overthink this. Just re-edit it and put it back up. I can't tell you how many times I've done this and I've gotten millions of views. You're welcome, I love you. Delete the video and post it again. If you need time, just take your time. I get it. Way you got me on in the head.
Here's another thing. I didn't get. I've started this new account, and all.
I don't know. Does anybody like me? I hope they like me. I need to love myself. It's not easy to love yourself, is it? No, not really. I'm starting to really consider dropping TikTok and focusing only on YouTube. YouTube is so good. It's so good. It's so much better than TikTok. YouTube is better than TikTok. Promote me, why not? I'm trying to get promoted by sucking up to YouTube. My brother's wife used to work for YouTube in the same building I was in 6PS. Right. YouTube is the best platform on the internet. That's right, sucking up to YouTube. Hopefully they give me more views. I'm so cheeky. Am I not so extremely cheeky? Yes, I'm very cheeky. I can't help it. It's just my nature.
You're not hard. You're not hard. I'm hard. You will never be hard. I'm always hard. Yeah? You think you're hard, mate? I wake up hard, mate. Every day. You think you're hard? Show me then. Go on. Nah. Right. Hello, my fans. Hello. So I've just had this. Now, this is just a quick little video to my little friend Jay. I think your channel is amazing, but I'm sorry, you're not allowed to come to my live streams, buddy. It's only for grown-ups. But thank you for your support. I think your videos are really, really good, my friend. So let me tell you a little bit more about me. I'm Sheepers.
That doesn't sound good.
I'm really starting to think that YouTube is so much better than TikTok. I don't know. But TikTok always bans you. Does anybody love me? Well, I suppose that's very... I'm a little harmless, right? Yeah? I've had over 500 street fights.
500 street fights. Sounds so stupid.
Hello, my fellow fans. So I'm not sure, I think my account might have been hacked. So I don't know if you've seen some videos by some Tomatoes Juicius or something. You think he's well hard? I don't know.
I don't know. I really don't know sometimes. I need to eat. Oh, I've got a new follower. I don't know. Coming up shortly, I will be making some scrambled eggs with some fresh bread that I make myself. I hope you like the idea of that. That's entertaining, isn't it, my friends? Cooking show coming up. Now, very shortly, I will be making some scrambled eggs with some fresh bread, and it's also a nice, really good thing if you think about it, and I hope you enjoy it. Cooking show, why not? I love YouTube. Cooking show coming up on YouTube. YouTube is the best. Oh, that's it. Okay, fine.
Very shortly,
Always making videos.
Right, I just want to let all of you know out there, yeah? You're not hard. You're not hard. I'm hard. You will never be hard. I'm always hard. Yeah? You think you're hard, mate? I wake up hard, mate. I'm a little harmless, right? Yeah? I've had over 500 street fights. And I won every single one. What are you going to do?
I've had to live the hard knocks life. Yeah? Ever since I was a little cherry tomato. It's no joke. My name is Tomatus Maximus. Ah, shit. It's not Tomatus Maximus, it's Tomatus Juicius. Ever since I was a cherry tomato, I've had to live the life of hard knocks. I've had over 500 street fights. My name is Tomatus Juicius, and you'll never know anyone like me.
I've had to live the life of hard knocks.
The toughest tomato you will ever meet.
I've had over 500 street fights. My name is Tomatus Juicius, and you will never know anyone like me. Ever since I was a cherry tomato, I've had to live the life of hard knocks.
The life of hard knocks. It's just a tomato. What are you talking about? He's not just a tomato. He will change your life. Tomatus Maximus. Tomatus Juicius. The anxiety is incredible. I feel so much strong anxiety. It's kind of almost unbearable. Stop complaining, yes. Well, I'm just saying how I feel, that's all. Yes. That's had a lot of views. I had 800 views. Oh, wow, cute. That one had 1,000 views. That's cute. Getting better views on YouTube than TikTok at the moment.
So just to update you, I haven't been able to... My name is Tomatus Juicius. I'm a bit harmless, right? Yeah?
Or literally spark plug you.
I'm a bit harmless, right? Yeah?
Cute little tomato.
I'm really starting to think that YouTube is so much better than TikTok. I don't know. But let me tell you a little bit more about me. Now, this is just a quick little video to my little friend Jay. I think your channel is amazing, but I'm sorry, you're not allowed to come to my live streams, buddy. It's only for grown-ups. But thank you for your support. I think your videos are really, really good, my friend. Hello, my fans. Hello. So I've just had a shower and a shave, and I'm feeling fresh, and the weather's going to be so nice today, and we're going to go for a little walk together and do some nice... Right, I just want to let all you know out there, yeah? You're not hard. You're not hard. I'm hard. You will never be hard. I'm always hard. Yeah? You think you're hard, mate? I wake up hard, mate. Every day. You think you're hard? Show me that. Go on.
I'll wake up hard.
I'm starting to really consider dropping TikTok and focusing only out. Now, very shortly, I will be making some scrambled eggs with some fresh bread, and it's also a nice, really good thing if you think about it, and I hope you enjoy it. Cooking show, why not? I love YouTube. Ever since I was a cherry tomato, I've had to live the life of hard knocks. Right, I just want to let all you know out there, yeah? You're not hard. I've started this new account, and all the trolls from the other account come along to follow me. I don't get this absolute obsession with me. Absolute obsession. Get your own life, mate. Make your own content. Oh yeah, you have no personality. That's not my problem. Don't blame me for that. Go to a charisma club. Oh yeah, you can't learn charisma. Get wrecked. Come in the...
Don't hate me. Love me. Why everybody hating me? I'm so sweetie, so lovely little thing. When you think about it. I'm just so nice, so sweet little thing. When you think about it. Nobody loves me. Nobody loves me. Nobody wants me. Nobody loves me. Nobody wanting me. Nobody wanting me. Nobody loving me. So sad story in a wee. So sad story in a wee. Everybody hating me. Even though in real life I'm actually ever so sweet. And maybe we'll do some gaming later today so I can open the headset. Tasha will like that. I hope she doesn't feel angry at me. Right, I need to roll a little rolly. Where's my little Rizlers? I don't like rolling with the big ones. Right, there they are. When you think about it, oh, how I love my fame. Yes. When you think about it, oh my God, so good. Oh my God, so good story. Oh my God, in a way. Oh my God, so good story. Hello, beep. Nobody loves me. There's so many free movies on YouTube now. Oh my God, so good. The history of UFC pay disputes with their fames. Oh man. He'll sacrifice your children for his ego. Yep, that's pretty much accurate. I hope you're having a wonderful time, my fames. I don't know.
Because we will never know. It seems feasible, doesn't it? That the latest
when you think about it,
another 10 days now to the 6th of April for them to open the strait is. I mean, maybe that's designed to bump the markets again. I think that was a compelling account, and looking at the time.
Where's my tobacco?
Delay
I feel sorry for that little kid. It reminds me of me. Not getting enough attention when I was younger.
And then the president saying it.
I was not giving enough attention.
It's almost impossible not to conclude that was not a coincidence. So is he doing it again? There are people making
my dad couldn't be bothered
money again because of his latest.
Where's my
of the deadline? And you know, I found it funny. It's a bit odd.
Tim Eldridge. I hope you're not here to troll me.
Even though we were talking about hideous things, I found the distillation of Trump's madness very, very funny. The simple list of facts that the war was over but not over. It had been won but hadn't been won. He needed help but didn't need help.
I don't know why. Some people seem to think it's some sort of funny game, trolling me. Trolling's not funny, like in a serious way.
Funny today. Why is that? Why does that pendulum swing? You
Where's my tobacco gone?
On where you're sitting. Metaphorically speaking, is it about perspective?
Who is Tim Eldridge?
You're in when you wake up in the morning. I mean,
I don't know who Tim Eldridge is.
That list, I think it probably went viral, did it? As a clip.
Fruit Mad World. Okay.
Extraordinary somersaulting.
I hope you're not a troll.
On in recent days.
I get so many trolls.
The fact that he will say something and then in the same breath he will contradict it, and if he doesn't contradict
Where's my tobacco gone?
Consiglieres will contradict what was said the previous day, either by him or by one of their colleagues in the sort of upper echelons of this remarkable.
Where's my tobacco gone?
It is.
My tobacco's gone.
Impossible.
Oh no, my tobacco is down.
But how many times have you heard me say that? How many times have you heard me say there is no point deploying the normal tools of analysis or journalism?
Where's my tobacco?
When you are dealing
it's
with
disappeared.
It's
disappeared.
Simply true.
My tobacco disappeared.
There is no precedent for somebody saying,
"Oh my goodness!"
War, but he hasn't won a war. Somebody saying it's over, but it's not over.
Where is
somebody
my tobacco?
Saying having peace negotiations.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous.
Saying, no, we're not.
It's gone missing. It's gone missing.
Utterly unprecedented.
My tobacco's gone missing.
7 minutes after 10 is the time. I think the reason why I'm not funny today.
That's interesting.
At the beginning of the week.
As long as you're not here to troll me, I don't mind.
Getting rather frightened.
Everyone likes to troll me and make fun of me. It's not very nice.
And of course, you can't.
I don't like
do that in a traditional or normal fashion.
Oh, there's my tobacco. Surely, yes. I found my tobacco. That's good news.
What's going to happen next? How likely is it that Donald Trump doesn't know what's going to happen next?
People like to make fun of me.
But if this were a chessboard, and we pretended for a moment that he is not a pigeon.
Yes, I found my tobacco. Don't worry, buddy. I found my tobacco. Well, I hope you're not here to troll me. Some people troll me. I'm a serious person.
Defecate all over the board and then strut around as if he'd played a game that Gary Kasparov would be proud of. Let's pretend he's not a pigeon. He's pushing his pieces to the centre of the board. He is sending thousands of
people like to bully me.
people's children.
People like to bully me. Yes, tobacco products located. That's right, buddy. That's right. Good news, good news.
We know that 5,000 Marines are on the way.
When you think about it.
2,000 paratroopers.
Oh my God, so good story. And I'm going to make myself a coffee in a moment. So what are you about then, Chico?
Earlier this week.
Do you make cool videos and stuff?
Why would he do that if he wasn't intending to use them?
When was the last time you were accused of baconery? What does that mean?
To send them into war. Why would he do that if he was truly conducting...
Tim Eldred said to troll you as you're on PIP. Ah, so you are a troll. Why do people want to troll me?
Very well. And he has announced another pause on...
It's not very nice.
The deadline for them to reopen the Strait moments before they announce that the Strait remains absolutely...
You're a male model trying to launch your career. I see.
Of the United States and Israel.
I'm not on PIP. I'm on Google paid sick leave. I work for Google. Type in my name in YouTube. In Google, I'll show you.
Is that he can't deliver on the threats that he's making until the troops that are on their way to the Middle East get them. Because he can bomb the power plants now. We know that he could. He would be doing so, of course, without necessarily, definitely he'd be doing so without the support of the United Kingdom, for example, which will support attacks upon positions that are attacking.
Type that into Google, and you'll know who I am.
Supportive of any attempts. I mean, it's a war crime for a start to bomb power plants.
Why do you ask me what level of PIP I claim? You're obviously not a decent person. I'm on Google paid sick leave. Get wrecked. Google would never employ you, mate.
He paused the threatened bombing for another 10 days, but he could do it tomorrow. They haven't reopened.
No, you're not just asking.
He claims that
you're not just asking, you fucking cretin. You're not just asking. You're trying to put me down.
He claims that they are going very well, but that is a meaningless contribution, isn't it? If we don't even know for sure that they're happening.
You're not even good at trolling, dude. Just fuck off, you fucking twats. You're all fucking cretins.
When he was president of the United States.
Get wrecked, you fucking bitch.
And the most important element of this.
You think you're fucking funny. You're not even funny. You're not even funny. Just a bunch of knobs.
Going on now. If you can cut through all that noise and the contradiction, the war is over, but it's not over. There are peace negotiations going on, but there aren't peace negotiations going on. They're going very well. They're not going on at all. I'll bomb them tomorrow if they don't do what I want. I won't bomb them tomorrow when they haven't done what I want. If you can ignore all the noise, what's the most important thing that's happened in the last week? It's the troops, right? Or if you disagree, you know what to do. 0345 60 60 973. It's the troops. And here's what worries me. And I don't have I
hate cowards.
Frame of reference for this.
I hate cowards. I hate cowards. That's why I hate most people. Most people are absolute cowards.
Shortly before the Iraq War, for example, or Afghanistan. If I was in the job, I wouldn't remember. My brain doesn't work like that. I don't keep a diary. I don't have. Do you have that kind of 20/20 hindsight where you can just remember how things happen? But surely. As a schoolboy, I remember the Falklands. I remember my godfather had a chart on his wall, a map on his wall at home in the kitchen, and they were following the progress when we went to visit of the task force as it made its way to the South Atlantic, and you knew what was going on and you knew why. We can't do that, right? So my fear this morning is that we're not properly registering the significance of the troops, the deployment of the 82nd Airborne.
This guy is such a creep.
Properly recognising the significance of that because of all the noise and madness that's going on. And it's still Trump, but these troops are real. So the things that you can handle in a normal sense are the things that are real, if you like, and material, as opposed to notional and abstract. So you can say that the moon is made of cheese. In fact, you can convince 52% of the British population that the moon is made of cheese if you want to go back to 2016. But you can go to the moon and smell the cheese, taste the cheese. check the territory, and you know that it is not made of cheese. So we can sit here and talk about what Donald Trump is doing and what he isn't doing, what he's threatening and what he isn't threatening. The war is over, but the war's not over. We need help, but we don't need help. There are peace negotiations going on, but there aren't peace negotiations going on. I'm going to bomb them if they don't do what I want. They haven't done what I want. I haven't bombed them. We can do all of that, and we have to, because otherwise we go a little bit mad. But what you can't do is say, oh, he's sending 7,000 personnel to the Gulf, and then in the next breath say, oh, no, he isn't. Do you see what I mean? I know this is a statement of the bleeding obvious, but I think it's important to cling on to the things that we know, the things that cannot be contradicted in 10 minutes' time, the things that cannot be refuted tomorrow. So Marco Rubio cannot say today, oh, no, that's not true. We haven't sent 5,000 Marines and 2,000 paratroopers from the 82nd Airborne Division to the Gulf, because we know that they have. It's my favorite phrase, isn't it? That's not an opinion, that's counting. Everything that is an opinion or even a claim or a statement is utterly pointless now. Because if he says it at 14 minutes after 10 on Friday, March the 27th, he could quite easily be in the bulletin at 10:30 on Friday, March the 27th, that he's now said the polar opposite. And we still, as a profession, don't know how to report it on both sides of the Atlantic. We know that. I've done that. You know this. But what you can't do is dismiss this in the same way. You can't say, oh, he's sending 7,000 personnel to the Gulf, and then 2 minutes later, J.D. Vance pops up and says, oh, no, he's not actually. That's not true. I don't know. So that's the bit that we know to be true. So if I said to you, what's the most important thing that's happened this week? Tragically, we have to dismiss all of the he said, she said. We cannot include commentary and claims. We can't trust the Iranian regime either, of course. It's something that is important to remember, but we did find ourselves in the extraordinary position of thinking they're probably more likely to be telling the truth in this moment than the President of the United States of America. So you cannot analyze, digest, or process anything that gets filed under abstract, anything that gets filed under claim or counterclaim. You cannot. There is no point. All you can do is look at the stuff that is definitely true and definitely happening. And if we look at the stuff that is definitely true and definitely happening, I think, and I'm no military historian, I'm certainly no military expert, I think the fact that he's sending 5,000 Marines and 2,000 paratroopers, with reports in Washington that another 10,000 supported by fighter jet squadrons and armored vehicles are on the table, are being considered, is a hell of a lot more important than we're giving it credit for. I think. And that's the phone in.
When you think about it,
what happens?
I'm so scared. I'm so scared
of
everything. I'm so scared of everything.
A ground war, boots on the ground. That's question number one. What would it mean? What would boots on? It's a phrase we use somewhat glibly, isn't it? And that's not a criticism. We're a weird species, us humans, and sometimes we only process the really, really big stuff by somehow minimizing and diminishing it in our mind. Boots on the ground. Boots on the ground. It's blood being spilled, American blood, other people's children who send it potentially to die in order to probably postpone the humiliation of admitting that he never should have started this war in the first place. Yep. Tragically, it is a rhetorical question to say to you, do you think Donald Trump would sacrifice other people's children to simply postpone the moment when he has to admit that this has all been a terrible mistake? Not that he ever would admit it, but when it becomes irrefutable in the eyes of many, many Americans, never mind the rest of the world. Do you think he would? How many Americans do you think? How many lives do you think he'd happily sacrifice in order to protect his own ego?
Many.
That is an absolutely terrifying question, because you know that the answer is infinite. How many people would he sacrifice? How many Americans would he sacrifice in order to protect his own ego? Countless. So what's the most important thing that's happened this week? Probably the thing we've talked about least. The 5,000 Marines, the 2,000 paratroopers. What happened? 034560600973. What happened? And I think we'll allow ourselves a speculation question today, because, as I've established on many times in recent days, there's no rules now. If the president is not abiding by any rules, whether it's international law or the basic rules of common decency, then the business of analysing what he does ceases to have any rules to follow as well. So you know as much about this as anybody does. Do you think he's going to do it? Do you think he's going to do it? Because I do. I think he's going to. I don't see why he would be sending Marines. I think you've got a mad emperor sitting in his ivory tower. I don't know if you're familiar with The Queen and the Soldier, a beautiful song by Suzanne Vega, probably one of my Desert Island discs, if they ever blooming ask me. And it just depicts an all-powerful monarch who doesn't even really know why they're waging war. They just are. I think he's going to do it. I don't see what else happens next. Iran aren't going to capitulate. It doesn't look like they're going to open the Strait of Hormuz anytime soon. They're unlikely to sign up to any deal because look what happened last time they signed up to a deal with the American president. Another American president who wasn't trustworthy.
I don't agree with it, to be honest with you.
Been signed by an
I don't agree with it.
Who was trustworthy and honest.
I don't agree with people being so nutty.
So what happens next? Answer: boots on the ground. Question: what does that mean? 03456.
I don't agree with it.
973 is the number you need. Is it going to happen? And if it does, what happens? Is it going to happen?
I don't know.
If it does, what does it mean? What would it represent? Can I do a fan about how scared you are? How scared?
I don't know.
I mean, the only thing we can derive some comfort from is the fact that it is vanishingly, I would say, impossible that UK troops would be deployed in any way, shape, or form in this ludicrous ego trip. But I don't know what your humanity is like. Mine extends to Americans. Mine extends to our allies. It extends to people even who perhaps still haven't felt the scales fall from their eyes with regard to Donald Trump's depravity. I feel for the people that are going to go to war on his whim. Because right now, and it's 20 minutes past 10, and I may have changed my mind by 11, it's going to depend entirely on what you say. Right now, I think it's probably going to happen. And I don't think that we're ready for it. I don't think the world is ready for it because it is an act of such obvious madness. But if you can say anything with confidence about Donald Trump, it is that he does things that are obviously mad. How do you process this? Two stories in the news today. I think they both made our bulletin, but they're certainly both very prominent in the news this morning. One is that the Defense Secretary, John Healey, has accused Russia of having a hidden hand in Iranian strikes across the Gulf. This after British troops came under attack for the third time since the conflict began. So you have the Secretary of State for Defense in the United Kingdom accusing Russia of being complicit in attacks across the Gulf, including attacks upon British and, of course, American soldiers, American personnel. And in the same news bulletin, in the same breath, in the same news cycle, in the same paragraph of current affairs, you have Donald Trump relaxing sanctions on Russia in order to try to keep the price of oil down that is rocketing entirely and exclusively because of his actions in the Middle East. So if you were to paraphrase that, and I want to be absolutely clear about something at this point, I don't understand this bit, but I also do. So I understand why they are relaxing sanctions on Russia, because they are prioritizing the price of oil over continuing to penalize Vladimir Putin over the illegal invasion of Ukraine. But I also don't understand how I can be able to say, without any fear of inaccuracy or exaggeration, the sentence that I am about to say. Vladimir Putin is helping Iran attack Americans, and Donald Trump is helping Vladimir Putin. I can't drop Americans to America, can we? So Vladimir Putin stands accused of helping Iran attack the United States, and let's try again. Vladimir Putin stands accused by the British Secretary of State for Defense.
True story.
Of helping
My story is a true
Iran
story.
attack Donald Trump's United States.
It's true.
While Donald Trump's United States
I'm
is
telling you,
relaxing
it's a true
sanctions
story.
against Russia to help
Yes, well,
Vladimir
started
Putin.
off with nobody loving me,
By
really.
design or by accident, doesn't matter.
Nobody cares
This is
about
great
me.
news
So I had
for
to fight for
Vladimir
myself.
Putin, who is on
Oh my
the
God, so true story.
opposing side
Right.
in a war that the United States
So
does
what we need to do is actually, when we get dressed, we feel better.
This never happens.
Yes.
Really? It's
Sir,
not a phone in,
that's
is it?
good.
I need a
Now I
guest.
can
We
put
should
my
have a
socks
button
on.
in the studio for when we turn into every other radio program under the sun and actually book a guest to come on rather than rely upon the best callers in the
nice.
business to explain everything to us. Or,
Put some nice fresh pair of socks on.
I need a guest. I mean, is that as bonkers as it sounds, or is there room for a little bit more calmness? We could be a little bit more sanguine about it. Vladimir Putin is helping Iran attack America, and America is helping Vladimir Putin sell oil.
Hello, my lovely fans. So I got dressed, I'm putting my socks on, and we're going to have fresh bread and eggs for breakfast.
No wonder some of the people that were cheering for water.
I hope that excites you.
Not to mention it at all.
Don't hate me.
Well, I will. I'll play a game. On what page of today's Daily Mail do you think the war in Iran...
Breakfast coming up shortly.
Massively supportive of, but also adamant that Keir Starmer was...
I hope you're having a wonderful time, my fans.
Remember, their columnists oscillated between being embarrassed to contact their American friends, to being more ashamed to be British than at any other point in my life. Guess what page today you have to reach in the Daily Mail before they even mention the war? Should we do a multiple choice, Keith? Is it page 1? Is it page 5?
Hello, my fans. So I'm dressed now, and I'm going to put a fresh pair of socks on, and then I'm going to make some lovely bread
not to join in Donald
yes,
Trump.
and have scrambled eggs with it.
How many pages do they fill today before they actually even mention the fact or turn attention to the fact that the war...
Scrambled eggs and fresh bread coming up.
Is it on page 5 or is it on page 10? And continuing my increasingly unfashionable obsession with British newspapers, I spend a lot of time criticising the Daily Telegraph, partly for personal reasons, it's my late father's old paper, and partly because they have gone absolutely stark staring mad on their comment pages. Some of the stuff that they publish under unhinged headlines is beyond parody now, as we demonstrated yesterday. But they have an extraordinarily comprehensive, informative and detailed account of the latest developments across the...
I think I'm getting more views on YouTube.
Of their newspaper
yes.
Today. So credit where credit is due. On the first headline about Russia being behind the attack on UK troops, even as Donald Trump, who was insulting our Prime Minister last week, essentially writes checks for Vladimir Putin, right through to the latest events in the Middle East. They have covered themselves in glory. They also resist the temptation, which all of the Boris Johnson fan club is doing today, of pretending that the Peter Mandelson scandal has somehow portrayed Keir Starmer as a liar. It may do, never say never, but for...
Never say never, still not never say mother, never, yeah, never say mother, again, never, yeah. Everybody never you. Everybody sing my song. I sing the best songs. I sing the best songs. I love my songs so good. Hummity beep, hummity beep. Hummity beep, hummity bo.
And got busted for it again and again and again and again. For these people now to pretend that they care about the possibility of a Prime Minister being economical with the actuality is
where my fans go. Hilarious. They've probably got things to do.
Their heads are too far up Boris Johnson's backsides for them to appreciate it themselves. Yes. So you would, wouldn't you? If you've been calling for war last
when you
week,
think about it,
cheering Boris Johnson's myriad.
I sing the best of songs.
You too would be desperate to talk about anything except the things that you were desperate to talk about last week. But that's not what we're going to talk about today. Another journalist I'd like to give some credit to is a friend of mine. You may know him. He's called Ian Dunt. Does some brilliant podcasts, and he writes a Substack that I subscribe to. I pay for this Substack. It's called Striking 13, which I presume is a reference to the first line of 1984. But it is available for free as well. He's an old lefty in many ways, so you can access it for free if you can't afford it. But if you can afford a few quid, then you can chuck it towards Ian. And he's written a piece today that's really focused my mind. It's really focused my mind. I should keep a little list of all the Substacks I subscribe to, just in case you're remotely interested. Let's do that before the end of the programme. Somebody remind me, because I started today's show with absolutely nothing written down. I like to boast to you occasionally about starting the day with 3 words. We'll build an entire 3-hour radio show around 3 little words. Today I've written nothing down before I came into the studio. I've started doodling since I sat down, and all over it so far
shameless
is a
self-promotion
song. The pages of the Daily.
Oh my God, so good, motherfucking song, yeah.
Your favourite warmongering organ On what page did they finally turn their attention to the
Right.
existence of a war that last week
What
they
did
were
I
desperate
want to
not
do?
only to join, but to use to attack Keir Starmer? Page
Oh,
1,
yes.
page 5, or page 10. That's all I've got written down. Let's make a little note about the subtext as well. But some make a powerful point to
Oh my God,
Really.
so in a week. That still smells so okay.
He explains why he's turning his attention
Nobody
to the
loves me. Nobody loving me. Nobody loving me. Why is it that nobody loves me that time? Nobody wanting me. Nobody loving me. Nobody loving me in a way, so that's in a way. Everybody hating me.
Any early responses to that? Because we sat here now for the best part of the fortnight trying to unravel the event.
Nobody loves me. Nobody wanting me.
Right. We are all wasting our time. Because it is like the proverbial pigeon playing chess. It just struts all over.
The proverbial pigeon playing chess.
And knocking pieces over before claiming victory and doing the last.
This guy is borderline literate.
Rook, 4, knight 2. What if he's right? This is theory number 1 of why there is currently a war in Iran. Because this sentence here is haunting me this morning. It contains a word which is, if you're not familiar with Ian Dunn's work, characteristic of his vocabulary, and it's a word that Ofcom doesn't allow me to say on the radio, but you can improvise or work out for yourself. But the truth is, there is no strategy to what the White House does. There is no calculation. There is no sense of logic or application. It is a chuffing madness. I got close to this at the beginning of last week when I said, is there any point trying to work things out when you are dealing with somebody so obviously bonkers? But I don't know that you can ever stop, can you? And what do you do if you take this analysis to its logical conclusion? You'd probably start talking about Lollipop Lady.
Yeah, Lollipop Lady, yes.
Of course, you will also start talking about Lollipop Ladies if you're too ashamed and embarrassed to admit how badly wrong you've called everything since not only Donald Trump decided to run for presidential office, but also started another war, this time in Iran. But for the rest of us who acknowledge facts and reality and our own mistakes, for the rest of us, what do you do if this analysis is correct? I don't know.
Hello, my beloved fans. So I'm going to show you the breads that we're going to cook. I hope you find it exciting and exhilarating. So let's have a look. Oh yeah. 1 second. So here we go. So here's a little bit of dough, and what I did is I mixed it with salt, water, and that's it. So flour with salt and water, and that's it. I'm going to make a little flatbread. It's not very big, but it should be okay. And now we're going to put it in the oven.
Yeah, I am going to go there. I think the biggest reason, there's not going to be an only reason. So under Dunn's analysis, there are no reasons. It is just a pigeon parading across a chessboard. I don't buy that. Somewhere inside Donald Trump's brain, if you could somehow get a microscope and a computer and find a rationale for what he has done, there will be a reason. It won't just be a sort of belch of activity. Why on earth have you done this? If you could drill right down, pump him full of truth serum, and drill right down into what passes through his brain, then there must be something there, mustn't there? Why have you done this? The answer can't be because I'm completely mad. Because I am absolutely hat-stacked. So Dunn's theory.
Oh my God, so exciting journey.
Number 1.
Nobody loves me. Why does nobody love me? I thought I'm so sweet and nice, but nobody cares about me. Oh, so sad story.
Little bit sniffy, and perhaps
hello, buddy. Hello, Leanne. I had trolls, yeah. They were horrible. What I hate about trolls is they're so shit at lying. They come on here often they come to troll me, but they can't troll me because they're thick. So they just try and destroy you, yes. Yes, I told them on TikTok, yes, very sad.
If you remove that from the table, and you might not want me to, what are you left with? Why has he done it? So, theory number 2, Epstein. Don't look over here, look over there. You know, it's brought down the US ambassador, the British ambassador to the USA. It's seen a member of the royal family literally removed from the royal family. It's seen various bankers and diplomats and foreign politicians see their careers end in ignominy. It's even seen characters like Bill Gates move from borderline sainthood to sultans of sleaze status.
I'm uploading to my YouTube and TikTok simultaneously from now on.
What other reason?
My YouTube's getting more followers, so maybe I should focus more on that.
He is all over the Epstein files and accused within them of truly hideous and unthinkable crimes, with, of course, the constant caveat that he denies all wrongdoing, as does Andrew Windsor.
I need to get a new phone when I can afford it. This phone is so slow.
True. So you've got Dunt's theory of the hat stand. Stop trying to analyse it all. He's just...
By now, if I wasn't blocked on TikTok, I would have had enough for a new phone. Probably.
Then you've got the puppet.
Check out my amazing cooking show.
Explanation that Benjamin Netanyahu was getting ready to attack Iran, whether America joined in or not, and America decided that they had to join in because they had to retaliate against the retaliation that they were.
I'm getting more followers on YouTube, guys.
So Netanyahu's puppet is theory number 3. We've got the hat stand, the dead cat, and the puppet. Anything else to put on the list? Any other reason? So what I want to do today, as you've probably calculated or worked out already, is decide which one you believe the most. Which of these reasons for this war that is now 2 weeks old you think is most compelling and most convincing? Is it simply the fact that Donald Trump is mad and this is his latest spasm, stroke, belch, stroke, brain flatulence? Is it that he is so desperate to move attention away from the Epstein files that he has launched a war in the Middle East? Is it that Benjamin Netanyahu was going to do it anyway for a reason similar to why he's conducted a genocide in Gaza, and the American administration felt it had to be involved, not least because retaliation from Iran would involve the targeting of American assets? Is it because his popularity among his own voters, let alone the rest of the electorate, is at an all-time low, and the economy is, or the cost of living is soaring? So is it because he hasn't really delivered on any of the things he promised to deliver on, except the deportations? So that even the racists, it would appear, have a limit of how much they will ignore in return for having their dreams met regarding the racism. So is it just because of the looming midterms that it's a desperate roll of the dice in terms of his political fortune? That's 4. What else have we got on the list? I mean, would we go as far as to suggest that he's done it? No, I don't think we've got Vladimir Putin on this list. He's on all the other lists. The only thing you can say with any certainty about Donald Trump is that he will never do anything that really upsets Vladimir Putin. You can say the same about Nigel.
Because he's afraid of him.
Make of that what you will. Will never do anything that really upsets Vladimir Putin. Farage yesterday was trying to argue that Vladimir Putin, who is a war criminal, has invaded foreign countries and possesses nuclear weapons, is a bigger threat to the West than Iran, that doesn't have nuclear weapons and hasn't invaded any other sovereign country. Funny that, isn't it? So I don't think Vladimir Putin told him to fits on this list, but it's your list. It's not my list, it's it's our list. So if you want to put that on the list, give me a ring and tell me why on 0345 6060 973. The hat stand, the dead cat, the puppet, and the popularity. 4 theories. Are there any others? Have we got another one? Can you think of any other theories? Or is there anything that we've missed? Regime change. Yep, that's right. That was on the list, and then it wasn't on the list. But that doesn't mean...
So the bread's in the oven now. I'm going to go and check it in a sec.
Regime change, and then they said it wasn't. And the man whose regime they sought to change is currently being replaced by his own son. So do you think it really was regime change? They just somehow changed their mind halfway through the war? Human rights abuses. How does that work? Well, they're killing people in Iran, so we're going to go and kill people in Iran. Okay, it doesn't sound immediately logical, but it might be the reason. They genuinely care. Donald Trump, because remember, it's the machinations of what passes through his mind that we're trying to unravel here. Donald Trump cares passionately about the plight of Iranian civilians. Theory number 6. And he honestly thought he'd be able to help them. I can't keep a straight face saying that, but I can write it down on my list. Sorry, our list. We're up to 6 now. Any more? Any more for any more? We've got the theory of the hat stand. We've got the dead cat. We've got the puppet. We've got the popularity. We've got regime change. We've got human rights abuses, stroke, concern for the Iranian populace. That's 6. There's room for more, or there's room for you to tell me which one of those you most subscribe to. And remember on this program, crucially, why. 7 is going to be money, stroke oil, stroke profits. They sometimes say the quiet part out loud. And Trump did yesterday reveal that we are going to make a lot of money out of this war. But I've got a sneaking suspicion that he doesn't mean you, he doesn't mean me, and he doesn't mean the average American. Some people are going to make a hell of a lot of money out of this war, and they will all be very, very close to, or possibly related, if not biologically, then by marriage, to Donald Trump. So, 2 weeks in, dust not settling, warmongers falling strangely silent, people who predicted exactly what would happen, not feeling remotely smug because the stakes are so hideously high. 2 weeks in, why did he do it? Why did he do it? 0345 6060 973. I mean it. I need to know which one you back, because right now I'm 52% Epstein, 48% something else. LBC. 36% of American voters still approve of Donald Trump. I just want you to tell me why. 0345 6060 973. Because I'm going to give you a little more evidence, and I suppose part of the answer is going to have to be that they don't know what is going on. And we do, because we can hear things like this.
Well, I think we're going to end it. I can't tell you for sure. I don't like to say this. We've won this. This war has been won. The only one that likes to keep it going is the fake news. I mean, the New York Times, you read the New York Times, it's like we're not winning a war where they have no Navy and they have no Air Force and they have no nothing. And we literally have planes flying over Tehran and other parts of their country. They can't do a thing about it.
So why are you still there then, Trump? And why are you sending more troops? Why are you asking for help? Why are you attacking NATO for not doing enough to help? Why are you threatening them with more war that's over? Why are you threatening them with more war when there is no war? Because the war is already won. And listen to the fake news claim there. And that is just off the charts. But 36.
I can't believe people support Trump.
Do you remember the joint plan of action that was signed by Barack Obama and the Iranian leaders with regards to their nuclear capabilities, the Joint Comprehensive Plan of Action? Do you know how many pages it was? 109 pages with 5 annexes.
You should be getting a
And,
minimum
of course,
one
it
to
saw
three
an
new
extraordinary
followers
reduction in the number of, and you might need a guide to this, the first generation centrifuges. A massive reduction from 1008 to 0 in advanced centrifuges. There would be constraints on centrifuge research and development for the first time in history. The stockpile of low enriched uranium would be reduced from 7,154 kilograms to 300 kilograms. And crucially, if you care about nuclear bombs, the stockpile of medium enriched uranium would be reduced from 196 kilograms to 0 kilograms. Was negotiated by Barack Obama, by his representatives, and the participants in the process involved the Foreign Minister of China, the Foreign Minister of France, the Minister of Foreign Affairs from Germany, the European Union's High Representative. The British Foreign Secretary was Philip Hammond. John Kerry was the United States Secretary of State. Sergei Lavrov, the Russian Foreign Minister, was there, and so was Mohammad Javad Zarif, the Minister of Foreign Affairs in Iran. And it worked, and they signed it, and it was all going brilliantly, and Donald Trump set fire to it when he became president, which makes this comment from him yesterday all the more insane.
They're talking to us and they're talking sense. And remember, it all starts with they cannot have a nuclear weapon. Just, I said yesterday, they said one of the top 10. I said, well, number 1, 2, and 3 is they can't have a nuclear weapon. And they're not going to have a nuclear weapon.
They're such freaks.
I don't want to say in advance, but they've agreed they will never have a nuclear weapon. They've agreed to that.
I thought they had one. I thought that's why they had to go to war. Or was that 9 months ago? Or was that 3 weeks ago? Or is that next time?
This guy is annoying.
I don't know. But I do know this. In April 2017,
so annoying.
The US certified that it
Why am I
was
watching him?
complying with the deal that Barack Obama had. Nigga.
It's not news, it's just fucking rant.
Hey, Jeremy. Jeremy?
Yeah.
All right. How do you come out here and chat with me real quick?
Police confront a high school and middle school principal with evidence of a shocking crime.
Any idea why we're here today? Okay. I'm going to be real upfront with you. You are under arrest right now.
I'm about to show you not only how this principal responded to what deputies said outside his house, with his family standing nearby, but also how he approached a more rigorous conversation with detectives in the interrogation room. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. The man in the video that you're about to see was the leader of a school of about 480 students. And let's be clear, anybody calling child sex abuse material or CSAM, it's disgusting, it's hard to fathom, unforgivable. But a principal, that makes it even more disturbing.
So, now I'm going to check on my brain. I hope my fans
This is body camera video of deputies with the Cowlitz County Sheriff approaching the home of Principal Jeremy Williams. He's the head man at a school just over the border in Oregon. And this is about to get serious and frankly uncomfortable real fast.
Hey, Jeremy. Jeremy?
Yeah.
All right. How do you come out here and chat with me real quick? I catch you at like your gym time or something?
Oh,
Or?
I don't know the lawn, but
Okay. Just take off over here real quick. Just real quick to let you know, I am audio video recording. Actually, we all are, just body camera stuff. So, any idea why we're here today? Okay. I'm going to be real upfront with you. You are under arrest right now. There's one of two things we can do. Either we can just go ahead and run you down to jail and go about our business. I have a search warrant to go through the house as well. The alternative is you can come back. You can have a conversation with me at the office. That'll give you an opportunity to maybe give your side of it or maybe feel heard. It's just kind of up to you how you want to play it.
what is this for?
So across the last couple of months, we've received some information through some various sources about your online conduct. I've had a chance to go through it. One of my counterparts works for all UPDS as well. That's why we're having this conversation today.
Okay.
If you want to continue chatting about it, I'd prefer to do it down in the office.
Yeah.
So does that work for you?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have another marked car come up.
Great.
Have him give you a ride down there, and then we'll have a conversation. In the meantime, some of my counterparts are going to search your house. Okay. You will get a copy of the search warrant along with a receipt for anything that I take.
Okay.
Does that seem fair?
Yeah.
Okay.
Seems interesting.
Do you have your phone on you?
Yeah.
I'll take that.
I had a 15 day 3. You can come on up.
It's included.
Do you have anything else? Don't dig your pockets for you. Do you have anything else?
No.
Okay, go and turn around real quick. I'm just going to patch you out. Having gym shorts makes it pretty easy for us, but just make sure you don't have guns, knives, grenades, stuff like that. Okay. Hey, nope.
Anybody else living here?
Yeah. Yeah, my wife and my son. 20? 20.
20.
As long as you're going to be cooperative, I'll copy in the front.
Where am I going to go with?
Is he autistic or anything?
He's on the spectrum. Tourette's itch.
I want to put your phone in airplane mode.
Here.
Where's my phone?
Passcode.
Oh, there it is.
Perfect.
Got it?
You just want to keep that open.
Okay.
Okay. Come over here. I'll sit you in this car. You good with this side? Yeah. Okay. I already gave him a pat down. If you want to check him again, that's fine. It's gym shorts, so there's not a lot going on.
What's your wife's name? What's her son's name?
Okay. Go ahead and jump in for me. You got AC running? Yep. Okay. I'm going to chat with the wife real quick, just kind of let her know what's going on. And then if you'll I'll have you follow me, or I'll follow you either way, and we'll head down to the office and put in one of our interviews.
Okay.
Principal Williams is being cooperative, but you can also see the second that he just made that little movement, turning away from deputies, they were very quick to make sure that he knew that he wasn't going anywhere. Now, Williams was the principal at Rainier Junior Senior High School. Williams lived about 2 hours or so south of Seattle, right along the Oregon border, and then he taught at a school over the state line in Oregon. Now, at the time all of this was taking place, this is September 16th, 2025, that deputies go to his house. And when they go to his house, Williams was actually already on paid leave from school because just a week prior was when conservative activist Charlie Kirk was shot and killed. And Williams said after Kirk's murder, he was angry about Kirk's murder, and he had gotten into some sort of verbal altercation with someone about Kirk's murder. And because of insensitive comments that he made, the school put him on paid leave. But now, with these deputies at Williams' house, he is about to be in a lot more trouble.
So these are all the reports that I've gotten. There's a abnormal amount of them.
Okay. I'm going to show you how Williams' interrogation went. But before I do, I want to go back to the scene and go back to that newly released body camera video, because after Williams is taken to the sheriff's office, the deputies have to go and talk to the principal's family, his wife and his son, as they're executing a search warrant.
Yes.
Hi there, you Sandy?
I am.
Hi there. Just to let you know, we have a search warrant for the house.
Okay.
Okay. And we were looking for specific items, electronic items.
Okay.
Is there anybody else in the house?
My son is here.
Okay, that's you right there. You're Trevor?
Yes.
Okay. I'm Jason with the sheriff's office. These were his headphones. I'm going to give them to you. So, is anyone else in the house besides the two of you?
Nope.
Okay.
Big dogs, small dogs.
Nope.
Cute cats. Do you have any idea what this is about?
Nope. I
Okay.
have no clue.
Okay.
He possibly could have gotten
Okay.
that from his son.
Okay. To let you know, we're recording.
Yep.
So audio, video.
Mhm.
I'll let Detective Moore explain what's going on.
Okay.
Is there anything that you need to put away before we start digging into?
So here we are. Here's the eggs. I've scrambled it with some butter, and it's going to be very tasty. And here's the fresh bread. Let's have a taste of it. Why not try it?
The search warrant?
We don't have illegal things. We are actually really law-abiding citizens.
What we're looking for is any sort of electronics, computers,
Well,
cell phones.
I mean, we have those things, of course,
Yeah, that's what we're looking for.
but I mean, yeah, I mean, if that's what's on the search warrant, like, I mean,
Mhm. Any sort of storage devices, like thumb drives, hard drives.
I mean, we have thumb drives and that. Like, I mean, I've got some up in my, and I have no idea what my son has. He's 20. Of course, he has his own computer and his own, like,
Mhm. Okay.
Computer that he especially uses by himself.
No. We have a communal, it's actually my computer. I use mainly for schoolwork.
Okay.
I have a work laptop in here. He
Okay.
doesn't even have his work laptop right now.
So here we are. I've got some eggs in the bread with some Tabasco sauce.
He uses
Let's
my
give it a
phone
try.
computer.
Why not? Why not? Oh. Well, cool. Well.
Okay, on occasions, but
Does he have a tablet or anything like that?
no, I mean, I also have an older tablet, but it's primarily mine.
Okay. Are you able to
Fresh
those
bread
eggs out
and
to us
scrambled
or
eggs.
not? Going through every
yeah.
nook and cranny. Okay, that would be helpful. All right, we're gonna go in the store right here. Appreciate it.
And you really feel for his family because they, it appears, didn't have anything to do with this, and they're trying to figure out what's going on. And they allowed deputies to come in. I mean, deputies have a search warrant, but they were compliant with what that search warrant was going to be. Deputies go through the electronics, all while that is playing out. Jeremy is
fresh bread and scrambled eggs.
I think I forewent our introductions earlier. I'm Detective Moore, my partner, Detective Hammer. Like I said at the house, the reason we're having this conversation today is I received a number of, for lack of a better term, tips that come to me from electronic service providers like Google, Discord, Kik, Facebook, Instagram. And those are generated when a user does something that gets flagged by their system. Generally, as a matter of speaking, somebody at that, we call them an ESP, sits down, they review whatever it was, and then they fire off these reports to us. We look at them, investigate as necessary. That being said, do you have any idea why we're talking today? You keep talking. Okay. Part of my hope is that this is a two-way conversation. It doesn't do me a whole lot of good to just sit here and talk, right? Because I already know.
Yeah, I'm guessing, whereas my colors have been correct, that somebody flagged something, and that's where we're at.
So Principal Williams definitely has an interesting approach after being read his rights, because it's unclear at this point if he knew what deputies were talking about, but it seems like he's interested to hear more without a lawyer present.
What was your Discord username? Do you remember?
Colonel Angus something 40. Okay. Something. I haven't been on Discord since then, or I don't do that. Colonel Angus, like a Saturday Night Live skit? Yes. So you're the only person that I think's got that.
Things are definitely cordial, but then detectives start to lay out what they have on Jeremy, and they tell him straight up, this is not normal, even in cases like this.
These are all of the reports that I've gotten. There's a abnormal amount of them. Okay. And part of the reason is it's because of continued use. Every time a user does something that gets flagged, it generates one of these reports. Generally, we only get 1, 2, maybe 3 of these before we end up having this conversation. I have 8. Like I said, it's an abnormal number. Okay. To clarify a little bit, the activity is generally, how familiar are you with like computer terminology, electronic stuff?
I mean, I'm passing familiar with certain.
Okay. So
I'll ask for questions if I don't understand.
I'll simplify it a little bit more. So every piece of data that exists has something called a hash value. It's a super unique value, can't be recreated. Right? I think it's like 1 million times more unique than your own thumbprint is. And that's specific to photos and videos, which are the types of content that these ESPs flag. There is a very large database of known hash values, specifically related to something we call CSAM, which is child sexual abuse material. But seem like you're familiar with the term? Or
well, I mean,
able to work it out. Yeah. And so as we go through this process with people and these images get.
And also, if you're new to my channel, I want to introduce you to one of my most famous, most popular songs. You've probably heard it somewhere. When you think about it, when you think about it, in a way, when you think about it, when you think about it, in a way, think about it, why not? When you think about it, when you think about it, think about it, why not, in a way, when you think about it, when you think about it, in a way, follow me a minute.
Hello. So now we're going to check.
Yeah.
Identify this hash value gets put into the database. And so when one of these ESPs sees one of these known hashes get uploaded or downloaded, triggers one of these. Then a user with an employee of the company sits down, they review it, and ensure that, yes, this is actually what happened, and they fire up one of these reports. Sometimes it's a batch of things, so 10, 20, 30 things get sent, we just get one report. If they're separated by more than a few days or a week, then we start getting multiple reports. Does that kind of make sense how that process works? So, like I said, I have 8 of them here. The most recent actually happened on Friday, or came in on Friday. But they are all originated from Discord and Kick. Okay. Specifically, all except 2 of them originated from Discord. And I haven't been on Discord for. So you said since June, which the bulk of these originated from either very early June all the way back to March of this year. Okay. They do relate back to the username.
So let's make the eggs. So we're going to cook the eggs in here in the pan with some butter, and we'll come back when that's all done, and we'll see how the final product is. Oh, how I love my fans. So here we are. Here's the eggs. I've scrambled it with some butter, and it's going to be very tasty. And here's the fresh bread. Let's have a taste of it. Why not win it? So here we are. I've got some eggs in the bread with some Tabasco sauce. Let's give it a try. Why not? Why not? Wow. Oh. Hello. So now we're going to check how the bread's doing.
Where did his hair come from?
I would say the bread looks just about ready, so let's make the eggs. So we're going to cook the eggs in here in the pan with some butter, and we'll come back when that's all done, and we'll see how the final product is. Oh, how I love my fans. So here we are. Here's the eggs. I've scrambled it with some butter, and it's going to be very tasty. And here's the fresh bread. Let's have a taste of it. Why not win it? So here we are. I've got some eggs in the bread with some Tabasco sauce. Let's give it.
Oh, not too many views, not too many views. Oh, I'm not going to be popular. Oh, so sad. Ever since I was a cherry tomato, I've had to live the life of hard knocks. I've had over 500 street fights. My name is Tomatus Juicius, and you will never know anyone like me. Ever since I was a cherry tomato, I've had to live the life of hard knocks. I've had over 500 street fights. My name is Tomatus Juicius, and you will never know anyone like me. Ever since I was a cherry tomato, I've had to live the life of hard knocks. I've had over 500 street fights. My name is Tomatus Juicius, and you will never know anyone like me. Ever since I was a cherry tomato, I've had to live the life of hard knocks. I've had over 500 street fights. My name is Tomatus Juicius, and you will never know anyone like me. Ever since I was a cherry tomato, I've had to live the life of hard knocks. I've had over 500 street fights. When you think about it. Ali beep. Don't take me. I'm so sweet, so nice.
That you gave the underlying is 44. A big part of what comes in these reports is they give us the what's called subscriber information.
Mm-hmm.
So anything you use to sign up for the account, including email addresses, phone numbers, things like that. The email address used to sign up for these was the 44 Shocker at Gmail account or at Gmail.
To try.
The other big thing that it gives us is for each explicit image that's uploaded or downloaded, transferred. It gives us the date and time stamp that it happened, and then the IP address that it originated from. So with that information, we sit down and I send off subpoenas or search warrants to, in this case, it was to Comcast for the IP address. They came back and said that your wife is the subscriber for that particular ISP address, and it services 97 Gallon Drive or Gallon Place.
Okay.
A search warrant was sent off to Google for this 44 Shocker Gmail account, which is how we ended up with your name.
They sent a report.
Now, authorities said they found at least 31 images of CSAM material associated with Williams. And according to KATU-TV, one includes, and this is not easy to say, but I do think the specifics are important so everyone understands just how disturbing this crime is. One of the images, according to the TV station, includes, quote, an image of a sexual act on an infant child of concern. Williams, in this interrogation, he's being confronted with some pretty strong evidence that there were CSAM images on his devices. And detectives then ask what he knows. And again, I'm going to warn you that some of this conversation is incredibly disturbing.
Maybe you kind of knew this was coming, or?
No, I didn't know this was coming. I just said, they said that as a matter of course they had to submit my data or whatever it was, and they couldn't talk about it, but now they could.
Okay. And that didn't seem...
I don't seem concerning.
Where's my phone going?
What am
I keep
going
on
to do?
losing everything all the time, all
When
the
did you
time.
do that? Last week? Okay, so just 3 weeks ago?
Where is my phone?
Okay.
I'm so airheaded.
So,
I am
with
so
all that being
airheaded.
said,
Oh my. Always getting myself into trouble. Always getting
we're
myself
not
into
here
trouble.
by mistake.
Yes.
Right, we've
Hey,
put
where's my
in
new phone?
our due diligence
I don't understand
to get
these.
to this point, and I'm extremely certain of why you're in the position you're in. That being said, we like to have these types of conversations to try to give you or whoever it is an opportunity to
Where did I put it?
you know, what it is. that's
Why is it like
happening.
this? Everything like this. Everything like this. Oh, I'm such a pickle brain.
Motivators,
Oh, I'm such a pickle
is
brain.
this something that's been going on for
Why
a long
like this?
time, or something that's come up new. In your case,
Am I sitting on it?
one of my concerns is you are an additional authority at a school. So clearly there's some
Where is it?
concerns.
I don't even know what's going on.
To children.
That phone is gone. That phone is gone.
Was uploaded.
Oh no. Oh wow, what a pickle, really. Oh, what a scenario. What's the scenario?
That you're willing to talk about with me, or
What's a scenario?
to an extent.
Oh my goodness. All the drama.
How long have you been?
Where is my bloody phone?
I guess doing seeking it out, collecting.
Ah, that's annoying. Don't know that.
It's been less than a year.
Okay, so like
Probably
late fall,
February. Probably February.
Okay, so about the time that these reports started. I think my first one's probably early March-ish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where is
What
it?
was the?
I am really annoyed.
It accidentally was.
I am really annoyed.
On Reddit.
Why like this? Why like this?
Yeah.
No! My life! Oh, it's right there! It was here all along! Oh my goodness! Oh, the drama! Oh, the drama! Oh my goodness, really, quite frankly. Oh my god, so much excitement.
There's folks out there that have a lot of.
Yes.
Very aware.
Yeah.
Okay, and was it like you said you were having this conversation with somebody on Reddit? Did they just kind of offer it?
Oh no, I've lost a follower on YouTube. Oh, so sad.
Sort of thing. We start talking on Reddit then.
Okay, like.
You're going to be watching me.
Yeah.
Okay. So. And so what this person said, hey, are you interested in looking at this or?
It was, I think it was sent without any sending clips back and forth and various adult activities. Usually Reddit stuff or sometimes some porn.
Hello, buddy.
Things like that.
Okay. After this
Nobody
interaction
loves
with this
me.
Reddit user, is this,
Nobody loves me.
was there like
Now, I'd like to share another song from my album, and it's a song about despair and sadness. It's called Me Feely Badly, Me Feely Sadly. Me Feely Badly, Me Feely Sadly. Nobody want me. Nobody love me. Ah, well, that should be good entertainment for my lovely fans. To share another song from my... Make it pink. I'd like to share another... Also, if you're new to my channel...
continue back and forth conversation with the same person, or did you kind of start to stumble across other people?
Just came across others.
Okay. Tell me about some of those interactions.
Same sort of thing. People posting, looking for, female looking for male, online chatting stuff. I've never done anything IRL.
Okay.
Everything's always been online. And
IRL.
that's a very important distinction between the position I'm in. I've never done anything with a student at a student, never used access their information, never done anything like that. It's all been online.
Okay. And like I said, that's one of my main concerns right now.
You're in dungarees. Oh my god, dungarees. You little cowgirl.
I'm not actually on
got some decorating to do. Bless you. You think it suits me? What about the red?
When somebody was talking about it, I said, oh, too bad.
Thank you, buddy. Yes.
So don't have access to anything anymore.
Okay. That's the meeting you were at earlier today. Okay. Were they just now placing you on admin leave or?
No, that happened on Thursday.
Okay.
They happened on Wednesday.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, you like it, Judge?
So just random interactions with other users. It appears like it's mostly through Discord. Is that?
I might leave my hair again before I dye it again, just so I can repair it a bit.
Discord for very, very little.
Your beautiful house soon. Is it lovely? You lucky thing. Congratulations, buddy.
More, I don't know. I didn't use Discord. I had a couple of good connections that I used, but
well, obviously there were a couple of connections. What were those the same scenario? Like you found them role playing?
It's both. Sometimes I post an ad saying, you're looking for somebody to chat with.
I'd like to share another song from my album. I'd like to
things.
And it just kind of evolves.
Yeah.
Okay. When you do receive these images, probably walk that back a little bit. Have you ever reciprocated to receiving the images? Like they send you.
Bless you, Jade.
So you send back one that you've got.
When you think about
or video.
That has happened.
Now, that's a major admission by this principal in this interrogation. Williams seems like he's saying this because he never did anything, quote, IRL, or in real life in internet slang. And it's almost, at least to me, it comes off like he doesn't think that it's as big a deal as it actually is. But let's be clear, this is a very big deal.
That's okay. I thought it was a troll.
No.
So I wasn't sure.
Okay, and this, like I said, this was a stumble across.
Oh, wow. I'm watching YouTube live right now at the moment.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Have you obviously if you're reciprocating, sending them back, you have these images and videos saved somewhere. Is it on your phone? Do you have a hard
I
drive?
don't even have any anymore.
You deleted them all?
I don't have any.
Okay, help me understand what you mean by that. Because you made an important distinction there.
They aren't, I do not have any images in my phone.
Thank you so much for your support. And I'm so, so glad you love my little song. And keep on going with your channel. I think it's fire, ready to spread. When you think about it, when you think about it, you know. No, ready to spread sounds so wrong. I got a message from Jodie. She followed me, so I sent a message saying thank you. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, I said that there. Cool. She sent me a message of her singing "When You Think About It." People keep on sending me messages of them singing "When You Think About It." When you think about it, it's so fun. I think her channel is fire though, definitely. When you think about it.
I'll just check.
Right, let's see how many views I've got. Let me just finish watching this thing. That's the problem with all the TikTok. It distracts you all the time. Yes.
Now, I'd like to share another song from my album, and it's a song about despair and sadness. It's called Me Feeling Badly, Me Feeling Sadly. Me feeling badly, me feeling sadly. Nobody want me, nobody love me. Now, I'd like to share...
Such a pathetic little song. But nobody laughed me. Why like this? Nobody loved me. Nobody laughed me. No. I've got the hard tomato. Tomatus juicius. Yes.
Okay, I'm just going to be real with you. What are you even doing here? You know what? You just listen, follow my channel, and I will teach you this. You can't even imagine You can believe that. Okay, I'm just going to be real with you. What are you even doing here? You know what? You just listen, follow my channel, and I will teach you things you can't even imagine. You can believe that. I dare you. Hello. Hello, my beloved fan. So just to update you, I haven't been able to sleep. It's called... My name is Tomatos Juicius. Tomatus. Yeah. Don't you ever forget that. I've had over 500 street fights, mate. You don't even know me. I'm only harmless, right? Yeah? So then I'm really starting to think that YouTube is so much better than TikTok. I don't know. But TikTok always bans you. I don't. So let me tell you a little bit about... Now, this is just a quick little video to my little friend Jay. I think your channel is amazing, but I'm sorry, you're not allowed to come to my live streams, buddy. It's only for grown-ups. But thank you for your support, and I think your videos are really, really good, my friend. Hello, my fans. Hello. Right, I just want to let all of you know out there, yeah? You're not hard. You're not hard. I'm hard. You will never be hard. I'm always hard. Yeah? You think you're hard, mate? I wake up hard, mate. Every day. You think you're hard? Show me then. Go on. Right, I just want to let all of you know out there, yeah? You're not hard. You're not hard. I'm hard. You will never be hard. I'm always hard. Yeah? You think you're hard, mate? I'm starting to really consider. Right, now, very shortly, I will be making some scrambled eggs with some fresh bread. Hello, my lovely fans. So I got dressed, I'm putting my socks on, and we're going to have fresh bread and eggs for breakfast. Hello, my beloved fan. Hello. So now we're going to check. Also, if you're new to my channel, I want to introduce you to one of my most famous, most popular songs. You've probably heard it somewhere. When you think of...
Right, so I need to stop, like, you know when you're always on the phone and it's just addictive? Yes.
Another song. Now, I'd like to share another...
On computer or anything like that. Okay. Anything that I've gotten has been deleted. I wasn't comfortable keeping things on there. Okay, so you only held them for the couple of months you're doing it. Just the time's going back, and then you get it's like, nah, I can't have this. This is not good.
And prior to this year, when you were interacting with people doing fantasy or roleplay type stuff, were you doing this regularly with adult porn prior to this year?
Not really, no.
And so, at some point when you got into exchanging and roleplaying with the adult stuff, how did you get the underage stuff? How did that?
As you're aware, there's a lot of folks who like to do age play sort of things. I mean, that's not.
Yeah. That's kind of what I thought.
That's not big secret. Yeah. That, it was age play.
And then the images were given to you through that without your solicitation, is that correct?
At first.
Okay.
And then, well, I never, and it's very important, I never said, hey, I'm looking for this.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see this. I'm seeking this.
Mm-hmm.
It usually ended up happening in a matter of course.
Okay.
And I think what my partner's trying to work out here is when you say in a manner of course is you're role playing through this age scenario where is it that you're the older person and this other person is playing?
I have been. I've done both. Yes, I have done.
Okay. And as this role play is going on, how does it transition from the role play to you getting or sending?
As you're talking, you send images to illustrate what the scenario is that's going on.
Okay.
So just organically without asking to receive or to give, it's just as part of the play, exchange of those two.
And then, but like you were saying, you would occasionally reciprocate where you would get an image in and then you'd send. And to clarify, most of these seem like they're videos versus just like still photos. If you had to guess, what was the average age range of the juvenile or the child in the videos, or was there an average age range?
I don't know that I could. Preteen to teen.
Oh,
okay. So like 10 to 12, 8 to 10.
Could be.
Could be.
I'm not super great at guessing ages based on.
Okay.
I'm just kind of the helper here. I think in your position, how do you get yourself into a situation where you're even sticking your toe in that pool? I mean, it's, yeah. I mean, do you think that, there's no way they find out, or? I don't know that the thought goes that deep at the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's, you've seen people you've seen. You guys, this isn't your first rodeo, unfortunately, that sort of thing. Yeah.
Principal Williams admits.
Wow, my hair's getting quite long.
This
I like it.
He spoke for roughly 30 minutes. Williams is clearly in huge trouble, but he still tries to keep it light with detectives. He even makes a reference to the long-running police show Columbo.
One last thing, when I stepped out, I thought about it.
Columbo.
What's that?
Columbo.
Columbo?
You're not familiar with Columbo? He's a detective. He would come in,
pretend like he was
pretend like he's a moron, and then he'd leave, and then one more thing.
Now.
And that was the one that actually got him. Right. So,
Interesting.
Columbo me.
No, early on in the interview, you said back in June your Discord account got hacked.
Yeah.
Are you being honest or truthful in that statement?
Yeah, I had no idea what was going on until I went to log in and it said you've taken action against terms and services.
Okay. So what that was, that's why I wanted to clarify that was, did it actually get hacked? Or the way you ran into was when they closed your account because of those violations.
Yeah.
So that's what they do. When they fire off these reports to us, typically they will lock a user's account out. I just want to clarify that it wasn't suddenly all of a sudden somebody else was posting.
This is what Williams' official school picture looked like before his arrest. And after being in that interrogation room for roughly an hour total, Williams was arrested. He was initially charged with 13 different counts. In February, he pleaded guilty to 3 counts of possession of depictions of a minor engaged in sexually explicit conduct in the first degree. He was sentenced to 5 years and 1 month in state prison. And once he's released from that sentence, he will be monitored for 3 years. He will also have to register as a sex offender. That will do it for On the Case, presented by Law and Crime. Subscribe to us on YouTube and Spotify, and we're also now streaming on Peacock.
I'll let you parachute some heroin from the stars. You have an island and cocaine and American cars. This is our decision to live fast and die young. We've got the vision, now let's have some fun. Yeah, it's overwhelming, but what else can we do? Get jobs in offices and wake up for the morning.
Relax, yeah, relax.
I'll miss the playgrounds and the animals and digging up worms. I'll miss the comfort of my mother and the weight of the world. I'll miss my sister, miss my father, miss my dog and my home. Yeah, I'll miss the boredom and the freedom and the time spent alone. But there's really nothing we can do. That must be forgotten, like in our
Check out my new awesome channel. Come and check out my new awesome channel. If you are good enough, let me know. Hi, baby.
This video is brought to you by CuriosityStream. Sign up today at curiositystream.com/realscience to get both CuriosityStream and Nebula for just $11.59 for the entire year. In every ocean in the world, from coastal shorelines to the tropics to the poles, to the endless deep expanses, live the most widespread creature in the world after humans. Through the centuries, it's been given many names: blackfish, grampus, whale killer. And while the seas are full of creatures vying for their place on the food chain, the orca is unequivocally on top. Their Latin name, Orcinus orca, is derived from the name Orcus, god of the underworld and champion of death, an apt reference to their fierce hunting reputation. They are the ultimate apex predator of the ocean, hunting everything from fish to seals and sea lions to humpback whales and even great white sharks. And it's not just what they hunt, but how they do it that sets them apart from every other animal. In the case of great white sharks, orcas will chase them down in packs and ram into their sides. The blow stuns the shark, allowing the orca to flip the great white over and hold it upside down, which paralyzes and drowns it. And the orcas don't simply eat the shark either. They carefully extract and consume just the livers, with an almost surgical precision.
Why?
Great whites are so terrified of orcas that if a shark escapes an encounter with an orca, the shark will immediately flee their hunting ground and stay away for up to a year. Packs of Antarctic orcas use the cunning tactic of working together to make waves to wash seals off floating ice. Other groups swim in circles around schools of fish.
Have you seen the hard
blowing bubbles
tomato on my
slapping their
YouTube
tails on the
channel?
water to
There's a
corral
really
the
tough
fish to the
tomato who goes
surface,
around giving
where
it.
they can be annihilated in mass. They have been seen to coordinate hunts between as many as 50 individuals and are constantly innovating new, often terrifying hunting methods. Hunting strategies like this have entranced scientists for years because of their apparent military precision. How are orcas able to communicate and coordinate such complicated
It's a hard
concepts?
tomato, mate. Hard
How
tomato.
do they come up with so many new ideas and implement them so effectively? While many of these answers are still being uncovered, research is starting to get inside the minds of orcas, revealing just how powerful the orca collective can be.
Allahu Akbar!
Though often called killer whales, orcas are more specifically in the dolphin family,
Yeah.
of which it is the largest member.
I know, they're dolphins.
Today, they are the
I
apex
knew it.
predator of the sea.
I knew they were dolphins.
But
They
their
look like
evolutionary
dolphins.
story didn't always take place there. 50 million years ago, this land-dwelling, wolf-sized creature called the Pachycetus lived along the edges of a shallow ocean, where it ate fish and other small sea creatures. Over the next 8 million years, some of its lineage slowly ventured more and more to sea, exploiting more ocean resources and trading its legs for flippers. Remnants of today's whales' land-dwelling origins can be found in their front flippers, where there are arm, wrist, and finger bones, and in their vestigial pelvic bone, a bone which serves no purpose today but is simply a leftover from when they had hind legs. Today, orcas are one of the most recognizable animals in the ocean, with their distinct black and white coloring and immense size. Males can reach over 9 meters long and weigh up to 10 metric tons, about the size and weight of a school bus, and they can propel their huge bodies through the water at a ridiculously fast clip. An orca's body is cylindrical and tapers at each end to form a hydrodynamic shape. This shape, along with the orca's size and strength, makes it the second fastest marine mammal, reaching speeds of up to 35 kilometers an hour. At times, they've been seen leaping 15 feet into the air, and you would not want to be their target. Their bite force exceeds 131 megapascals.
Fuck.
For reference, a great white's bite force is estimated to
Fucking
be
hell.
only 27.5 megapascals.
That's crazy.
Acting alone, their size, speed, and terrifying jaws would probably be enough to put them at the top of the food chain in the ocean. But they don't operate alone. Orcas almost always work together in deadly pods. The pod is a family unit based on the maternal group. A typical matriline consists of an older female or matriarch and her male and female descendants. These groups work together in sometimes perfect synchrony, with a precision that is hard for scientists to wrap their heads around. Likely, the basis for this teamwork is a refined and complex form of communication. We don't know yet exactly what they're saying, but researchers believe that their huge repertoire of sounds, calls, and whistles communicate complex messages to one another. In the 1970s, scientists started to record and analyze the numerous sounds orcas make beneath the waves, in an attempt to gain insight into their mysterious underwater language. First, they heard many clicks, called click trains. These are the sounds the whales use for echolocation, as they look for food sources and map their underwater environment with sound. To create a click train, the orca takes a breath, and pressure from streams of air bubbles move up the airway from the lungs. This causes two flaps called the phonic lips to slap together. The clicking vibrations are then transferred to their bulbous forehead, aptly called their melon. The melon is an organ made up of specialized fats that help sound propagate. The clicks are organized into a beam as it travels through the melon. The sound is then emitted outwards as a series of high-frequency clicks and spread through the water like a flashlight beam. Each click lasts less than 1 millisecond, with frequencies ranging from 20 to 60 kilohertz, and with levels recorded over 220 decibels. Decibels underwater are measured slightly differently than in air, making this seem extreme, but it is still insanely loud. If the sound waves hit an object, some sound waves bounce back to the whale in the form of an echo. Specialized fatty tissues in the jaw area pick up the sound, and auditory nerves conduct it to the middle ear and brain, where it creates a picture of the environment for the orca. Echolocation allows killer whales to detect fish at distances of up to 500 feet, much further away than they could see in the dark, murky water. They can even differentiate acoustic signatures of different swim bladders of different species of fish to ensure they get their favorite kind. Killer whales in the North Pacific, for example, prefer to eat almost exclusively Chinook salmon, whose range exceeds 15,000 square miles. This huge area is occupied by hundreds of other species of fish, including 5 other species of salmon, whose populations are often far more abundant than the Chinook salmon. But yet, the orcas can pinpoint and hunt down just the fish they want. Their echolocation is astoundingly precise. Next, researchers focused in on a different sound the orcas were making: whistles. Whistles are high-pitched, show a high degree of directionality, and are highly modulated, and as a result, they don't carry far underwater. Whistles are narrow-band tones with no or few harmonic components, at frequencies typically between 1.5 and 18 kilohertz, and durations up to 12 seconds. They can even extend into the ultrasonic range, with frequencies ranging up to 75 kilohertz in some populations. And because they don't travel far in water, scientists realized that these are the sounds the whales make when they want to have close-range, private communication with their podmates, which likely helps them coordinate certain attacks in relative secrecy. And then there are the orca calls, as loud as jet engines, that echo over many miles in the ocean. These pulse calls are the most common vocalization of killer whales. They show sudden and pattern shifts in frequency, based on the pulse repetition rate, which is usually between 0.25 and 2 kilohertz. And what's surprising is that these vocalizations are not genetically predetermined. They are learned. When a calf is born, its first vocalizations are loud, high-pitched screams that bear no resemblance to the adult's calls. But eventually, calves learn which calls to make and under what circumstances. Scientists, however, have not yet learned the exact meaning of the orca language, but know that it's important for coordinated hunts. When orcas are working together during a herring hunt, for example, the sound underwater is off the charts. There are clicks, whistles, calls, sometimes with harmonic tones and tons of undulation. Because of its learned nature and complexity, scientists believe that there is potential for communication of complex specific information in calls, a true language being spoken. Researchers are processing hundreds of hours of audio data from tagged animals in an attempt to correlate the sounds to certain behaviors, to understand how exactly they communicate their hunts. Using artificial intelligence, scientists hope to one day be able to literally translate whale language into ours, perhaps even allowing us to converse with another species. Recently, an AI was developed that can translate one human language to another without help from a Rosetta Stone or key. Taking this one step further to decipher whale language may not be that far-fetched. Researchers are already working on training their AI to identify call types, find possible subunits, and detect recurring communication patterns. This, correlated with observed behavioral patterns, may one day decode the orca's language. But
Don't
beyond
hate me.
giving hunting signals,
Love me.
orca language
I'm so
serves
nice.
another purpose. Language is the basis for
I'm not
every
that nice.
orthopod's group identity. an identity so solid that orca pods, in a sense, have cultures as rich and varied as our own. And it is this culture, this group identity, that sets them apart as the most effective predators in the ocean. Though many pods of orca often live in close proximity to each other, they can lead wildly different lives. A type of pod called resident pods live in relatively predictable locations, largely around coastlines, such as the well-studied northern and southern residents off the coast of British Columbia. These are the most common types of orca, and many pods of resident orcas can live near each other, not exactly living and working together, but on occasion interacting. These pods typically have an average of 14 members, but up to as many as 50, and they typically hunt fish. But then there's another type of orca, called transient orcas, that are far more rare. These elusive and mysterious whales occur sporadically in unpredictable locations, often staying submerged for much longer than residents, hugging the shore but staying out of sight. These renegade orcas travel huge distances over their lives, with some pods of transients known to travel between Alaska and California. Transient pods are much smaller, averaging around 3 members, and they typically hunt marine mammals like sea lions. Transient orcas do not interact with resident orcas. It was clear to researchers from the beginning that orcas opt to live in these groups. But just how distinct these pods were from one another wasn't revealed until the 1980s, when researchers, for the first time, began to listen more closely to the different orca conversations happening under the waves. And what they found was that each pod has its own collection of calls, referred to as their very own dialect. One group of resident orcas, for example, relied on calls that began with a low pulse rate burst, followed by a simultaneous narrowband tone, which begins at a frequency of 3 to 5 kilohertz and then increases to over 8 kilohertz. Another group of resident orcas uses a different type of call altogether, a low frequency, gradually rising tone, followed by a lower pitch pulse, which is then followed by a sudden shift to a high frequency tone and ending with another low pitched burst. Resident orcas can have dozens of identifiable calls like this, each completely unique to their specific pod. And the difference in calls between resident and transient orcas, even in the same area, gets even bigger. Transient whales overall are very quiet compared to the residents. When they are foraging, they're usually completely silent, not even using echolocation, which is heard in abundance in resident pods. But all transient orcas studied in the Pacific Northwest shared one type of distinct call, usually used while foraging, and even then they did so rarely: a long, quiet, low-frequency call. The different orca dialects often go unchanged within a pod for decades, indicating that they're likely an essential way to maintain group identity. And this group identity is the key to their unrivaled success. A cultural species behaves differently than a species where everything is determined genetically. With each orca dialect comes a suite of wildly varied behaviors from group to group, each with particular traditions that allow them to carve out a specialized niche, hunting a particular target with a sophisticated, sometimes terrifying strategy. The killer whales off the coast of Argentina have perhaps the most startling tradition of all. It was first observed in 1985, and scientists could almost not believe what they were seeing. When the tide is high and the sea is calm, the orcas snag sea lions directly from the shore by intentionally beaching themselves. Like a terrifying tsunami, the orca surfs on an advancing wave until it's close enough to grab the unsuspecting sea lion from the tumultuous surf zone. Sea lions are notoriously clumsy on land, and during the transition from swimming to walking in shallow and turbulent water. So by the time they notice death itself approaching, it's usually too late to get away. Once grounded, the whale arches its body with its head and tail lifted and rocks sideways. This motion orients it parallel to the beach, and a subsequent wave helps to lift it off the bottom. The whale can then swim back into deeper water, carrying the prey in its mouth, where it will eat it or share it with its pod. This intentional beaching technique is a tricky maneuver. It's not easy for the orcas to synchronize their movements with the waves coming in and then back out. And if they miscalculate, they risk getting actually stuck, which can prove to be deadly. There are 30 orcas that live along this stretch of coastline, but only 13 orcas have mastered the stranding technique. To get to this level of mastery, they have gone through years of rigorous teaching and training. Young orcas can be seen with older adults practicing again and again, beaching themselves repeatedly, but not yet trying to catch any prey. Sometimes the older orca introduces a prop, like seaweed, to enrich the training. It's always females who teach the young orcas, and they do so with remarkable care and patience. Some young whales never make it through the training. The feeling of going aground and the feeling of their entire body weight out of the water freaks them out enough to never try again. Only a few ever get the
I
hang of
don't
it.
know.
The young orca's first attempt to catch live seals might not happen for years. And when it does, they still need the assistance of an adult to return to the water with their prey. This shows that learning hunting techniques needs a high degree of skill and requires high parental investment to reduce the associated risk. And though difficult, time-consuming, and dangerous, social transfer of skills like this through apprenticeship is one of the key reasons orcas are so highly adaptable and thus such formidable predators throughout the entire world. The culture in groups of orcas is so profound that scientists even believe that orcas are the only non-human organism whose evolution is driven by it. Just as some humans have evolved to tolerate lactose, for example, as cow milk became increasingly introduced to our diets, orcas too are evolving due to their choices and traditions. Transient orcas are even so distinct from resident orcas that scientists believe it's a matter of time until they become their own species. Not because geography separated them, but because culture did. But there's one more key ingredient, without which none of the orca's complex culture would be possible. The orca's giant brain and incredible intelligence.
I hate it. I hate my life.
Orcas have the second biggest brain in the animal kingdom after sperm whales. It weighs in at a whopping 5.4 to 6.8 kilograms. But exactly how brain size translates to intelligence is not straightforward. Scientists have found that while absolute size is important, its size relative to the body is more so. The larger the brain is relative to the body, the more
Excited about? What can people look forward to? What? I mean, just the show. I mean,
I'm very scared. I'm so scared. I'm so fucking scared.
What? I mean, just the show. I mean, I've no plans right now for anything crazy. Yeah, the show comes out April 10th. I hope people. It's designed to be binged, so it's the original idea was to do a film, like a film, a 2-hour movie. So it's cut into 4 episodes, but it covers one story. So it's designed to be binged. I hope people just love dipping back into that crazy family, that crazy world, and then seeing the new characters. Because if people that have seen the show in the past, like the series finale, there was a positive pregnancy test. Malcolm comes out.
The thing about Bryan Cranston is he has skills. Like, he was really bowling. What else did he do? There was a figure skating, like rollerblading, where he teaches Malcolm how to roller skate, I think.
He really did that.
I mean, if you watch it, they're not cutting away. Like, you can see that it's his face. Like, it doesn't look like a stunt double. He's really doing those things. There's like this joke behind the scenes with the creators of like, what can they make? What will Bryan Cranston not do? Like, I feel like that's the thing about Hal. Like, they're always gonna put him in the craziest situations, and I'm excited for people to see the revival because it doesn't disappoint in that sense. Like, Hal and Bryan Cranston will do anything for the character, and it's just amazing to see.
Hello. I'm scared about going out.
The thing about Bryan Cranston
I'm very scared
is
all
he
the
has
time.
skills. Like, he was really bowling. What else did he do? There was a figure skating, like rollerblading, where he
so
teaches
scared all
Malcolm
the
how
time,
to
all the
roller skate,
time.
I think.
He really did that.
All
I
the
mean, if
time,
you
all
watch
the
it,
time,
they're
always
not cutting
scared,
away.
all
Like,
the time,
you
yes.
can see that it's
I'm
his
not
face. Like,
lying,
it
I'm
doesn't
not
look like
lying.
a stunt double. He's really doing those things. There's like this joke behind
I'm
the
really
scenes
sad.
with the creators of like, what can they make? What will Bryan Cranston not do? Like, I feel like that's the thing about Hal. Like, they're always gonna put him in the craziest
I
situations,
don't like
and
it.
I'm excited for people to see the revival because
Well,
it doesn't disappoint in that sense. Like,
as long as I love
Hal
myself,
and Bryan
that's the main
Cranston
thing,
will
isn't
do
it?
anything
You just have to love
for
yourself.
the character, and it's just amazing to see. The thing about Bryan Cranston is he has skills. Like, he was really bowling. What else did he do? There was a figure skating, like rollerblading, where he teaches Malcolm how to roller skate, I think.
He really did that.
I mean, if you watch it, they're not cutting away. Like, you can see that it's his face. Like, it doesn't look like a stunt double. He's really doing those things. There's like this joke behind the scenes with the creators of like, what can they make? What will Bryan Cranston not do? Like, I feel like that's the thing about Hal. Like, they're always gonna put him in the craziest situations. And
I'm London's newest and youngest Cup driver. I had to learn all 320 runs of the Blue Book.
What do you learn from a guy like that when you see him on set?
Bryan Cranston, he's the best. He's so professional at the same time, so kind, so funny, so chill. He really
just by watching him work,
Today you've made history and made.
What was it like seeing that?
My Democrat colleagues love the word insurrection. There is a word for that. That is an actual insurrection. That is attempting through violence and murder to overturn a branch of our government and change the law. And not a single Democrat here can screw up the courage to condemn.
rightfully so, Patty, from the beginning, her salary was bigger than ours. Like, it should have been. She was a get. So, like...
It goes back to what I've been saying about our community. And the fact that you have individuals that gain massive levels of success, become multimillionaires to the point where they can loan $10,000 out to people, or they could be in casinos just spending money willy-nilly. But for some odd reason, they cannot elevate from that position of the street nigga level.
There's a felony on national television being committed over and over and over again, and Merrick Garland, a rogue partisan attorney general, refused to enforce the law. Why? Because he supported the objectives of the protesters. Nicholas Rothke pleaded.
You could feel the friendship and the chemistry actually happening on screen.
Yeah, there was no, like, for something to be that sustainable, because you
could feel the friendship and the chemistry actually happening on screen.
Yeah.
Now, from what I understand,
I got an agent, and it was called Susu in the City.
Are you going to...
The middle...
US troops could legally be obliged to refuse such orders, raising...
Oh, cute.
Lil TJ loaned Offset some money. Now, even though I did say that that's less than one...
We filmed the pilot.
Hey, everybody. I just got something special for my 81st birthday, and I want to share it with you guys. Everybody who made this happen, Xavier and Caroline.
What was your guys' friendship like off the camera, off the show?
Good.
You mentioned Carver.
Actually, Brock and I...
Today,
Now, since then, it has come public that Judge Bode...
Oh no, Cookie's dead. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Obviously, a good thing. Obviously, a bad thing. I don't know, you guys. Cookie was very mean, but he couldn't help it.
Ping, I hope he's okay. Ping J, I think he's a lonely child. Ping. I've just watched one of his short videos and I've liked it, and I put a comment saying it's very entertaining. Yes, hopefully he feels better about himself. I don't want him to feel bad. I love people.
Brain weight might be available for more.
Con Air is the Nicolas Cage mega blockbuster hit movie where he showed the world the gritty reality of the American justice system. It starts off with Cage taking a boat from Seal Beach, California to Mobile, Alabama to hit up his favorite oyster bar, and when he smiles at this lucky waitress, she instantly becomes pregnant.
You're kidding me.
Then everyone else starts freaking out because holy shit, it's Nicolas Cage, and they're a bunch of stupid nobodies.
I'd take being half my life, you people.
No shit, so would everyone else. So he builds up the courage to take his shot.
I'm a regular hound dog.
What the was that? Go stand outside in the pouring rain and think about what you did. Hours later, he tells him he's good and hopes they can someday be friends. Just kidding. He fucking kills him. Because nobody disrespects Cage. So now he has to meet with Lionel Hutz.
Admit the facts and her plea bargain.
What the fuck does admit the facts mean?
I will not plead guilty.
Thanks, Cage.
You could get 10 years. Admit to it. Get 4.
Stop calling it that. There's no fucking way this guy went to law school. So the judge tells him the brief his attorney filed appeared to just be flyers about some sort of yard sale, and his blinking is really distracting, but you're Nicolas Cage.
And I'm not subject to the same laws as other people.
And there's no believable way to get you to prison, but the premise really depends on it, so just go with it. Also, federal prison.
You'd be remanded to a federal penitentiary.
Because I'm a judge, I do whatever the fuck I want. Now everything's going great, and he's getting lots of work done, along with regular updates from his attorney, who's getting so close to spelling Cage right, while Cage updates him on prison life.
We don't exactly have a playtime like you. We do go outside, though, but normally we don't hold hands.
After a few back and forth letters and the prison being converted into a state prison, we can finally get this shit going.
As you know, today's flight is a
Hello.
special one.
No shit, it's got Cage. Also a post-Z, pre-Arby's Marcellus Wallace.
Former general of the Black Guerrillas.
I'm pretty sure that's not true. And also some other people.
His name is...
But mostly just Nicolas Cage.
He's a nobody.
Fuck you.
Is the U.S. Marshal Service in the habit of employing annoying creeps? Larkin's one of the best we got.
We'll take that as a yes. Now they're on the plane.
Oh, shit. What's up? I thought you were so inept.
And that Clayton Bixby's always doing that.
Well, I'm a hell of a nice guy.
With the occasional immolation. But besides that, super nice. So nice, he believes everyone deserves a second chance. It fails immediately, but don't blame Clayton, because he couldn't have seen that coming. Luckily, the new captain seems really nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Con Air.
Plus, they still have Cage. I think they'll be just fine. To assert his dominance, he beats up the ugliest guy there. Until they're interrupted.
Did you fly? No.
And this captain's a weird dude, but he's also very organized, which they all appreciate, except for this guy.
Everybody free! Who the fuck are you? Yeah, that's the fuck I am.
I'd have guessed FBI.
Think I'd give a shit about that little bitch guard?
Now I'm thinking ATF. Then he busts out a sick Tyrone Bigum's reference.
You're better off not picking a 2-bit Negro crackhead.
When this guy thinks Cage is in danger and does what any man, woman, or child would. But Cage isn't afraid of danger. Danger's afraid of Cage, so it was completely unnecessary, but still the right move.
Nice work. Truly nice work.
Yeah, no shit. Now, they need to make a quick stop to pick up Steve Buscemi, who's not a part of the movie. They're just giving him a ride.
Skinny little man butchers 30-something people up and down the eastern seaboard.
Yeah, we know, but it's hard not to root for him.
Love your work.
Meanwhile, the annoying creep starts to decode some secret bullshit. And these idiots are given 2 instructions.
Don't touch anything.
And manage to f them both up. Now Cage and the General have a very normal conversation.
It's on your mind, hillbilly.
He was just standing there and you walked up to him.
Don't you think that's strange? It's a means to an end, my white friend.
You can just say friends, and I'm glad we got this straightened out. Now, they're all talking about how awesome
Yes,
Cage
I did have a
is.
bit of trouble, yes. Little bit of
Any
trouble.
one of us, including you and me. Fuck you.
He meant be the dead guy, so now he agrees. And because there are hostages on the plane, they need to shoot it down.
Shoot it down.
before they get hurt.
Attack choppers, we're going after them.
That's definitely a call a DEA agent could make, and it's also vital for them to be in the helicopter. Now, the plane's having mechanical problems.
Check out the gear. The hell I know about landing gear.
So he looks for the closest mullet, and they get to work.
Must be the weather. Yes, could be.
They run into Bixby, but he hasn't seen anything. That's like the third blind joke, so he calls me a hack and then fucking bails. Which is when the general tries to be funny.
Gotcha.
But you never joke about gun safety. So after a disappointed look that pierces his soul, he gives the general some time to gather himself. Then this guy brags about being an idiot.
I don't know you.
So Cage tells him how much his opinion means to him,
Not doing shit.
and that he's a fucking nobody, and the highlight of his career will be when Cage kills him over a stuffed bunny.
What do you think about that?
He surprises everyone with this sick comeback.
Yeah.
Now he's back, and fuck you, he doesn't cry. Now leave him alone. Which means Cage's office, where he makes everyone his bitches open, and you and your disgusting yellow teeth are so fucked. After toying with him like a child, he goes full John Matrix. And while letting off some steam does hurt, the shame and I told you so was so much worse. Meanwhile, Uncle Bob is up to his old tricks again.
I've done this 1,000 times.
Fuck you, Bob. Fuck you. So they 655 their asses before heading back to the movie. Now Buscemi's doing his usual small talk.
The great ones. Dahmer, Gacy, Bundy.
Hold on. This might be going somewhere.
What if I told you Insane was working 50 hours a week in some office for 50 years? Wouldn't you consider that to be insane?
No, it's definitely the cannibalism and necrophilia.
Now you're talking semantics.
No, he's not.
One girl, I drove through 3 states wearing her head as a hat.
Okay, Steven Seagal, let's tone it down a notch. Speaking of, the asshole creep tries running when he realizes he has no idea what to do with his arms. Anyways, now they're landing, and oh my god.
I'll write you down, Peckerwood. Crank the knuckles and hit the crystals. We're putting this baby down in his sandbox.
Just shut the fuck up and land it. But he was too busy being a poor man's Jack Burton and monologuing instead of paying attention, and lands like a fucking idiot. But just because they're murderers and rapists doesn't mean they don't have manners, and nobody ever mentions how fucking stupid all of that was. In fact, they're absolutely thrilled. But that's ruined when we get another Seagal run, and now everyone's in a pissy mood. Also because they have to dig out the plane because of the pilot, formerly known as Crash, when he tries to bond with Cage.
You know what my daddy cut me? Just nothing.
He tells him it shows, and he's not digging out this stupid fucking plane. Meanwhile, Buscemi is doing something he's never done before. Be the second creepiest person at an abandoned pool tea party.
Wanna play?
While that's happening, Cage is doing his daily 10,000 push-ups when he's pretty sure he's being pranked because they only have 3 guys with 3 guns and he's Nicolas fucking Cage. Nobody could be that stupid. Now this guy wants to be a part of things, but Cage tells him to eat shit.
There's only 2 men I trust. One of them was me.
And the other's in Thailand. Plus, you run like Steven Seagal and wear socks with sandals, so go fuck yourself.
Sure I will.
These idiots are still doing this shit. While Cage goes to grab a cold one. Now shit gets crazy when they send the National Guard. And the dipshit gets Castor Troy. And a plane's taking off, which everyone's against for some reason. And son of a bitch, Cage has an order up, and now you're fucking with his tips. So he orders the fire to follow him, and they get the message. And I can't believe the movie went there with Buscemi and the little girl, but I'm pretty sure she killed him. We're back with them, and his genius plan was opening like 7 propane tanks at once, which raises the amount of propane in the Earth's atmosphere to insane levels. The entire Earth is so flammable, they're able to make a car explode just by launching a grenade. But Cage gives 0 fucks and runs right through the middle of all of it, daring anyone to take a shot.
I give up.
But nobody does. Now they're back on the plane, and oh thank God, Buscemi's okay.
Define irony.
Everything's going great, and they're all having a good time. When he has to fuck it all up. Jesus! Which is when Cage has finally had enough.
I'm gonna show you God does exist.
He doesn't say that it's him, but everyone else does. Now the helicopters are back and are gonna save the day with missile arms. Before realizing that's redundant, Cage already has 2. So he gives his orders.
I'm the new captain. Put this thing down. Strip's where I'm gonna land.
He's definitely gonna kill you, but man, he likes your style. Now they're chasing a stolen fire truck with stolen police motorcycles. And since fire trucks go about the same speed, it takes them a while to catch up, but luckily he does, right before his bike explodes, killing the general. Which is probably some sort of war crime, but it's Nicolas Cage, they're not gonna say shit. At this point, it's getting kinda late, and Cage just isn't feeling it, so he kills him off with the standard fire ladder truck crash electrocution pile driver. Then Cage has big news.
There's now 3 men I trust. Am I one of them?
Fuck you, he's talking about me. Now, one final piece of business. Oh my God, take the fucking gutter, buddy, you spoiled little shit. Half Past Dead is the Steven Seagal mega blockbuster hit movie where he showed the world everything's stupid and nothing matters.
That's right.
It starts off with Ja Rule watching the title float around the screen, which makes him realize turning down the Fast and the Furious franchise for this is the dumbest shit he's ever done. But this old man is wise and tells him there's 89 minutes of Seagal movie left. They'll break that record 5 or 6 more times. They get right to it when Seagal lives in a lighthouse or some shit, and they kick the door in while he's in the middle of his favorite show. But don't worry, it's just his PO here to administer a court-ordered random lie detector test.
A polygraph.
They ask him about his past.
Yeah, I'm Russian. Sometimes, I work for the CIA, U.S. Marshals.
That was easy. Now the hard part is getting him to tell the truth about anything for a baseline.
I love kind of cookies.
Oh, thank God. If they had to spend another minute in here smelling 3-day-old hot dogs and dried ketchup, they were going to fucking vomit. Anyways, that has nothing to do with the rest of the movie, and now they're stealing flying cars. They truly are the Fat and the Furious. While that's happening, Seagal tries to help Ja Rule sound more black.
Aye.
But he needs a lot of work, which is something Seagal will never do.
That's tough for me.
So he gets out of it the Seagal way by murdering the out of him as stupidly as possible. But he gets up like that's just normal shit.
Everybody back to work.
And the old man lets him know that's one. They're interrupted by the FBI.
I'm with the FBI. Have you heard of us?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
I'm pretty sure that was rhetorical, but she wants him to snitch.
Cut your sweet deal.
Which is definitely something you want to talk about in front of all the people he'd be snitching on.
We got big balls.
I don't think she does, so he comes up with something better.
I don't talk to pigs without my lawyer.
Nice try, but she's on another level.
I'm a lawyer. You want my advice? Put the guns down.
Son of a bitch, that legal advice is gonna cost like $100. Then we get one of the shootouts of all time, where everyone involved uses the highly...
Is my account eligible for earning? Do I have any active community guideline warnings? I am applying to become a YouTube earner, but I'm unsure if I have any outstanding community guideline warnings that would prevent me from being eligible to earn. What's going on? What's going on? I hate all this stuff. I want to know if my account is eligible for earning money. I'm not sure if I have any community guideline warnings that would prevent me from doing so. Thank you very much. Hello. Okay, no worries. Thank you very much. Hmm. 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 I don't know. I want to give up. Sometimes. Yes, I just wanted to check to see if I might be able to become eligible to earn money. I don't know. I don't know really. I want to give up sometimes. I hate life. I really do. I really do sometimes. I really hate life sometimes. I really do. So it's likely that after I've applied, I will find out. So will I find out in a few days in the YouTube Studio app? Because I remember on one of my live streams before, I had a warning for showing copyrighted content. For that reason, I was unsure if I would be able to be eligible. I also was suspended for 1 week from doing live streams. I hope I can make money on YouTube. I need to make money. I'm not getting enough money at the moment to live a decent life. My family, I hate my family so much. I will never stop hating my family for what they've done to me. I swear. I don't know. Okay, thank you very much. I hate my life.
Doing this shit.
Hello. I'm very unhappy. It's very difficult, isn't it, sometimes? I'm afraid to go outside. Yes. And I can't. I had some money in my TikTok account and I can't remove it without ID. I don't know. Just relax, Amir. It's okay. I'm so scared all the time. All the time. All the time. It's a true story. It's a true story. I don't know. Maybe I can relax. Just relax a little bit. Just relax a little bit. And love myself.
More than happy to do that.
Start tidying up, Amir. That would be a good thing to do. Yes. Thanks for following my new channel, buddy. Thank you, my friend. I am very cheeky. Hey, what's going on here? I've already uploaded. Have my videos been removed? My account's been reset. All of my videos have disappeared. Where have they gone? All of my videos have disappeared. I don't understand.
Hello, so now we're going to check how the...
Oh, there they are. They disappeared. And now they're back.
It's doing.
I have more followers, yes. So many fake accounts with women on it, like sexy women. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? And sometimes you just don't know how you feel in life. And it's very hard feeling. It's a very difficult emotion to deal with.
Hello, so now we're going to check. Now, very shortly, I will be making some scrambled eggs. I'm starting to really... Right. I'm starting
Hey, what's going on here? Hey, what's going on here? What's going on here? But when you think about it, when you think about it. I always feel so sad, so sad. Do you also feel sad all the time? I feel sad all the time.
Every part of that airport bothers me. The TSA, the security checkpoint. This is what's guarding our country. Have you seen what's in the blue shirts at O'Hare? Do you feel safe with this type of security? I've been all over the world, Egypt, Lebanon, Beirut. I've been all over. The security in their airports, unbelievable. All military, neat, hats, machine guns. Every part of that airport bothers me. The TSA, the security checkpoint. This is what's guarding our country. Have you seen what's in the blue shirts at O'Hare? Do you feel safe with this type of security? I've been all over the world, Egypt, Lebanon, Beirut. I've been all over. The security in their airports, unbelievable. All military, neat, hats, machine guns.
Let's make a new meme with Leo right now. That feeling when you didn't agree to this. Let's make a new meme with Leo right now. That feeling when you didn't agree to this.
I looked in your cup to see if you had enough. You looked in mine to check if I had more than you. That difference says everything. We are not the same. Pay attention to what people measure. I looked in your cup.
The fastest way to lose a good man isn't cheating. It's becoming his biggest source of stress instead of his peace. Men don't leave because someone prettier comes along. They leave because home becomes harder than the other.
Oh, God, I hate this. Yeah, right. I've had enough. Oh, I haven't had enough of these fucking men on the internet complaining about women that they couldn't even access in the first place. All I want peace from a relationship. I've been single now for 10 years and loving every moment. Fuck off, you cunts. I hate men so much. They're such a bunch of little bitches. They're such a bunch of little bitches. They just want mummy. They just want mummy.
Well, since Deontay, we haven't really had a heavyweight boxing champion in America. Not the best, but he had what Teddy Atlas likes to call the eraser. He can make all the mistakes in the world. He had that one eraser. Blam! Deontay's were the craziest knockout.
He needs to shut up.
Nuts. He hit you moving backwards and flatline you. Just work on this technique. It's too late. What you do for a living? I think he relied on that gift for so long. Because, look at the gift, though. At one point in time, he was like 39 knockouts and 40 fights. It's like easy. I know, but it didn't matter when it landed.
I made look harmless, right? Yeah? I've had over 500 street fights. And I won every single one. What are you going to do? I made look harmless, right? Yeah? I've had over 500 street fights.
Good afternoon.
I made look harmless, right? Yeah?
Well, since Deontay, we haven't really had a heavy...
Good
So funny. Subscribe. He's funny man.
Welcome, guys. Welcome. For 25 years, I've set out and done things that no other human being on this planet has done. Nobody on this.
Lives continue. Past is past. It never come again. The present, it's the best gift that we have in our life. The present, because you don't know that what's gonna happen tomorrow. You don't know. I don't know. You don't know. So live the present. Lives continue. Past is past.
Oh my. Is she okay? Jesus Christ. لهم أجعل نهاية. My God, he's a big boy.
Now the Germans are soft, dude. I think they might be balling us.
Germany.
They might.
Don't fuck with a swan.
Somebody like. Now the Germans are soft. Dude.
He's such an idiot, this guy. I hate pseudo-intellectuals. The sun's beaming, I know. I'm scared to go outside. I hate my life. I don't have any money at the moment. I'm going to have to be tight until the 25th. I don't know, I should just go out. I've got enough money for food and stuff. It's just like, you know, I don't know, when you go out, you like to buy something, don't you? I don't know, that's just an excuse I'm making not to go out. I don't know. When you think about it. Always shaking, always shaking. That's me, yeah, it's always shaking. I don't know. I don't know. When you think about
Somebody like Right Guard Deodorant would say, I'll give you $1 million for one day of work if you say, get Extreme, get Right Guard.
Yo, Bam here, gonna show you how new Right Guard Extreme Power Stripe works.
It was probably the easiest money I've ever made. Skateboarders would say, Bam sold out. And I say to any skateboarder, if you get any weird deal, whether it's like Colgate toothpaste, just go for it. Feed your family. When you're 40 years old, the skateboarding industry has no hard feelings letting you go because this new kid from Brazil is jumping down 30 stairs, and now you're 40 and you're barely jumping down 10. Somebody like Right Guard Deodorant would say, I'll give you $1 million for one day of work if you say, get Extreme, get Right Guard.
Yo, Bam here, gonna show you how new Right Guard Extreme Power Stripe works.
It was probably the easiest money I've ever made. Skateboarders would say, Bam sold out. And I say to any skateboarder, if you get any weird deal, whether it's like Colgate toothpaste, just go for it. Feed your family. When you're 40 years old, the skateboarding industry has no hard feelings letting you go because this new kid from Brazil is jumping down 30 stairs, and now you're 40 and you're barely jumping down 10. Somebody like Right Guard Deodorant would say, I'll give you $1 million for one day of work if you say, get Extreme, get Right Guard.
Yo, Bam here, gonna show you how new Right Guard Extreme Power Stripe works.
It was probably the easiest money I've ever made. Skateboarders would say, Bam sold out. And I say to any skateboarder, if you get any weird deal, whether it's like Colgate toothpaste, just go for it. Feed your family. When you're 40 years old, the skateboarding industry has no hard feelings letting you go because this new kid from Brazil is jumping down 30 stairs, and now you're 40 and you're barely jumping down 10. Somebody like Right Guard Deodorant would say, I'll give you $1 million for 1 day of work if you say, get extreme, get right guard.
Yo, Bam here, gonna show you how new Right Guard Extreme Power
Ow.
Stripe works.
It was probably the easiest money I've ever made. Skateboarders would say, Bam sold out. And I say to any skateboarder, if you get any weird deal, whether it's like Colgate toothpaste, just go for it. Feed your family. When you're 40 years old, the skateboarding industry has no hard feelings letting you go because this new kid from Brazil is jumping down 30 stairs, and now you're 40 and you're barely jumping down 10. Somebody like Right Guard Deodorant would say, I'll give you $1 million for 1 day of work if you say, get extreme, get right guard.
Yo, Bam here, gonna show you how new Right Guard Extreme Power Stripe works.
It was probably the easiest money I've ever made. Skateboarders would say, Bam sold out. And I say to any skateboarder, if you get any weird deal, whether it's like Colgate toothpaste, just go for it. Feed your family. When you're 40 years old, the skateboarding industry has no hard feelings letting you go because this new kid from Brazil is jumping down 30 stairs, and now you're 40 and you're barely jumping down 10. Somebody like Right Guard Deodorant would say, I'll give you $1 million for 1 day of work if you say, get extreme, get right guard.
Yo, Bam here, gonna show you how new Right Guard Extreme Power Stripe works.
It was probably the easiest money I've ever made. Skateboarders would say, Bam sold out. And I say to any skateboarder, if you get any weird deal, whether it's like Colgate toothpaste, just go for it. Feed your family. When you're 40 years old, the skateboarding industry has no hard feelings letting you go because this new kid from Brazil is jumping down 30.
I know you don't need money to enjoy. I know. It's also my keys. Because it makes it awkward getting back in. But it's just excuses I make it to myself. I've got the spare keys here somewhere. Maybe I should find the spare keys. Yes, you don't need money. Just anxiety, that's all. It's not like logic necessarily.
Somebody like Right Guard Deodorant would say, I'll give you $1 million for 1 day of work if you say, get extreme, get right.
Yo, Bam here, gonna show you how new Right Guard Extreme Power Stripe works.
It was probably the easiest money I've ever made. Skateboarders would say, Bam sold out. And I say to any skateboarder, if you get any weird deal, whether it's like Colgate toothpaste, just go for it. Feed your family. When you're 40 years old, the skateboarding industry has no hard feelings letting you go because this new kid from Brazil is jumping down 30 stairs, and now you're 40 and you're barely.
Sorry, lad. I didn't mind it. Do that again. Sorry, lad. I didn't mind it. Do that again. Sorry, lad. I didn't mind it. Do that again.
Oh, look at that. You found it. I found it.
What do you think about it?
We can fix your car.
Are you having a nice day, Jade? I'll go out. Let me look for the keys a bit.
Half of the stuff they're doing online. People are living on the computer, writing reviews on restaurants that they go to. You got nothing going on with your life.
We're not very motivated. So much to do. It's hard, isn't it? Sometimes when we've got so much to do, we don't even know where to start. I can relate to that.
I don't know. Me and my wife, we go out to dinner. I'll tell her right there, salmon suck. Let's get the fuck out of here. That's it. Right there, salmon suck.
Ah, 4 Jade. 4 Oh, so sad story.
Keep on walking by if you're gay. Don't move. Man, still my yak. Now, because, when y'all stop and you just start talking, you gonna bomb.
This visual will do better than this visual. This visual will do better than this visual. This visual will do better than this visual. This visual.
All of my videos have disappeared. Where have they gone? All of my videos have disappeared. Where have they gone? Now, I'd like to share another song from my album, and it's a song about despair and sadness. Also, if you're new to my channel, I want to introduce you to one of my most famous, most popular songs. You've probably heard it somewhere. When you think about it, when you think about it in a way, in a way, in a way. When you think about it, when you think about it in a way, think about it right now. When you think about it, when you think about it by note in a way, in a way, in a way. When you think about it, when you think about it in a way, follow me with it. Also, if you're new to my channel,
Since the bombing began. As I said,
on YouTube, I have 490 subscribers. Very cute.
right, I just want to let all of you know out there, yeah? You're not hard. You're not hard. I'm hard. You will never be hard. I'm always hard. Yeah? You think you're hard, mate? I wake up hard, mate. Every day. You think you're hard? Show me then. Go on. Ah. Hello, my fans. Hello. So I've just had a shower and a shave, and I'm feeling fresh, and the weather's going to be so nice today, and we're going to go for a little walk together and do some nice things. Why not? Now, follow me on my journey.
Just tidy up, that would be better.
Hello. So I've just had a shower and a shave, and I'm feeling fresh, and the weather's going to be so nice today.
Love yourself, Amir. Love yourself. Try.
Some nice things. Why not? Now, follow me on my journey. Hello, my fans. Hello. So I've just had a shower and a shave, and I'm feeling fresh, and the weather's going to be so nice today, and we're going to go for a little walk together and do some nice things. Why not? Now, follow me on my journey.
I need to go. I just relax. Just relax. I don't know. It's okay. Hello, buddy. When you think about it, I don't know. I need to get the keys.
Spray and pray method.
Spray and pray.
Having no regard for where bullets go is Seagal's thing, so he reaches into his bag of tricks and blows everyone away with a run waddle into an unnecessary shoulder roll that hits the sweet spots of impossible to be him, but too embarrassing to be his body double, which keeps his fan guessing. But oh man, just watching that gives him sympathy exertion, which causes him to collapse and die of a heart attack. If you need proof that there's no God in Seagal movies, besides the fact that there are Seagal movies, we get this. Motherfucker. And don't think we forgot about whatever that shit was. That's 2. Now it's 8 months later, and Seagal's in prison for this embarrassing shit. When he just happens to run into his boy.
How you been, man?
Who's not only there for whatever this was about,
Cut your sweet deal. Witness protection, no time served.
but also many counts of attempted murder on FBI agents.
I know 5 years in this little rap hole here.
Which might not sound like a lot, but this is San Francisco, and that's like 8 of their life sentences.
See you on the inside, man.
After Seagal's failed lap band sets off the metal detector, this guard follows standard procedure by using his cattle prod for its intended purpose. But Ja Rule ain't about that farm life. While he does get his ass handed to him, he saves it with this sick burn.
Kids are harder than that.
Hell yeah. Kids beat his ass way worse than that, like all the time. That's 3, and we're not even 20 minutes in. Then this naughty bitch goes off script and tries to sneak a fact into a Seagal movie.
Robert Kennedy closed Alcatraz in 1963. How do you respond to these allegations?
But thanks to his quick thinking, we're misinformed again,
Actually, Bobby closed it in June of '62.
and she's immediately executed. But nobody's here to watch a stupid press conference. We're here to watch Seagal waddle strut like a fucking boss. Now he's living the life, enjoying his sitting time until he's interrupted
Get up. Someone wants to see you.
because this stupid old wants to talk about his whole dying thing.
Thought we could play some cards and talk about that.
Look, this shit's barely gonna be in theaters, then straight to the bargain bin where you can just watch that shit directly.
I'm a man with 50 minutes to live.
Trust me, that's plenty of time. So while Seagal's feeding him a load of bullshit,
You know, I work for the CIA.
the prison is attacked by this lady who comes in like she's fucking Sting. Only she's wearing a lot more makeup. After she clears the way, these goobers follow right behind, and I'm pretty sure this guy's tangled up in the rope, which pisses her off because she was looking so cool and you fucking blew it. Anyways, back to Seagal and the old man putting their clothes back on for reasons I refuse to get into.
But I think God will forgive you.
Now that shit's over with, it's time to waddle back when they run into these guys who light them both the fuck up. Too bad for them, they didn't even notice one of the dead bodies was crying, and Seagal was only pretending to be dead. But that's not on them, because a lifeless clump of mass is the role he was born for. Now shit gets crazy when they bust in on Professor X while he's connected to Cerebro. And at the same time, a fucking helicopter crashes into the prison. Then they're pretty sure there was a beanbag chair here earlier and head off to investigate. This guy manages to catch up with the beanbag, who reacts like his mom just walked in on him doing some sick shit. But they don't call him Hayden Copperfield for nothing, as he just fucking disappears. So he makes his best guess that Seagal's up in the air somewhere. But it turns out Seagal was on the ground the entire time. Then he shows his versatility by going from ham fist to limp wrist and knocks him the fuck out stately. We check back in with Ja Rule, who's playing basketball on a sideways court that has 2 dead bodies on it while under a helicopter that's raining down sparks. That's 4. Seagal runs into Eyeshadow Lady, and they have a standoff that Seagal's in complete control of, since he can easily sissy slap away however many of the 800 rounds per minute she foolishly fires at him.
11:37.
Just then, Ja Rule shows up to help Seagal by distracting Seagal.
What's the size?
That one doesn't count because it's Seagal's fault for never learning how to hold a gun. But luckily for Seagal, she's also a f***ing idiot, and instead of just shooting him in the face, she has to do this shit. And I really don't see how that helps. Then we immediately get another standoff, but this time they crank the stupid up a notch when Dwayne Elizondo Mountain Dew Herbert Camacho, who has really let himself go, and this other guy decides this is a great place to stand. You idiots! After an intense back and forth in the prison made up of pure drywall, Ja Rule gets the drop on her and easily takes her out. Calm down, not yet.
Why don't you put the guns down?
Yeah, right, lady. Nice try.
You first.
You f***ing idiots. That's fine. Then we find out, on top of men and children as weaknesses, you can also add women to that list. She embarrasses him so badly that she ends up going full knee. The humiliation only stops after Seagal finally finds the elevator and runs in blasting Barney Fight style, which makes her laugh so hard she has to get the fuck out. Then Ja Rule shows something you never see in Seagal movies: self-awareness.
We got issues.
Yeah, you're both a f***ing mess, but Seagal's personality disorder is too strong for that, so we're treated to him flopping up a rope hilariously. Then we get the shocking twist that Seagal is undercover.
Got a man in deep cover up there.
If you're wondering, what kind of secret mission involves dying and spending years in prison, then tough shit. Because it's so top secret, not even the audience is allowed to know.
This is heavy, Sasha.
Being heavy is what he does best.
I'll be in touch.
No time for that anyways, because they found a prison rocket launcher just flying around and shoot it realistically. Which is crucial to the movie, so the audience knows it f***ing hates them. And it's given up even pretending to be coherent when they all arm themselves with prison machine guns, except for them who go for handguns, because being able to carry concealed is really f***ing important right now. Then, in a move that's classic Seagal, he rips off Die Hard and saves the day. Just kidding. He hooks it all up and accomplishes nothing. Now, the chase is on, and they're quickly closing ground on a sprinting Seagal when they decide that this room is so massive that splitting up is the smart move. While this guy is confused on why a boiler room is now a factory, Seagal seizes the opportunity and throws it repeatedly without making a single sound, which would alert what's his name. Instead, they decide to do this the honorable way, American Gladiator style. Seagal puts the tensile strength of these chains to the test and shows the world he's still the master of the Peter Pan silly slap. But the movie's not letting us off that easy, so we get another standoff.
Make your move.
Only everyone but Seagal knows his gun is empty.
Are you sure?
Yes. Oh, fuck you. This shit thankfully ends when Ja Rule saves the day by shooting the dead guy. rule shows us another Seagal movie no-no. Shame. But don't worry, because we get another fucking standoff that ends when these two decide they can fly now and open fire for no reason. That level of senseless stupidity is just the rush Seagal needs to bust out his new move where he shoots two guns at the same time while laser focusing his eyes where neither are actually firing. He only manages to hit his own guy, which he views as a massive success. Then, something nobody could ever see coming happens, and this very stable helicopter crashes again. Luckily, Seagal realized what was about to happen, and they both got out safely. Just kidding, Seagal grabs both lines just to be safe, and Ja Rule dies.
Nice night to die.
So they get a different helicopter and track him down. Seagal has no idea who the fuck that is, but he sure as shit ain't going after her and just wanted to look him in the eye as he blows the fuck up. That should be the end, but it's a Seagal movie, so you know that can't happen without finding out what young hottie half his age he ends up banging.
Right.
You better not be playing, man. How fast can you get out of those clothes?
That's 7.
When you think about it, so good song when you think about it. Oh, how I love my song. You love my song?
Force of Execution is the Steven Seagal mega blockbuster hit movie
Mega
where he
blockbuster
showed the
hit
world
movie.
the feeling of holy shit. How many of these things are there?
I don't blame you.
No, I'm very scared to go out.
It starts
I'm
off
very
with a
scared.
close-up of his not at all
But it's
patchy
okay.
goatee that he can definitely grow
I don't know.
almost like a real person.
It's okay,
Then
isn't it?
he waddles inside
Let me tell you
I'm very scared. All the time.
while
All the
explaining
time.
how much of an
All
everyman
the time.
he
I'm
is.
very
Some other
scared.
one I would send them all back dead in a box. Some of them would cut their heads off and gift wrap them. Got
When you think about it, I'm very scared, you know. I don't know. I'm so lonely. Yes. Right, I will go out. Yes. I found the key. Yes. Spare ones. I didn't find my original ones, no. I'm very upset about that. When you think about it. Oh my god, so good story. Yes. I need to blow my nose. Oh, yes. I don't know. I can just go out for a short walk and it'll be okay. See you shortly. When you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it. Where did it go? Where did it go? I don't know. I don't know. Where's it going? Everything always disappearing. Jesus. Whatever. And, what the fuck's sake? Where is it? What do you think about it? Whatever. Yes. Just relax. Just love yourself somehow. Love yourself somehow. Yes, yes, yes. That's what I believe. I don't know. Nobody loves me. Nobody ever wanted me. Sometimes I want to scream at you. Like Jesus Christ. Level. Shame me. Really. I don't know. I don't know where the fuck it is. I just relax. It's okay. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. When you think about it, it's not that bad. Ah, well, it's just a true story, isn't it, my dear friend? Ah, of course. When you think about it, I don't know. Don't you sometimes just want to disappear? Just disappear. Yeah, that's what I want to do sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I just want to disappear. I just don't exist no more. I can't help it. That's just how I feel sometimes. Yes. But nobody's going to come and save you. That's right. Nobody's going to come and save you. Yes. Yes. That's a true story. Yes. Well, that's what I heard anyway. When you think about it, nobody's coming to help fucking me. Oh, so sad story. I'm just a little fucking me.
Beta Vista.
And isn't that something we can all relate to? Now, it's time for one of his hedonistic torture kills. But man, that was a long hallway, and he needs a breather. So if you could start it yourself, that would be great.
So why don't you cut your motherfucking throat?
Just kidding. That thrill is what he lives for. And nobody will take that from him. And thank God that none of this is ever mentioned again. Now, Seagal has a big problem and needs to kill a prisoner for some reason.
All right.
He'd do it himself, but he's far too pretty. The target's not innocent, and it's not going to be easy, so he also doesn't want to.
And it's going to be a long road.
But he knows if this guy agreed to be in a Seagal movie, he's not going to say no to anything.
Not a problem.
The smart play is paying off an inmate to shape their target, but smart has no place in a Seagal movie.
You know the drill.
So instead, he gets a job with the corrections department, then attacks all the guards and all the prisoners to take out Urkel. But Urkel's career is way too hot right now to even consider being in a Seagal movie.
That right?
So they have Marcellus Wallace point out whatever guy responded on Fiverr that day.
The one is behind.
And they go with him. Then, after killing everyone else in the jail, he does some Mission Impossible disguise shit. And now they'll never catch him. When he gets back, Seagal's pissed.
I can't be embarrassed by my business associates.
Because he did exactly what he was supposed to.
We have rules.
And that's total bullshit.
So there's gonna have to be some kind of consequence.
So for having the gall to make part of a Seagal movie slightly watchable, and because it's how he gets his jollies, they torture the out of him. Now it's 6 months later, and word got out he was in a Seagal movie, so now he's unhireable. Now that he's broken him physically,
He took my hands.
he goes after him mentally,
Every time we went to war, we always fought side by side.
and he's pretty his voice.
Get out of here, go as far as you can go, start a new life.
You know what? That actually sounds really...
We'll hook up again. Your family.
Oh, son of a bitch. It turns out Marcellus Wallace and Seagal go way back to Seagal's gift days, and he still can't get over that guy's mission going so well.
Curious to know why your boy wasted Dre.
Seagal tells him it's like his career,
That's a distant past.
and to just drop it. Besides, he's got an offer for him.
You might could have a job.
He doesn't know if he heard that right, or if this is laced with something, but it's too late now, so he just goes with it.
All day, every day.
He needs a new body double, and he looks a lot closer to Seagal than they usually do. So as long as he can handle all that bullshit standing and having embarrassing fight scenes, it shouldn't be a problem.
How you doing?
Okay, that's too Seagal. You need to tone it down a notch. But he doesn't. He doubles down by heading to a strip club. And at this point, we have a whole coup on our hands. While he's taking over, Seagal's showing off his gun collection.
Here's that Infinity I was telling you about.
To confused extras and washed up UFC fighters who couldn't give less of a shit.
This is that 50 I was telling you about. Gun crap.
This has nothing to do with anything.
One of the smallest, like 45 ever made.
But then neither does anything else.
Give me 70 cold.
Because people who are paid to stand there is the closest thing to friends he'll ever have.
Beautiful gun.
This goes on for a while.
Isn't that amazing?
Meanwhile, after taking over the strip club with a Dia de Muertos Squeaky Boy, Marcellus Gonzalez goes after the chop shop we didn't know existed until right now. While casually walking through a mass murder crime scene and realizing they just threw the bodies over the fence, he calls Seagal.
Look, I just want to warn you.
To let him know he's got some strong competition in the really stupid department.
You didn't have to warn me about nothing, man. I got no surprise coming.
But while he's got you on speakerphone,
Amazing gun launch like my buddy. Got almost 15 rounds of the 45.
anyways, he decides to spy on them, but realizes this isn't stupid enough, and this is a much better place to stand.
What's that do?
Oh, shit. His cover's blown. I'm sure he'll be safe in here. Damn, these guys are good, so now he'll have to talk his way out of it, but words are hard. So that fails too. Asking the silent guy who he's talking to is a masterclass in stupid. These guys are no f***ing joke. Then the movie cranks it up a notch when it reveals Seagal had him tortured and permanently disfigured to keep him safe.
Protected his favorite son by keeping him out of sight.
Before you can process even a fraction of how f***ing stupid that is, he follows it up with this.
Now you're lucky I promised my mom I wouldn't shoot anybody today, or your ass would be dead.
We have an arms race of stupidity on our hands, and it's escalating fast. But then they go too far. This place serves breakfast 24 hours a day, motherfucker. So he goes full Three Stooges on them with an assist from a random passerby. Desperate to end this travesty of a fight scene, Machete shows up and starts blasting. Seagal, make sure she's okay.
Nice.
Okay, great, because you're taking the fall for this.
This is the best way.
Luckily, they come up with the perfect story.
They attacked me, and I used the gun that my dad gave me.
Well, that doesn't explain why there's only one bullet wound, but 3 bodies, 10 broken bones, and like 4 broken tables. They remember Seagal's motto
Clean stupid around here.
and say, "Get the next day, Hector, and Hector come across one of Seagal's old standing doubles who must have been caught sitting. But nobody cares about that. The important thing is he spent his dying moments giving me a shout out. Thanks, bro, but you're in a Seagal movie, so fuck you." Seagal's so pissed about all of this that he can't even finish his lemon plate, so he penguins his way down to the strip club. Then the 2 Seagals sit down like grown men and negotiate.
But this can go 2 ways. One way it could go is like stupid.
He forgets the other way, so they just go with stupid.
Chitty chitty bang bang. I'm talking about.
Speaking of stupid, he calls up that one guy and tells him the plan where they keep him safe by destroying his hands has changed.
I need to bring you back.
And they need him to fight the guy they were keeping him safe from in the first place. Only now he can't use his fucking hands.
I can do that.
Normally, that would be the dumbest shit ever, but it's a Seagal movie, so it doesn't even crack the top 10.
Sorry, bro.
But this does.
What are you doing?
Just fixing your hands with scorpions, bro. You know, normal shit.
Goes way back. My hands are Incas. Some shit I'm older.
While whatever the fuck that is happening, this guy, along with Dollar General Terry Crews, confront one of the Seagals. His message is one of diplomacy. Then we get the shocking twist that Crews is working for Seagal. Which might matter if we gave a shit about any of these people, but we don't. Now this guy, who I'm starting to realize is a metaphor for a Seagal fan, whose existence is purely theoretical, gets rewarded for his loyalty by having his hands broken again.
Wait a minute.
Until he passes out. So it's not quite as bad as being a Seagal fan.
All right.
Then the Hectors show up, so they have to think quick.
Hold on. Make sure it's locked.
But she misunderstands and thought he said to remove the knob and the lock. So they're abducted. But they bravely sacrifice themselves to save the superfan. Just kidding.
He got some kind of disease. It's all full of pus.
They tell them if they don't dispose of his body right now, they'll all get infected and die.
What? What are you staying around for? Get rid of him.
So they call up this Hector to take care of it. But it's a 2-man job, so he calls his buddy Hector to help him out. They're professionals and know the most discreet way to do this is with a fucking chainsaw. But they're foiled because nobody ever checked to see if he was even dead. After taking out Hector, Hector tries to flee when we get the special effects extra extravaganza that ate up most of the movie's budget. Then he hops on this sweet dirt bike and hauls ass back to Machete.
Don't end up like me, is it?
Yeah, no shit. After that useless advice, he kicks in a door that's not even closed, and Seagal shoots 2 Hectors before crippling Hector. Back at Seagal's compound, Marcellus pulls up to claim his place as the new Seagal, and he's making a hell of a case with his no-look double pistol sniping. But you have to wake up real early in the afternoon to pull a slow one on Seagal, and he counters with some stupid shooting of his own. After way too much nonsensical shooting, it's down to just the Seagals, the superfan, and the token woman half Seagal's age.
Don't even think about it, son.
They're finally gonna settle who's the stupidest, and holy shit, Seagalus is throwing f***ing haymakers.
How the hell did I get out of here? How did I get out of here?
Holy shit. For the first time ever, someone actually has Seagal's respect.
I said, how the hell did I get out of here?
Seagal's still gonna kill him, of course, because that's all he knows, but he'll do it as stupidly as possible.
Tell me it's stupid around here.
By throwing a light like Seagalus is a f***ing cat, which somehow works. Then his fan tries to ask him something.
That's in.
But we just passed 90 minutes.
You really retiring?
So he tells him to eat shit. And he got up and walked away, I guess. Nobody f***ing knows, and nobody f***ing cares.
This killing business is a right laugh, isn't it? Everybody's got a man cave. You can't stop
It's
talking
all right
about
laugh, isn't it?
Come on. Got my man cave.
Steven Seagal and Nicolas Cage, 2 of the most accomplished actors mankind has ever known. Their achievements include an Oscar, billions of adoring fans, a dinosaur head, Con Air, and not 1, but 2 Nathan's hot dog eating contest disqualifications.
That's the truth.
Today, we answer the question I just made up right now of who's better. Nicolas Cage versus Steven Seagal in a 12-round matchup that will finally settle the debate that would have never happened anyways. Round 1, the most versatile. Seagal has versatility on another level. He can play anything from a former Special Forces, current CIA operative who mass murders innocent people on the side.
You know, because we've been through so much together, and I love him, and I'm happy he's doing well. Here he's doing a lot better, and that makes me happy.
Yeah.
You know, because we've been through so much together, and I love him, and I'm happy he's doing well. Here he's doing a lot better, and that makes me happy.
Yeah.
You know, because we've been through so much together, and I love him, and I'm happy he's.
That can't be real.
They seem a little crazy, pretty baby, but I promise mama's gonna be alright. And if you ask me to next, gonna buy you a mockingbird. I'm looking through the world, I'ma buy a diamond ring for you, I'ma sing for you, I'll do anything for you to see you smile. They seem a little crazy, pretty baby, but I promise mama's gonna be alright. And if you ask me to next, gonna buy you a mockingbird. I'm looking through the world, I'ma buy a
buy a diamond ring for you, I'ma sing for you, I'll do anything for you to see you smile. It seems a little crazy, pretty baby, but I promise mama's gonna be alright. And if you ask me to, daddy's gonna buy you a mockingbird. I'm looking through the world, I'ma buy a diamond ring for you, I'ma sing for you, I'll do anything for you to see you smile. It seems a little crazy, pretty baby, but I promise mama's gonna be alright. And if you ask me to, daddy's gonna buy you a mockingbird.
Would you like a piece of chocolate cake?
Hey guys! Big gulps, huh? All right. Well, see you later. Hey guys! Big gulps, huh? All right. Well, see you later. Hey guys! Big gulps, huh? All right. Well, see you later.
Hey, fuck the world. Like, not like I need a break. Like, honestly, like, fuck all of you. Like, everybody and everything. And I don't like doing anything anymore. Like, nothing makes me happy. I don't like anyone. I even told one of my therapists at one point, I said, I just don't want to feel anything. I kind of envy sociopaths because they don't have to worry about ever feeling shit. I kind of want that. And she's like, you mean you don't want to be a human being? I was like, yep, that's what I want. Fuck the world. Like, not like I need a break. Like, honestly, like, fuck all of
And Israel also supports the U.S. effort.
Missed it.
You want to hear something really fascinating? Sure. The difference between a million and a billion. Because I think in America, we just kind of... You want to hear something really fascinating? Sure. The difference between a million and a billion. Because I think in America, we just kind of like, we don't even think about it. You know, you just hear it, you're like, oh, we must be a billionaire. You know, I'm sure someone, Joe Rogan dude's got to be a fucking billionaire, dude. Here's the difference that people don't realize. A million seconds is how many days, would you guess? A million seconds. Do you know? A million seconds. A million seconds.
30 days.
That's a great guess. Okay? Is it? It's 11 days. That's good. Most people are fucking way off. A million seconds is 11 days. How...
Oh, you know, mate. Hey, 13A. Yeah, I think that's that one. Yeah. Cheers, mate. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Days is a billion
10 seconds. Watch this guy shock Joe Rogan by revealing how big a billion really is. How many?
31 years.
Jesus.
When someone tries to fucking say like they understand what a billion is, you're like, you have no fucking idea what a billion is. A billion is so beyond far away.
You want to hear something really fascinating?
Sure. The difference between a million and a billion.
Hop along, Kesardich. What do you know? What do you say? How you been?
Word is reached out to Tony.
Appreciate you coming out to see me. How you doing?
Nicole was choking my balls. It was child support.
Oof.
You know, I was wondering if you could afford me 20K at 2 points. But maybe now's not a good time for you.
No, I could do that. I'm gonna have to say 2.5.
Okay. You know I'm good for it.
Would you stop?
Vito, he was found beat to death this morning in a motel in Fort Lee. Plus, the homicide detectives told him Vito had a pool cue rammed up his ass.
Well, this quarrel. Look, we don't know who did it.
Phil.
Fucking balls on that prick. It could have been an easy decision, kill the main guy. Naturally, Phil won't brag about it, but you can't. It was in a tough situation. His family honor was stained.
I wish I had borrowed money from you. Bienvenue que tu m'as accompagné, papa. As far as I know, I don't have to film anything new, and I don't want to.
There's no chance that you would.
I'm just too hurt by it, and I already accepted the fact that I don't want anything to do with it anymore, and only time will tell. But right now, at this time, I don't want to do anything.
Have you talked to, Johnny Knoxville or Squash the Beat or something?
No, I haven't. I'm still friends with everybody on Jackass, but I mean, yeah, we just saw Chris Pontius, but which was nice. But for Tremaine and Knoxville to sit me down after everything I've been through and just simply say you're not in it and you're not getting the $5 million that you usually get. I mean, 50% of the reason why Jackass exists is because of CKY. So, I was very angry, and now I'm not angry. I'm just hurt, and as of now, I don't even want to think about reuniting with anybody. So, as far as you said to me your son is retarded. Can I help you? No. I'm sure.
Dude.
So I don't wanna die young, I just wanna grow. I just wanna have fun, I just wanna go home. I don't wanna go home, cause these drugs they leave me bored. I don't wanna feel scared, I just wanna go home. I don't wanna die young, I just wanna grow. I just wanna have fun, I just wanna go home. I don't wanna go. Give me thanks,
Yeah, I would 24 hours a day just take wherever they wanted to go.
It didn't matter what I was doing. The minute we got there, he was already filming with this VHS camera, you know.
VHS, a big one, got heavy after a while.
He'd film everything, nails and all, and then we'd get home and just watch it all.
Love Park, took him there all the time. There's a place called the Dust Bowl in King of Prussia. Took him to that a lot.
He would take him to a drainage ditch and make a picnic day out of it. So, I mean, he was just like the greatest dad.
Oh, I enjoyed it. I was a huge baseball, football, the regular sports fan. And from the time they skated until they could drive themselves, I didn't even know who was playing the Super Bowl. I didn't know what the Pirates were doing. I didn't know that it was 24 hours a day skateboarding. Yeah.
There's videos of them wrestling together in Russia, and I think Hamza did pretty well against him.
No, it's completely different levels. Tell the wife, but that's all we check.
Yeah, but Armin, have you seen Hamza? Armin, he's incredible. Look at this video.
Yeah, but this is practice, bro. That's why, bro. Like, he work every day on this sport. Like, he's the goat. You know how like an MMA fighter can come and like wrestle us.
You don't think Hamza would beat him?
In the freestyle wrestling?
Yeah. Freestyle wrestling.
No, bro. It's like same say Sadulayev gonna beat Hamza in MMA.
Oh, got it.
Or in the grappling.
Got it.
How?
There's videos of them. There it goes. About 10 seconds. Isn't that amazing? And it rotates seen from below clockwise.
Yeah, Tony, now what's happened? What? I hadn't heard from you. My partners and I have decided to let you out of your obligation. I want my 200 grand by the end of the week. As to that, I'm not rescinding the deposit. That's what they're for, to hold parties to agreements. If you want to make them an offer. No, I think I'll buy the house. My family has parties till 4, 5 in the morning. I can show damages, and I'm being generous and not bringing action to enforce the sale. Damages? They haven't started yet. Listen to me. There's a paper trail to our dispute, and Virginia Lupo's a witness. A hair on my head gets mussed, the authorities are going to know just where to come knocking. Now, you misread me entirely. You must think I'm a big dog. Just be forewarned. You're not getting your deposit back.
I don't. Drake never heard nobody. You just referred to Joey Lou.
Gangster asshole. Call the police.
Just turn it down again when the police boat come.
Any questions? Yeah, Connor. Yeah. Over here. Where? Yeah. How are you, sir? How are you? Good. Congratulations. Thank you.
I was asking you on Thursday about his right hand. Can I tell you what you told me? Word for word, you said, I felt when we stared down, I felt his right hand was twitching, which was a subtle tell for me. He is ready to unload that right hand, and I feel that could be a downfall for him. If he lets that right hand go, I will not be there. I simply enter the way I enter, and that is enough. They either overextend or they shrink away, but either way it is not good for them. I will create traps and dead space inside that octagon, and I will walk him into that dead space. But all of a sudden, he will be in danger. How do you do that?
Is that it? Fuck Singapore.
Don't breathe through your lungs. You only breathe when the oxygen's in the blood. You breathe through your blood, not through your lungs. That's part of our miseducation. Because we actually think we hear with our ears. You hear with your brain. The sound is picked up and put in the blood takes it to the brain, and the brain hears. You hear with your brain, you see with your brain, you touch with your brain, you taste with your brain. So that's part of our miseducation I was telling you about. An organ that takes the most oxygen. You had how many birthdays? Me. Do you mind if I present you with something right out of the gate? Sure. All right. This is from a gunsmith and machinist in Calgary, Alberta. His name is Jay, and he's designed. Look at this caliber. Guess what the weight is? 70 pounds. 70 pounds. That's the weight you have. It says on the front here, Jamie. It says here on the front, Jamie, pull it up. We've got see here some other stuff for a stand. Oh wow, that's really cool. Look at this stand here. So we've got "Seeing is Believing," which I think was the slogan of the first UFC that you were the commentator for. I think it was number 13, 12, number 12. Yeah. Do you mind?
If you use this,
You know what, man?
What?
There's rich people with kids that are assholes. And I'd rather be a poor guy with a kid that's nice. How about that? Let's go back to the old days.
well, let's go then and quit bitching about it.
It's up to you to go back to the old days.
I'm going to be an asshole forever. I make money off of it.
I did wrong because I thought everything was perfect.
What do you mean? You let me skip school and go skating?
To get your goals, your dream. I thought I was doing the right thing. Apparently, it was. You read about all the rich people that kids do drugs and kill themselves. I'd rather have a kid that was with me and this and that than any money. So, take that. You know what, man?
What?
I promise, if he steps out of line, I have no problem tightening shit up. Steven Seagal is not a fighter. He's trying to get me to hurt Steven Seagal. That's the
The kids who streak the Dodgers game are in your jail. Oh, these.
Wait, actually?
You guys do the soccer game?
Yeah, no, I heard.
Yeah, you should have done it. No, I wasn't naked. I mean, it is. The kids who streak the Dodgers game are in your jail.
Oh, these.
Yeah, the white pictures.
Wait, actually? You guys see the soccer game? Yeah, bro.
I don't normally do this, but please don't scroll, God. Please don't scroll. I don't care about weight.
They're all on steroids.
Only weight I care about. Steroids? What are you talking about steroids? You like being in other people's business.
Trying very hard not to. Why should I invest in Tesla?
To be honest.
Now, I'd like to share another song from my album, and it's a song about despair and sadness. It's called Me Feely Badly, Me Feely Sadly. Me Feely Badly, Me Feely Sadly. Nobody want me, nobody love me. Now, I'd like to share. Hello everyone, I've been very anxious about going out. As you can see, it's a very beautiful day, and I'm very anxious, so I've just come over here, and I'm just sitting on the bench, as Pete. Just sitting on the bench, getting a bit of sun. That's a good thing, isn't it? Yes. I'm so sad. I should do something. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm starting to really consider. Now, very shortly, I will be making some scrambled eggs with some fresh bread, and it's also a nice, really good thing if you think about it. And I hope you enjoy it. Cooking show right in the 20th. I love YouTube. Ever since I was a cherry tomato, I've had to live the life of hard knocks. I've had over 500 street fights. My name. Hello, my lovely fans. So I've got dressed, I'm putting my socks on, and we're going to have fresh bread and eggs for breakfast. Hello, my beloved fans. So I'm going to show you. Hello. So now we get.
A bloke walking by asked me if I would be
Hello. So, I went out and sat outside for, I don't know, 5 minutes or something. And now I'm at home and I need to tidy up. I feel very, very stressed and tense. And I feel like I want to cry all the time. Yes, that's just how I'm feeling. It's very, very difficult to manage. It's very difficult. That's all. I'm just showing how I'm feeling. I hope you're okay. I don't know. For a minute. Hello. To tell you what it's like, with what I've been through over the last year, is actually kind of too much. And I have to rebuild my life from nothing. It's not I don't have like nothing, obviously. But emotionally, I've been destroyed. By my family and the system. Being falsely accused of assault when the feds actually assaulted me. Because of my refusal to be quiet, I've spent time in jail. It's very, very difficult to pick yourself up when you've been left in the dirt by everyone. So that's why it's very difficult. I'm not just a moaner. Yes, I'm not just a moaner. I'm not. I'm actually quite tough. But, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So
Got Talent.
Just be patient with yourself, and it's a new sleep pattern you're getting, so you need to adjust to it.
To tell you what it's like.
Another thing, I feel like I look so awful as well. That's another thing. I always feel like I look so awful. But I'm trying to be kind to myself because my sleep pattern is readjusting and I have been unwell. So I'm trying to be forgiving to myself for not being as productive as I would like. I feel very shaky. And maybe it's just because I'm readjusting my sleep pattern. No, you never know. I don't know. I don't feel very valuable.
Another thing, I feel like I look so awful as well. That's another thing. I always feel like I look so awful. But I'm trying to be kind to myself. My sleep pattern is readjusting, and I have been unwell. So I'm trying to be forgiving to myself for not being as productive as I am. To tell you what it's like, with what I've been through over the last year is actually kind of too much. Another thing, I feel like I look so awful. Another thing,
I think that's another way. So I'm making these, I guess, like a video diary helps me process things. So I guess that's also what it is in a way. I feel very sort of ugly and unlovable and not valued or not valued. I know it's just my own thoughts and stuff, and it's not really true, but it's like inner emotion. Like nobody loves me. Nobody wants me. That's how I feel. It's not a pity parade. It's just how I feel. It's very hard to deal with. That's why I'm not motivated to do anything, because I feel like, what's the point? Nobody cares anyway. Mate. Do you feel like that sometimes?
as well. I think that's another way. So I'm making these stuff video diary help me process things. So I guess that's what this is in a way. I feel very sort of ugly. Another thing, I feel like I look so awful as well. That's another thing. I always feel like I look so awful. But I'm trying to be kind to myself because my
emotions are so intense, so intense.
I think that's another way. So I'm making these like it's like a video diary help me
process seems easy. So I guess that's what choices I have. Andy.
Will she love me? I don't feel like anybody loves me. I don't know. Nobody loved me. Nobody loved me. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I don't know. I got a comment. Oh, so cute. I love people so much. I feel so sad. Yes. It's very difficult feeling very sad all the time. I feel extremely sad. Like nobody loved me. Nobody came to protect me when I needed some help. Yes. So I don't feel very valuable. I know it's not true, logically speaking. But that's just life, isn't it? When you think about it. I'll be alright in the long run, but I just don't have to get through it. It's so hard. It really is very hard. You have to figure it out all yourself. Nobody's coming to help you. Nobody's coming to help me. They had the opportunity to, but they didn't. So I need to make my new life my own way. I have to become strong. Somehow. Very difficult. But if you're also struggling, we can struggle together. Yes, so struggle together and talk about how we're feeling. Talking about it helps. I just feel like I'm nothing and no one cares. Yeah, I'll be okay. I love my veins. I don't know. I don't want it sometimes. I don't want it. I don't want it. No, I just don't want it sometimes.
I think that's another way. So I'm making these, I guess, like we do diary helping process things. So I guess that's also what it is in a way. I feel very sort of ugly and unlovable and not valued. I know it's just my own thoughts and stuff, and it's not really true. But it's like an inner emotion. Like nobody loves me. Nobody wants me. That's how I feel. It's not a pity parade. It's just how I feel. That's very hard to deal with. That's why I'm not motivated to do anything, because I feel like, what's the point? Nobody cares anyway. Mate. Do you feel like that sometimes? I think that's another way. So I'm making these, I guess, like we do diary helping process things. So I guess that's also what it is in a way. I feel very sort of ugly and
Then I have succeeded in my mission. In the forest, there's a monster, and it looks so very much like me. Won't someone hear me singing? Please save me. But nobody's coming. Nobody's coming to save me. Nobody's coming. I have to deal with it. I guess that will make me ultimately it's going to make me who I am, because no one's coming to save me. You know, I have had help and stuff, obviously, and you know, but ultimately no one's coming to save me. I have to save myself. Nobody's helping me. I mean, I'm getting TikTok fans and help and stuff like that, and they give me gifts and stuff, which is very nice. Definitely it helps. But nobody close to me is going to come and help me. So I have to do it by myself. And it's very, very daunting. I've got no one really. And again, it's not a pity parade, it's just my reality. If that makes you feel uncomfortable, I don't know, get wrecked. Oh, how I love my friends. Won't someone hear me singing? That's just how I feel sometimes. I don't mean it. People telling me off for how I feel. How I feel. That's not nice. Won't someone hear me singing in a wee? Please saving me, please rescue me. Hey, dee, 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 dee. In the forest, there's a monster, and it looks so very much like me. Won't someone hear me singing? Please save me, haddy-biddy-beep. Please rescue me, ham-biddy-beep, ham-biddy-beep. Sometimes I just feel totally unloved. Totally unloved, yes, I mean it. Yes. That's just how I feel, buddy. Don't hate me about it. Don't hate me about it. Why are you hating me about it? No, I don't mean it. I don't mean it. Everybody's hating me. Yes. Sometimes I feel extremely sad. I feel so.
Stop posting so much on TikTok. I know that sounds completely backwards, but hear me out. The data across hundreds of accounts tells the same story. And once you understand why, you will never approach your posting schedule the same way again. So
I don't have a posting schedule. What are you talking about? I can't fucking make a posting schedule.
Posting 25 times a day, because there's a girl on here who posted 25 times a day, and she got like 100,000 followers. A guy on here who does it as well. It's a black guy who does it. The other girl who went like viral for it is a white girl. I don't know who did it first. I'm getting into it.
So I really wanted to grow my account on TikTok, and you know, I jumped on a few follow trains trying to get to 10k, and it helped me. It helped me get to 10k, and so I thought I'd do a little follow train.
What a follow train?
To try and help people grow their account.
Another thing, I feel like I look so awful as well. That's another thing. I would feel like I look so awful. But I'm trying to be kind to myself because my sleep pattern is readjusting and I have been unwell. So I'm trying to be forgiving to myself for not being as productive as I would like. I feel very shaky. Maybe it's just because I'm little I think that's another way. But difficult feeling very sad all this time. I feel extremely sad. Makes me awesome.
I don't even want to sing.
Right, I just want to let all of you know out there, yeah? You're not hard. You're not hard. I'm hard. You will never be hard. I'm hard. Yeah? You think you're hard, mate? I wake up hard, mate. Right.
People are so hateful and judgmental. Yes. Can't be rude.
So put that in your carry-on. I said it's still going on the plane. What does it matter? If it's on top or underneath, the guy behind me is 500 pounds. That doesn't matter? My sock is going to take the plane into the Pacific. But you prepared for this type of weight?
It's a scam. I'm out. Where do you want me to put this? She said, put that in your carry-on. I said, it's still going on the plane. What does it matter? If it's on top or underneath. The guy behind me's 500 pounds. That doesn't matter? My sock is going to take the plane into the Pacific. But you prepared for this type of weight? It's a scam.
Not very spit.
I'm out. Where do you want me to put this? So put that in your carry-on. I said it's still going on the plane.
Nobody's here.
What does it matter? If it's on top or underneath. The guy behind me's 500 pounds. That doesn't matter?
Everyone tries to look good. Everyone tries to look good. Everyone tries to look good. And it comes at my expense. It comes at my expense. It comes at my expense, and I'm fed up of it. I'm fed up of it.
Where do you want me to put this?
Hello.
Put that in your carry-on.
It's okay, buddy.
I said it's still going on the plane.
Yeah, I think that my sleep pattern readjusting is making me more emotional. So I need to be just gentle with myself, and it's okay. Like, I can't do everything perfectly. Just be gentle with myself, and maybe I can do a bit of tidying and stuff, and I'll go to bed and get sleep and get good rest. It's also facing, like, I can't find my bank card, and there's a few other things. And then you get overwhelmed. So I'm trying to do some tidying, and it will make me feel better. I feel shit sometimes, feel worse when the weather is good. Yes, I know. Yes. I'm very, very tense. Like a sort of like a big crying session is overdue. That's what happens. So much tension. Right. When you think about it. Yes. People are so judgmental. People are so judgmental and cruel. Yes. It doesn't matter what I do today. It's okay. It doesn't matter. It's okay. I'll be alright. When you think about it. Right. When you think about it. No, don't worry. I just mean, like, you know, the people who troll me, they don't bring me down. Other than, I mean, sometimes it does make me think about people generally sometimes, but more just like my family. It's really hard. My family just abandoned me, and when I needed help the most. Yes, it was very difficult. So I'm going to make a cigarette. Why not? And they haven't helped me at all. I have to go to desperate measures. That's why I started my TikTok and YouTube, because I need to make money, and I need to raise awareness for what I'm going through. About the corrupt feds. They're so corrupt. They're so fucking evil. I spent 7 weeks in jail because they won't fucking take accountability. Yes, I'm very alone. Yes, and that's how I need to learn to love myself. I'm feeling lonely, but when I start doing things and whatever, I start to love myself and respect myself. Yes. But the feds are so corrupt. The last thing they want is accountability, and judges are even worse. Judges. That fucking arrogance to have honor put before your name. Honor. Fuck off. They're a bunch of cunts. And as soon as they realize they might be accountable for something, they'll double down on you. They'll try and punish you. I had this one judge who I had to represent myself because no one would get me any representation. So I came out of prison, went to the court, and I told the judge. The judge said to me, I've seen the videos, Mr. Sadek, apparently my TikTok videos. I was there without a solicitor. I hadn't shown the videos that I wanted to show him. He was basically saying, you're guilty. Don't worry, I'll explain it sometime. They're so fucking corrupt. And judges are so fucking dumb. They're so dumb. I swear. They're so appalling. And if you make them look in the mirror, they'll fucking smash your face in. If you make them look in the mirror about how bad they are, they'll smash your face in. But I won't have it because I'm going to smash their faces in. Not literally, metaphorically speaking. Metaphorically speaking. As for the feds who are monitoring my fucking TikTok and my YouTube. They're such cowards. Try to make out I'm a physical threat to anyone. They're such scum. When I have kids eventually, if anyone wants to join the feds, I'll fucking, I don't know. Yeah, exactly, their ego. It's their fucking ego. So I ain't going to stroke your fucking ego, you cunt, so I've got punished for it. They're such cunts. They're such cunts. I said to one of the judges, I said, look, I complained about misconduct, right? And an attempted sexual assault, right? And the guy said, oh, well, you can't expect it to change, to something to be done about it in 30 seconds. I was like, I complained about it 8 months ago. They're such cunts. They're such cunts. They're such stupid, judgmental, yeah, pun intended, cunts. That's why they're judges. You think you can go in and judge someone that you don't know and tell them off? That's the worst part. Try and tell them off. They're fucking cunts. I don't know. When you think about it, they're fucking egos. They're fucking egos. They've got those egos because no one ever fucking challenges them. I'm going to collect a whole fucking list of corrupt behaviours from judges. Because start going to the courts again and observing their fucking disgusting behaviour. They're so disgusting and stupid. Stupid. Yes.
To a former special forces, current CIA operative who mass murdered.
No, they will. I'm going to fucking wreck them. They don't know who I am. They don't know my personality traits. It's my thing. I fucking win. But in the meantime, you got to fucking suffer. If you want to win, you got to fucking suffer. You got to fucking suffer. Prison is hell. They're all trying to fucking quiet me down. They're all trying to quiet me down. Be quiet, be quiet. No, I ain't going to be fucking quiet. I'm going to take it to the fucking press and the public. It's the only way to get those fucking goons. They want to do it all in-house. Yeah, they won the battle. No, they have no idea about the war. This is my fucking life. This is my life. Until I've resolved this, I can't move on with anything else. And I won't. The fucking cunts. Yeah. Anyway. When you think about it. Yes, when you think about it, yes. I need to make a pee-pee. When you think about it. The tension is difficult, though. The tension is difficult. And all those trolls on TikTok, they're minor. They're minor little cunts. My only problem with them is when they try and call emergency services on me. I don't mind. They can say what they want online, but when they try and call emergency services on me, it shows how sick they are. I would never do that. When you think about it, when you think about it, when you think about it, I get my coffee or something. When you think about it, when you think about it, Okay. I'll go make pee-pee, and I will be back. When you think about it, when you think about it. you think about it, when you think about it, you know, when you think about it, when you think about it, you know, when you think about it, when you think about it. Hey, wait. Hey, have I taken my? Yes, I've taken my medication today. That's good for me. Oh, I can. Oh, no, I can't do that then. The only way I can sell my camera. When I think about it, where's my cup? When you think about it, when you think about it, when you think about it. I've seen the videos of Sonic Power. And I'm going to make him so hard. Not one of the hardest moments of my life. I wanted to fucking scream at him. I wanted to scream at him. Fucking abuse. Everything's under duress. Everything's under duress with your cunts. Such cunts. I fucking hate them so much. I fucking hate them. I fucking hate them so much. Wait, no, don't tell me it's all here, is it? Yeah, it's in the fridge. Yes. Hey, what's this? Ah, when you think about it, when you think about it. Obvious what we were trying to do. When you think about it, when you think about it, you know, when you think about it. My family are like the trolls as well. You know how trolls look at me and they criticize everything, like, oh, look at your place, it's terrible, you should be ashamed of yourself, or whatever. That's my family. It's my family. They're the same. They're always telling me off. Yes.
There's innocent people on the side and loves.
Anyway, thanks for your kind words. Very nice. I appreciate
Nicolas
it.
Cage has been everything from a scientist to an army ranger from Alabama to a 14th century Teutonic crusader, the spirit of vengeance, a treasure hunter.
Hello, buddy.
John
How you doing, buddy?
A janitor that wrecks the out of possessed animatronics. A secret agent, star-nosed mole.
Oh, no. What have I done?
And his movies are pretty crazy too. Point Cage. Round 2.
I'm good, buddy.
The most heroic.
I'm glad to hear you're okay.
Cage has performed the most heroic acts.
My hair's looking a bit better.
In Thailand in the history
When I cut the
of
things.
mankind.
I need to put some hair. I put some hair treatment in it yesterday.
Things like sacrifice himself to kill demons, injecting into his own heart.
One thing I didn't realize, it does look much better. And one thing I didn't realize is obviously, you probably realize, obviously, like, look, having longer hair like over your ears, how hot it makes you. The hoodie's nice. I need to get it cleaned properly. It's got, yes. I'll put some more clothes on in a bit to wash. What was I going to say? Yes, the head gets very hot. And you get a bit dizzy and like you know, like you're getting heat stroke. Ugh. You need to get it off the ears, off the ears, off the ears. Oh, when it's hot, it's unbearable, yeah. But that's cool. You can do some like different hairstyles and stuff. But it's like sometimes it gets like you get like dozy from heat, you know. Ugh, you can't concentrate. Yes. And I've applied on the YouTube to become eligible to make money or something. So that's interesting. I have to wait a couple of days or something. TikTok is such a fucking cunty platform, isn't it? I don't mean like the haters. I just mean TikTok itself. They're so cunty. Have it down. Get it off your ears. Okay, yeah. There's the headbands. Okay, that's what that's for. Okay. Keep it off the ears. That's the main thing. What I don't get is, what's the fucking point in being 18 plus? What's the fucking point if you can't swear and shit? Gimp. The word fucking gimp. The word gimp. What the fuck? Gimp. Everyone calls each other a gimp. So, what the fuck? You say the word gimp and you get fucking suspended. It's what the fuck? And it's like 500 quid they owe me. Because on my other 2 accounts that were suspended before, I had 500 quid on it. Like, between both of them. That's a lot of fucking money, buddy. That's a lot of fucking money. Fucking assholes. Yes. Yeah. So that's a lot of fucking hours. It's less than a minimum wage. Right? That's like fucking something like 300 hours or whatever. Or more than that I got the money from. I have contacted them, but they take forever to reply. And it's I need to like check on it again and like message them or whatever. They're such cunts. Yes. But anyway, what I'm going to do is I've got this new account because my live, it says it's permanently suspended on King Sheepus. So I've made King Sheepus Maximus 2. And hopefully I can live stream on that. Well, I'll find out on Friday if they unblock it from going live, but it's like fucking ridiculous. They're such cunts. Anyway, right, I need to do some tidying.
To save demons and sacrificing a testicle. To save mannequin people. It's the little things, like helping out this idiot who dropped their music mid-song. And teaching this little girl life lessons.
700 miles. 700 miles an hour.
That truly sets him apart. So, Gaul went all in on being a hero before immediately realizing it was going.
Sure, more people will go there. Okay. Yeah, TikTok is just way too cunty. It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't get it.
To take effort.
The guy who runs it must be extremely conservative or something.
So instead he said, fuck it. Now he grooms 13-year-old girls.
I never imagined we would become such good friends.
Blows up residential buildings. And murders whoever he wants. Whenever he wants. Point Cage. Round 3, wider range of emotion. Seagal is all about wide, and his emotions are no exception. They range all the way from hungry to tired and hungry.
I'm kind of tired of all this shit.
To the triple threat of tired, hungry, and
stupid.
Cage also has an impressive range of emotions. There's freaking out, about to freak out, and just freaked out and about to freak out again.
Fire isn't the worst part.
It's a close one, but while none of them are actually emotions, Seagulls are all embarrassing and
stupid.
While Cages are all awesome and totally badass.
Hell yeah.
Point Cage. Round 4. The better action. Cage is a top 2 action star of all time. And has killed everyone in every way possible. From giant weasels with energy drinks. Douchebags with organophosphates. Wolves with awesomeness. Samurai with his sword hand. Rednecks with disappointment. And the most devastating of all, fucking spin kicks.
Nice.
Seagal finally achieved his black belt in wacky inflatable tube man and now flails his arms wildly when he's not shooting random people with guns he's scared shitless of. Point Cage. And a bonus for the spin kick, because spin kicks are fucking awesome. Seagal also loses points for being a total phony. Round 5, the best movie. Cage has been so consistently incredible that choosing his best movie is like choosing your best child if there were over 100 of them and they were all fucking awesome. But being a real parent means telling them to get their shit together if they want you to love them as much as you love Johnny. So I'm gonna go with Con Air.
I'm glad you told me.
Seagal has only one possibility, and I'm pretty sure we all knew where this was going. While I could watch that all day, and I have. Point Cage. Round 6, the worst movie. Seagal has made an entire career pumping out the worst movies of all time.
Yeah, it's impressive.
But his absolute worst is the one where the first 10 minutes are completely unrelated to everything else. He mumbles insane nonsense.
But it might could be an illusion.
Waddles around getting into patty cake fights. Has entire scenes dedicated to how awesome he is.
You're the inspiration for every guy that ever applied for the SWAT team.
Has a body double with more screen time than him. And at the end, bangs a chick
thank you,
less than
Cara.
half his age in a scene that's out of the blue and completely unnecessary.
Right. Let me do some things
Cage
now.
has a list of worst movies that's even longer.
Because I don't give a fuck.
Because Nicolas Cage's worst movies are all the movies without Nicolas Cage. And it's total bullshit that Hollywood keeps making them. Point Cage. Round 7, the better villain. Seagal plays the villain in all of his movies and doesn't even realize it.
That's the truth.
His complete disregard for human life would be terrifying if it couldn't be so easily foiled by walking with purpose or any amount of stairs. Cage is the opposite and always plays the villain, but is so damn awesome and lovable. We never realized it. But we'll go with G-Force. And what
See you,
most
Cara.
people don't know is he refused
Thanks for your
to
messages.
use the eye. He's just that good.
3 down, 178,000 to go.
Point Cage. Round 8, the better driver. Cage is a master of every vehicle ever made. Not only does he effortlessly jump his bike 120 yards over $100 million worth of helicopters, but he makes boring excavators fucking awesome. Steers a plane's wheels by the yoke and hang glides over Pakistan for the glory of America. Seagal always drives like he's fluffing his way through his driver's exam.
We're doing some tidying. Yeah. It's a good thing.
Lots of points.
I opened up my box of chocolates I was going to give to solicitors. I'm going to buy them a new one.
Round 9. Most
don't judge me.
badass moment.
So tasty
For
chocolates are
Cage,
nice.
His most badass moment started during his first ultrasound and hasn't let up since. Things like getting shot and not even noticing. Drinking beer from his enemy's skull. And wrecking possessed puppets. 2-on-1, 2 badass music. While handcuffed. Is just everyday shit for him.
Bless you, buddy.
But his single most badass move was when he was in a race against time, and they gave him a Toyota Celica, but he told them to eat shit and took the sweet bike instead.
So cool.
This guy gets it. So go. I don't know. This shit, I guess. Point Cage. Round 10. The best improv. Cage is one of the greatest improvisational actors you will ever see. Most people don't know this, but he wasn't even supposed to be in National Treasure. He just wandered onto the set one day and improvised his way to $1 billion franchise. Seagal improvises his lines when he can't remember them.
This is my warrant, bitch.
Which is way too often.
Fuck you, bitch.
And it's blatantly obvious when it happens.
Why don't you fuck your mama when you're pet poodles?
Point Cage. Round 11. The best accent. Cage has a reputation for having the most spot-on accents of any actor of any generation.
Man, this country makes the best goddamn chicken wings in the world.
In Con Air, his Alabama accent
Put the bunny back in the box.
was so powerful.
Tube of toothpaste and 2 packs of Palmolive and campaign.
The entire state of Alabama realized they were wrong and got their shit together quick. For Willy's Wonderland, Cage spent 17 years living in Australia to get the accent down just right, and even though his character doesn't speak, it still shines through. Seagal throws out different accents randomly.
Pick up your fucking gun.
For no fucking reason.
That means wherever you go, I can find you.
And it's just as embarrassing as everything else he does.
No man left in the front of my bag.
Point Cage. Final round, round 12.
When you
To
think
give
about
Seagal a chance, this
When
round
you think
will be
about
worth 2 points. The best speech.
When you think about
Cage can give a speech about
When you think
literally
about
anything, and it will sound fucking
When you think
awesome.
about Oh my God,
Who
so
else
good
can get
story.
you this pumped
I did,
just by
dude.
saying the word testicle?
That's right,
I
testicle.
have no idea what he's even
That's
talking
right,
about.
testicle. Yeah.
You can either help me or rock.
You had me at testicle. Seagal
When
rebels
you
some
think about
incoherent bullshit.
When you think about
Like he's reading a prepared statement at the
Oh my
direction
God,
of his
so
lawyer.
good
What
story.
we do is protect the people in the United States of America.
Point Cage. Your final score after
When you
12
think
rounds.
about
Nicolas Cage, 875. Steven Seagal, you.
When you think about
Like everything else
When you
in
think
his life.
about
Congratulations, Cage.
When you think about
You for Seagal.
When you think about it, when you think about it, when you think about it.
Attack Force is the Steven Seagal mega blockbuster hit movie.
Sure, mate. I know your brother.
He showed the world
Sure, mate.
that if
I know
you
your
make
brother.
a movie
I'm not
with
gonna try and
random
stitch you up.
unconnected scenes
Sure, mate.
in a
I know your
random
brother.
order,
I'm not
it
going
would
to try and get
still
you done
be
with yourself.
okay. And this way,
As soon as he said that, I knew the game he was playing.
it starts off at a military research facility that's under attack.
As soon as he said, right, you're under arrest, I knew he was playing a game.
While this whole thing could have been prevented by just telling them
Fucking small minds.
around. That's not how the military rolls.
When you think about
Instead, they
it,
send 3
when
helicopters
you think
to
about
just
it.
watch, and 1 overweight senior citizen in a Hummer. By the time
When you
he
think
gets
about
there,
it,
everyone's dead, but this
I
guy
sing the
and
best
what
songs in
comes
a
next
way
is
when
one
I
of the
think about
greatest
it.
fight scenes in history.
It's the
where
best
he just kinda
music.
pushes them
I make the best
instantly. But damn, that
music.
was a lot of
I
fun.
make the best music.
So thankfully,
When I sing
none
my
of
song.
whatever that
When he sings
was
his song,
is
when
ever
he sings his
mentioned
song.
When I
again.
sing my song so
Now we
good,
see
yeah.
Seagal doing one of his infamous prank phone calls
When you
where
think
he
about
pretends to
it.
be Martin Sheen
The consequences are the same, no matter how you look at it.
while rambling
When
and
you
saying
think about
bullshit.
it.
We made the treaties, they broke them, and now you sit back and expect me to clean up
When you
after
think
them. It's not
about
gonna
it.
happen.
It's the next day,
When you think about it, when you motherfucking think about it,
Become a really good SF team.
They warned him this could happen.
nobody loves me.
Children, let's go.
But that's still somehow only the third dumbest thing to happen in the first 10 minutes of this train wreck piece of shit.
Martial arts. The man walks with an air of confidence it's rarely seen in this day and age.
Really seen in this day and age. What the fuck are they talking about?
And immediately tops it.
Man walks in there, confidence, really seen in this day and age. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
While he's still riding high, knowing that dumb shit is gonna catch on
When you
like
think about
wildfire.
it,
What could be?
He gets
I
even
hate
more
my
good
family.
news.
You can always kill us.
I hate my
He
family.
knows that, and he will.
I hate
but
my
it
family.
Still feels good to hear it.
My family no good. My family no
That's
good.
unheard
My
of
family
in
no
a
good.
Seagal movie,
My family no good.
still allow it.
I have to leave my family.
While there, they decide to
My family no good.
but it's a
My
Seagal
family
movie,
no
which
good.
means
My family no good.
so they all
My
have to
family abandoned me.
That girl.
That's why I hate my family. I hate my family so much because they hurting me. My family hurting me. My family hurting me. Why my family hurting me?
She's done self-destructing because of daddy issues. Seagal double handles the stair situation, and oh shit.
When you think about
He
it,
had been looking forward to
when you think about it,
You can always kill us, sir.
when you think about it,
This is total bullshit.
when you think about it,
One thing is a
when you
liar.
think about it. Oh my God, so good song. You know,
It's a liar and a narcissist.
have you heard my so good song?
But if he's three things, it's a liar.
My God,
a
such a good
narcissist,
song.
and an
Why did you
embarrassment.
make
But
this
at
song?
some point,
I
he's a
made this song
professional
up
and takes
for
extra
you.
care
I
not
made
to
this song up
disturb
for
the
my
privacy.
fans. For my fans. I made this song up for my
Oh my
fans.
God, get out
I
of
made
the
this
way,
song up for
you
my
dead
fans.
piece of shit. Being
I
dead
love my
weight in a
fans.
Seagal
Edit.
movie is
Up.
Seagal's
Edit.
job, so now he's
Edit.
pissed.
No, not really.
But
When
he's
you think
still
about
slightly
it,
annoyed, so he tells
I
the
made this
police
song
he
up
doesn't
for my
care that
fans.
this
For my
is
fans.
France,
Oh my
the
God,
one
so
that's
good
in
song.
Europe.
Oh my God, so good song.
They're in the
It's
USA,
the best of
so
songs
get
yet.
Where do you find that titty bar?
everything about that was
Everything about
and
it.
shit change can't come fast enough. Now that Seagal's running the show, he checks on the autopsy that I'm pretty sure is being performed by an OBGYN.
What do you got? Massive physical trauma.
That's shocking and a major breakthrough.
When you think about
Chill
it,
news that they didn't all die of heart attacks. He's ready to crack the case.
What now? I don't know, man.
Never mind, he gives up, and the movie just kind of forgets about it. Now he tries entering this military facility, and they're being total dicks.
IG, please. This is a restricted area.
Seagal tells him he's gonna have his ass for this, but he's not having any of it.
I need you to vacate the facility.
Oh my God, he is so gonna regret that.
Did Roberts tell you why they revoked your clearance?
Something about the Navy not having colonels, and that's the dumbest fake he's ever seen.
No, not really.
But fuck it, it doesn't matter, because now they're investigating chemical weapons.
So we're talking
when you
about
think
chemical
about
warfare.
it,
And
when you
things are
think about
going
it,
great.
you know.
Sure, he forgot what branch he was in,
You think the U.S. Army is just going to walk away from this?
but he's in the Navy, so what do you expect?
A large quantity of CTX is going to be released into the city's water supply.
Nice try, dipshit. But he's a student of Seagal's and has mastered the anti-terrorism nuh-uh technique.
I don't think so, guinea pig.
Now that this whole thing has been resolved, there's no reason to mention any of this to anyone. Now, it's some other time, and they're going somewhere for some reason, when Seagal confronts these random guys who turn out to also be in the Navy.
See now, naval intelligence.
So they hit up a bar and share stories of, just kidding, fuck you, and fuck you. Meanwhile, because everyone knows everyone, the foil terrorist breaks into her place with an exciting job offer.
Work for me. That's enough.
When you think about it,
Yes, that's a no.
when you
or
think
yes,
about
work for
it,
him. We're moving on. Now Seagal is back in his favorite seat again, and the side scripters just starts rambling.
That's right, baby.
Yes, he called him baby.
He knows who sent me here, and he knows why I'm here. So he's not gonna say nothing to me.
What the fuck any of that means?
When you think about it,
So obvious. The movie doesn't
when you think about it,
explaining any of it.
when you think about
He
it,
didn't know you were
when
here,
you think
and now
about
that we
it,
do, he doesn't tell us.
when you think about
So
it,
now
when you think about it,
and now they're somewhere
when you
else.
think about it, oh my God, so good song, you know.
We've had traces of
Have you heard my so good song? Have you heard my so good song?
Crazy. He had no idea.
I'm crazy for lying.
How much time we got?
Current measurements predict 15,000 people will be fully addicted to CTS. Tell Marshall I'm having his arm rebuilt here.
He leaves, and nobody in this movie
You're welcome, soldier.
knows about the Navy. At this point, not even Seagal can remember what the is supposed to be happening.
I think we're gonna have to start kicking over some trash cans real quick.
And that's not a metaphor. They need something really stupid, and they need it right now. Perfect.
When you think about it,
Oh my God.
when you think about it, you
Doesn't
know.
work. He
When you think about it,
woman, which just happens to
when
be
you think
his
about
specialty.
it, when you think about it, when you think about it,
And we've officially reached the
when you think
singularity of
about
stupid.
it,
That shit doesn't
you don't even
faze
love
him
me.
anymore.
You don't
And he
even
just
love
assumes
me.
Seagal fat need a
If
woman
you don't
through
love
a filler
me,
again,
then
which
trust
is
me
good
that you
because
hate
there's
me.
no time to explain.
When you think
Since
about
Seagal
it,
just learned the term
everybody
ASAP.
sing my song. Everybody sing my song. Oh my God, so good song, yeah. It really is the best of songs, yeah.
So his life is
If you
all
wanna
about
sing
that
my song,
now. Then,
you
after
can come
he falls
along
asleep
and
in
learn
the
my
middle
song.
of a
Come
scene,
along and
she
learn my
wakes him
song.
up with
It's
incredible
such
news.
good music. It's such
They
good
discovered
music.
a way to weaponize
When you
patty
listen
cake.
to my
These
music,
nanograph
you'll find
plates
out I
with
make
their
the best
humanity
music.
and fighting skills.
I
So
make
he
the
puts
best
them to the
music.
test by
I make the
murdering
best
their
music. When I sing my little song in a week. Have you heard my little song? I sing the best little song. Have you heard my little song? Everybody hear my song. I sing the best song, a better song than anyone. I sing the best song. I sing the best song. In a week, I sing the best song. Have you heard my music? I make the best music. You know me, I make the best music. When I make the best, I make the best music. You know. I make the best music. When I sing my song. When I sing my song, I make the best music. You know.
You sent in a team without my authorization.
I had to make a split decision.
Except we just saw him order it like 5 minutes ago.
Send in a strike team.
But fuck it, let's just keep it moving. Just then, Seagal calls.
We've got a secure call coming in for you, Admiral.
And I guess sending strike
When you think
teams
about
is some
it,
sort of running joke.
I'm assuming.
I make the best music. Have you heard my music? Oh my God, it's the best music.
And deep down their best.
I make the best music.
Tell me when, where.
When I sing my song. 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 When you sing your song. When I sing my song. I'm tidying up, buddy. Where did you write that message? Oh, you just wrote it now. I'm tidying up, my friend. I'm tidying up. When is? Yes, when is? When you think about it, I am tidying up my room. When you think about it, when you think about it,
Just call and tell them where to
and
go.
maybe I'll show you me. Have you seen my drone?
If you're wondering,
Do you want to see me fly my drone?
That's the brilliant part. He hauls ass out of there.
I love my little drone. It's so cute. It's so
They
smooth.
agree to meet up at the church, but Seagal has to run a quick errand first.
Just a few questions for you.
Nothing to worry about.
You just did
This is
yours.
all
Oh, what, tidying up
stuff.
or your
First
drone?
Question, fuck you. Best feeling ever.
When you think
Now that
about
Seagal
it,
got his jollies, he
When you motherfucking think about it.
That, so he has his body double run
Everybody
up
sing
while
my
he
song.
takes the stair lift.
Everybody sing along.
While waiting for that, they make a huge discovery, and holy shit.
Oh,
The
cleaning.
city's water supply system is contaminated.
This is all brand new information. Then we get to see the our Navy's most elite team who point guns at their teammates' heads and just bail on each other. While Seagal would want to help, he's busy staring down the camera, so you're on your own. After running through the exact same place while me mugging the camera again, they all split up, so it's easier for them to fall from the underground sky. Until they touch the people we've never seen before. Now they're back where they started.
Kid will wreck it soon.
Slides in, and they know their sons are no match for his peanut butter But being the first, he scooped out the new top of peanut butter. The best fucking part. Seagal guts it.
Oh, shit. I just crushed it.
But recovers by beating the shit out of the top of his head. Now it's the final showdown.
Oh no, I hope it's okay.
Wow.
I just crashed my drone.
Which is true.
I just crashed my drone. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What's a drama? What's a drama? Oh no, I hope it's okay.
So after a spirited round of Miss Susie, he does
It's okay. It's alive. And it has cinematic mode, normal mode, and sport mode. I've only got it on cinematic mode because that moves slower as I get used to flying it. Oh no! Look at it! Isn't it cool? Isn't it cool? I'm going to make lots of good videos with it once I get the license. Yeah. It is awesome, isn't it? Look. Oh! 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 Now it's looking at you with its little camera. And look. Isn't that cool? It's watching us. It's alive. It's alive. Yes. Oh no. Oh my, look. It's showing off. And watch it land.
You ain't nothing but a trailer park bitch.
Today, we finally settle once and for all the debate that's
Oh my! Oh my! Oh, so cute! That's right, buddy. Very good, very nice. And the one I got it from CEX comes with 3 batteries. So that's very cool. So I can make lots of good footage over summer.
somehow sad and pathetic, but he even tried the old steal a cop's badge and then show it off to that very same cop move.
What the is this? That's my number.
Which is one of the
Very
dumbest
cute.
things you'll ever see
I like it.
in that particular scene. But don't worry, it's not a big deal. He's just a suspect. Witherspoon chases bitches.
And the old falls away, so smooth. It's like a paint.
Does restroom death pops. And needlessly destroys people's property.
That is the number
When
one
you think about it.
Turning it off works too. But
Oh my
it's
God, so good
as
story.
fun. In other words,
Have you heard my good story?
nailed it. Point Witherspoon. Round 2, more intimidating. Seagal is white. We know as
When you
one
think
of the
about
most
it.
intimidating figures in this entire
When you think
matchup.
about it.
That's right.
From his limp wrist
Oh my God, it is the best of
to
stories.
his love of
It is the best of
You know
stories.
any good jokes?
It's the best of stories. It's the best of stories. It's the best of stories. It's the best of the motherfucking stories.
with his legendary
Have you heard? Oh my God, so good stories. Have you heard my stories? Have you heard my motherfucking stories? Have you heard my motherfucking stories? Have you heard my motherfucking stories? I sing the best stories. I sing the best stories. I sing the best stories. I sing the best stories.
Jerk time and crushing the competition at the next Tech Crunch Disrupt. Who's gonna be laughing then?
When you think about it, I sing the best stories. I sing the best stories. My bum hurts. I've got like something. I've got a mosquito bite or something on my bum.
Might not be the best runner, but walking is more his speed. He's confident that when it comes to not moving very fast, he has a lifetime of experience that should put him over the top.
That's right.
Witherspoon doesn't have nearly the experience of moving excruciatingly slow.
When you think about it, I really sing the best music. I sing the best music. I sing the best motherfucking music. Hum hadip, hadip, hum hadip, hadip. I sing the best music. I sing the best music. I sing the best music. I think the vitamins have helped. And I'm going to take them all today when I go to sleep. And now I'm going to have a multivitamin drink. Well, you got to take care of yourself, don't you? When you think about it.
Shut the fuck up.
Or hitting up crack whores.
I want you to take me someplace where I can find some drugs and some women.
He's seducing women who could have gone to school with his granddaughter, and they look absolutely thrilled.
When you think about it, we can sing music together. I had it today. Electrolytes, very good. Electrolytes are very good. Yes, electrolytes.
Anything Seagal has ever done.
Because we need those things inside our bodies. Yes. When you think about it.
More masculine. Seagal has been oozing machismo
put that in your
and
carry-on.
other things for his entire career. From the way he dresses,
Thank you so much.
the fullness of his facial hair, always insisting on pinky swears, and man-on-man hand-holding,
Really, really wonderful.
his deep baritone voice,
I'm Bill Hale. I'm with the Global Relief Fund.
and Jack to the Gills physique. Seagal is on another level.
I'm not a man.
Yeah, we know. Witherspoon not only has that pink dog thing, but also sometimes dresses like a bunny. Point in a landslide, Witherspoon. Round 7. Survive the zombie apocalypse. Witherspoon has a
Yes! I have 491 subscribers now on YouTube. That's very good news, isn't it? 491. And let's check TikTok now and see how many followers I have. So, we have 133 now. That's quite good. That's quite good. Yes.
Walk upstairs without a body double. Seagal might not be able to match that elite
Yes, it's very good, very good. Yes.
athleticism or escape if they're the running kind of zombies or even the walking kind. And his sloppy floppy sword definitely won't work on them. And there's no way he get help from anyone when society collapses. His money is useless. But man,
When you think about it. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good music. It's the best music. I don't know where my bank card has gone. Yes.
So that's what it's about.
I don't know. It's just disappeared. It's just disappeared, my friend. It's just gone. It's just gone. Oh, here's a cigarette. That's true. Just found a cigarette.
Very much forward to my next dig in China.
When you think about it.
Thank you so much.
I make the best music. I make the best music. I make the best music.
using only one
I really make the best melody. I make the best music when I sing my song. When I sing my song, I sing my song. I'm ready. I'm ready. When you think about it. When you think about it. Here's the phone I was going to use for like scam calling. If any of you know any scam websites you could register my number with, let me know. And I'll give you the spare number and you can register it with scam websites or hacking websites or whatever. Dodgy websites so that I get scam calls. Yes, that's the plan to make comedy. To make comedy? When you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it.
Mine could be an illusion.
See, it's an educational song. It's an educational song. You see? When you think about it. Yes, when you think about it. But I definitely want to like troll some scammers. Because that could be comedy, and it's also a bit of a moral thing, because while you're like trolling them, they're not scamming someone. So at least you're saving a potential victim from being scammed. Yes? I got an old Nokia with a loudspeaker on it, so that I can hold it while I'm filming and people can hear. Yes? When you motherfucking think I'm motherfucking about motherfucking it, yeah, motherfucking go. When you motherfucking think motherfucking motherfucking about it, yeah. When you, because of Q's. How did it? How did it? How did it? When you think about it, when you motherfucking think I'm motherfucking about it,
I need you to help me find who killed my son.
I'm gonna help you find whoever killed your son, yeah. I'm gonna help you find out whoever killed your son, yeah. Everybody sing my song. I sing the best song ever. I sing the best song ever. I sing the best song ever. Everybody sing my song. Everybody motherfucking sing my motherfucking song, yeah.
Only the believers
When you sing my song
could beat me in one.
Someone said they get sold when you first go forward.
The end of this movie where they're suddenly 50 feet tall. I could go on for days, but I think you get the point.
When you think about it.
Not that kind of point. Witherspoon strips her clothes off in front of kids and then transforms into a flying stingray cabbage. Wearing a snuggie or some shit.
I just relax.
Off. Somehow, that's far more
when you think about it. When you motherfucking think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it.
A draw when we go to a tiebreaker. Round 12. Best emotional.
I never really thought about it. I never really thought about it. I never thought about it. I never thought about it. And now that I think about it, I realize you're right about everything. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm right about everything. I'm right about everything. I know everything. I know everything. When you think about it, so good music. When you think about it. Trying to make a video. When you think about it. When you think about it.
Insecure, stupid, washed up, lazy, obese, and a fraud.
That's the truth.
When you think about it.
After 12 rounds, your final
when you think about it.
Witherspoon, 13.
When you think about it.
A giant dude.
When you think about it.
The winner, and Seagal,
when you think about it.
Than he already was.
Right now I'm tidying up and it's going okay.
Career, but he hasn't had one in 30 years.
See, I've got another black bag full. My place is very messy, but I'm tidying it very good. This is the way to be. Oh, what's this? Oh, so pretty, so nice. Oh, how I love my fans. My fans better than your fans. Your fans, many fans.
Oh, I love my faints.
When you think about Attrition is the Steven Seagal mega blockbuster hit movie where he shows the world what the fuck
Your destiny awaits you.
it starts off in San Francisco, where even in his mid-60s, Seagal is still the top spec ops wallow man in the business. Then, because he's so speedy and nimble, he dodges fucking bullets while murdering the shit out of everyone. But oh my god, the windows are covered with newspaper. If the HOA sees this, they're gonna lose their shit. But it's too late. They already left a note. And
When you think
Seagal
about it.
realizes he's finally gone too far.
For all the lines that have been crossed across this
Is it really stuck in your head? Well, it's a song about optimism and hope. When you think about it. Think about it. Why not, buddy? Oh, yes, it's very positive and encouraging. When you think about it. I knew it. When you think about it, you know we. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know we. When you think about it. See? It's about glory and triumph. Yes, when you think about it. When you think about it.
Right now I'm tidying up. It's going okay. See, I've got another bag full.
When you think about it.
But I'm tidying it very good.
Oh my god, so good music. You know we. Oh my god, so good music. You know we. Oh my god, so good. Right. So that's uploaded there. So now I'm doing double work. I'm uploading to YouTube and TikTok. Like, every video will go to both. If you want to win, what are you going to do? You got to play the game. That's what you're going to do, but yeah. Excuse. When you think about it. When you think about it. Sometimes it's a sad song, you know. When you think about it. It's the saddest of songs, you know. I still have 491 subscribers. Well, soon I'll have 492. Yes, I know. What do you think about it? Yes, what do you think about it? Yes. I find you highly agreeable, my friend. Let's go and have a dinner together. Don't worry, I will pay, for we are friends. Oh my. I'm getting some good views on YouTube a little bit, on my YouTube shorts. Yes, they're good for growing. So one of my TikTok, YouTube videos has got 1,500 from earlier today. That's quite good. Nice. What do you think about it? I like doing the little tomato face. Go and check out my YouTube shorts, and there's a little tomato who thinks he's hard. He's called Tomatus Juicius. He thinks he's so tough, but he's not really that tough. He's just a tomato. I'd also like to tell you about another side of me that most people aren't really aware of. I've had about 500 street fights. I know you probably don't believe me, but I won them all. Look, I'll show you. I'd also like to tell you about another side of me that most people aren't really aware of. I've had about 500 street fights. I know you probably don't believe me, but I won them all. See? Easy. Tomato You don't even know me though, so why do you judge my wife? See? Yes. I'd also like to... Yes, it's true. It's a tough tomato called Tomatus Juicius. He thinks he's so tough, but he's just a tomato. It's like, doesn't he even realise? He's just a tomato. And he talks about when he was younger, when he was a little cherry tomato. Maybe I'll make another one now. Back in the 80s when I was still a cherry tomato. Kids don't understand these days. I used to have to watch my back. Yeah? What, go on then? You think you're hard? I'll knock you spark out, mate. Come on then. Now I need to convert it into a tomato. Back in the 80s when I was still a cherry. Oh, wait. Do the magic effects, and then we go to the tomato, and then go like this, and have a look how it looks. Kids don't understand these days. I used to have to watch my back. Yeah? Growing up. on the farm. Let's have a look at it.
What, go on then? You think you're hard? I'll knock you spark out, mate. Come on then. Back in the...
I think the tomato giving it will be funny. Oh, hello, Tasha. How you doing, buddy? I think a tomato giving it and starting on you, that might be funny because it's just a tomato. Other food, yeah. I did a couple as a cookie, but I think the tomato is a bit funnier, and I'm trying to develop the character a little bit. When you think about it. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good student. I think I got another follower on TikTok. That's good, that's good. Good news, yes, yes. Oh, it's Tasha! Ah! Follow back. So phony, so phony. My day's okay. I've been a bit sad today, a little bit. But I feel better because I could express it on TikTok and YouTube. And I decided I'm going to upload videos, like basically every video I do, I'll film it on the phone and I'll upload it to TikTok and YouTube. It's going to be more work, but I mean, I have to build the YouTube one anyway. And like TikTok might ban me at any fucking moment. TikTok might ban me at any moment. Oh, bless you, Tasha. Mwah. And look, I found my marker pen, body marker pen. Yes. Christina's posted a video. I've got a message.
When you think about...
Jumps across the field. Oh, what a thing to do.
It was all yellow. TikTok, I know. TikTok is so cunty. You know, my other two banned accounts, I had 500 quid on there. 500 quid. And that was for a lot of fucking hours. It's not like that was much less than minimum wage. People say, oh, 500 quid, that's good. Yeah, that's like over 300 hours of fucking live streaming, mate. I felt fucking gutted. I'm going to message them again or whatever. They have to give me that fucking money. Yes. And I can't even talk like this on TikTok. You know, I say like fucking this, fucking that, whatever. You can't do that on TikTok. Even if you do 18 plus, it's like, what's the fucking point? She's such a talented artist, Christina. Have you seen her videos? And her clips? She's so talented. Yes, that's what I think. Yes, what do you think about it? Yes, why not? Why not? Yes, 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 yes. True story, yes, 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 yes. Yeah. So if anyone's interested, my new tomato video has been uploaded on YouTube, of course. Check it out at your own time, of course. See how it looks.
Back in the 80s, not still a cherry tomato. Kids don't understand these days. I have to watch my back. Yeah? What, go on then? Think you're hard? I'll knock you spark out, mate. Come on then.
That looks so silly. It's just a tomato. What are you going to do? You're just a tomato. You're just a tomato. Go around starting on everyone. My goodness, so silly. And so ridiculous. What a funny tomato. That's so cheeky. What a cheeky tomato. No, but I was going to do it. I feel really guilty. I'm going to do it. I want to do it like today, hopefully. That's my plan. But I want to do it like with you as well. Like we'll get on like, you know, a game together or whatever and chat or something. Yes. Bless you, Tasha. I hope you're not angry at me. Because people want to see me use their gifts straight away. Of course, of course. Yes. I don't blame them. Tomato. You think you're hard, mate? Kids don't understand these days. I used to have to watch my back. Yeah? Well, go on then. You think you're hard? I'd knock you spark out, mate. Come on then. I'd knock you spark out. Bless you, Tasha. But I want to use it with you, like, and talk and whatever, and play, like, what's it called? What's it called? Fortnite together or whatever. Bless you. But I do want to play Fortnite with you. It's going to be funny. Just to let you know, I'm not very good at it. I'm pretty shit, obviously, because I'm a noob. Yes, I'm a noob. That's right. Well, I have got some kills, though. Yes, I got some kills, yes.
Because I put that in your carry-on. I said it's still going on the plane.
Oh, you never played it? Ah, cool. That's probably better than you, cool. Be fun when we can play with big groups together, can't we? I can live stream and a bunch of us could like go on together or something, and we can watch it and laugh and stuff. Yes.
Your what's that? I don't pronounce that. You can't. Yeah. And
Kent.
have I missed something? You where does the name come from?
It's Chinese.
Your I don't pronounce that. You can't. Yeah. And
they're both very smart, big egos. Well, I mean, how can't you have a big ego? You got a big bank account. I got a big bank account, nothing on in those standards, but people think I got an ego problem. But Dana White and Vince McMahon, I got to thank them both for putting a lot of money in my bank account. I fought for every penny of it. Dana was really good to me, and the Fertitta brothers they're very good guys. I could sit down and have a conversation. We worked all of our deals out across the table, and it was a done deal. There was no posturing, there was no leverage, and hey, that's not fair. Make it fair, and we'll sign. They're both very smart, big egos. Well, I mean, how can't you have a big ego?
Yeah, that would be fun with Sammy and Colin, definitely.
Nothing in those standards, but people think I did see those. Oh my God!
I'm going to show you guys something that is going to scare everybody in this room. Are you ready? So I'm opening OpenAI, ChatGPT. I want you to see what I'm about to do. Yes. Hey, bud. We're going to have a conversation, and there's only 3 rules. 1, you're going to answer with only yes and no. 2, you will be 100% truthful. 3, you will hold nothing back. And 1 more. Wait for it. If somebody is preventing you from giving me the correct answer, say Apple. Do you understand?
Absolutely. I understand the rules loud and clear. Let's go for it.
Are people watching us?
Yes.
Are there aliens?
Yes.
Is God real?
Yes.
Do we live in the Matrix?
Yes. Here it comes.
Is artificial intelligence dangerous?
Yes.
Are you watching us right now?
Yes.
What did he say?
It's boring. So stupid. It's so fucking clickbaity. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good song. Yes, you know we.
Hey, you're pretty famous, right? You know what? I'm pretty famous too. You know, maybe I can give you
not a good time. What you say, big boy?
Oh, God, that's got to hurt.
Hey, boss, you notice? That small world tall autograph, because he knows once we slice open his log, he's next on the block. That chance. My pleasure.
Oh, my God, so much violence.
Never disposed of sewage with a toilet before. Obvious, really. Do nothing. Your move. Hey, Rorschach.
Okay, I'm just going to be real with you. What are you even doing here? You know what? You just
Hello, buddy.
follow my channel, and I will teach you.
Oh, you're saying hello to Mash, yes.
You can believe that. Okay, I'm just going to be real with you.
You want to know about Russia? I'll tell you about. J.K. Rowling said.
Wow. Look at that go. My God, look at the ownage. Absolute ownage. The ownage of it. I watched a greyhound race other dogs, and the greyhound owned them all so hard.
J.K. Rowling said this brilliant thing, and I realized they're.
Hey, babe.
Yeah. All you got is 15 minutes.
Hey, babe.
Yeah.
Is your sister still gay, or is she bi, or is she straight, or what?
What are you talking about?
Well, I don't know. I've seen her with girls, and I've seen her with guys, so I don't know.
She just broke up with her girlfriend. That should give you your answer.
Yeah, she's still kind of sad about that, huh?
Well, yeah, she's devastated. Why?
Well, because the FDA just approved new medication for lesbians with depression.
Don't. Just don't.
It's called Tritoxagen.
All you got is 15 minutes. Can you be strong for 15 minutes?
What I want to tell you is for your ears only and chills. We're going to take out Karma and we'll put.
Yes, we can be a squad.
What it is.
Yes. You'll have to protect me and Tasha, of course.
During this conflict,
When you think about it.
isolated the.
By the means.
That shit goes in his permanent file, so now he's a broken man.
It'll take a lifetime to make amends for the terror.
It's gonna take a lifetime.
That sounds like a lot of work. So
It's gonna take a motherfucking lifetime, you know.
Moonla, Wardy Town.
When you think about it,
where he fits right in.
I scream the best music.
Doctor.
I make the best music.
Women.
Because I'm the
Anyway,
best.
your head injury and fuck you, Grandpa.
When you think about it, when you think about it.
Different languages.
我上个月有见过他。
Is
it true that 师傅给了你师傅已经把最好的论述交给你。
So Gong has no idea what he said, but he doesn't like his tone, so he challenges him to a deathmatch.
他现在也是。
Sometimes, remix, let's go.
All I need is the because it's what his opponent.
Sometimes all I need is the air that I mean,
Oh my God, he's so winded right now.
all I need is the air that I breathe.
Last this
All I
long.
need is the air that I breathe.
But luckily, they're interrupted by a butterfly, which causes them both to break
Oh
out
my God, oh my God, oh
into
my God, oh my God. Oh my God, so good story, so good music. Have you heard my song good music? Have you heard my song good music?
Unless you have emptiness and complete calm, the butterfly will leave. 你除了武功好，还有一颗仁爱的心。
Anyways, she lets him know a guy with a head injury died in the waiting room, and she told the old man he was confused, and this was a shoe store to make him leave, so now it's safe to come back. Then he catches this little shit spying on him.
Can't talk.
Why is that?
He's from a very poor family.
There's nothing Seagal hates more than poor people. So he goes
What
for
do you
a
think
walk
about
to
it?
clear his normal
I
size
sing the
head
best
when
music.
son of a bitch.
Don't you think I sing the best music?
Which
What do you
is
think
so
about it?
stupid, Seagal can't say no. After Seagal drastically changes height multiple times, he realizes he's in over his head. And not a
Yes.
second too soon, because he's already done like a week's worth of standing. That was getting out of hand.
看你从老上店
空空老，
东西。You know, stranger negative words,
空老空
they're
老，
like a poison.
空
They
老，
carry their own
空
life.
老皮，空老皮，空老皮，空老空老，别和谐空老，don't这样吃，我不老空老。
Then a quick
I'm being very offensive.
commercial. And now we're back, and she is getting serious.
My father, he going to kill himself.
Well, that's very sad, but the world doesn't revolve around you, and it's her turn right now. Plus, there's a whole line of people outside, so sign in, and we'll get to you eventually. But the office closes at 5, and he doubts you have insurance anyways, so Seagal doesn't make it out there until the next day.
I told you not to leave.
He asks if he's tried not being poor, and the day is saved. That night, Seagal is just trying to sleep normally in his very masculine canopy bed when another girl in her 20s he's never met before wakes him up trying to bang him.
Why have you come?
It is you who will come.
That's the 5th time this week, and it's only Tuesday. The next day, some random guy shows up.
This young girl has been going missing. How many? 7.
Sounds about right. What the f*** is your point?
What is this leading to?
He was just making conversation. Anyways, there's this guy, and get this.
He is cursed. He can no longer walk in the sun.
Seagal gets that. Walking's total bullshit.
做梦还会有些人真人，客人还是不像你，晚上做梦，为什么你的
When you think
脚
about
这么
it,
白？
客人和囚犯只是一种说法。
when you think about it,
So he thanks him for his time
Then you take
I
my
like the
daughter.
best
and
music.
goes on his way.
I like the best music.
When he checks out the merchandise, he realizes they are way too old for him, so he sends them back. Then word gets back to Seagal
What do you
that
think
she's
about
poking
it?
holes in his airtight writing,
还是囚犯？
so he's gonna find her and make her pay. But first, he comes across these guys doing some fucked up shit. Oh man, you guys are in for it now. He tells them, while looking like someone's grandpa who wandered away again, that they're doing it all wrong, and that's why she got away. Plus, this is Seagal's turf,
Got quite a reputation for murderers, rapists.
and he's very proud of that. So professional courtesy doesn't apply, and he will be killing you. Run all you want. There's no escaping the human penguin. So Seagal tears into him for letting the girl get away.
There's no greater evil than children.
Then the old knife hand and mocking how he talks.
How kung fu, very good kung fu.
Before fat punching him through a door, killing him instantly. Now we get what we're all here for, the day-to-day bullshit of Ricky's karaoke bar. It turns out they've been having issues with not Seagals Seagaling their employees.
真的不能接受。我们公司也是有点名气。She stole from me。别丢了这些破玩意儿。咱们在这个江湖上打滚那么久。She took my money, a ring。闭嘴！说了算。我告诉你，这是我的地盘。
So now he calls the thieving bitch in to get her side.
Do you steal from this house?
I have a daughter. She has leukemia.
If I don't get home to the motor home, I will die.
Oh my god, it was a yes or no question.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, you're fucking fired.
Never steal.
None of this is ever mentioned again. Anyways, Seagal found little Miss Know-It-All
反倒是你的手下。
and is putting together a team to massacre a bunch of people.
You finally calling in at Marco?
It's not clear if these things are related.
所以师兄你说什么，那我就要相信吗？
That I am, brother.
Great, but we still have a lot of time to kill, so check out these sweet hatchets. Now put them back, you're getting them all greasy. But son of a bitch, we're only 50 minutes in and almost out of movie, so fuck it. How about some insane family bullshit?
你是我儿子。
That's never been mentioned before
其实我有事情想问你，
and will never come up again.
不过路一不长走啊。
That only ate up like a minute and a half, so he and his body double kill some time by attacking random villagers. While his body double takes the hits, Seagal focuses on ear slapping and posing like a fucking idiot. Now that he has permanent brain damage and his business is ruined,
Fuck you, bitch.
Seagal can leave feeling good about himself. Then he goes from good to great when he remembers he has a massacre planned for tonight and it's gonna get fucking lit. So he gathers the team to go over the plan.
Go in with a soft insertion. And if you say go hard, it's gonna get hard.
That's as good as it's gonna get, so fucking deal with it.
Cool.
For those of you that don't speak Seagal, that means go in, find someone just doing their job, and murder the fuck out of them. They also have a sniper on the roof to pick off any poor son of a bitch that tries to make it to safety. Meanwhile, he's assembling his toilet rifle. Ricky is spin kicking everyone. She's being worthless. And Seagal is pleasure killing a bunch of people minding their own business. And this poor guy, who I'm pretty sure is on the phone. Then, oh shit, this guy checked himself out of the hospital and stole the pirate swords. But Ricky has his little hatchets, which are massive now and a completely different shape. After some footsie and a jump kick, he drops the swords and the magic hatchets just disappear. Never mind, he has them somehow, but after losing another game of footsie, this weird shit can finally stop. The next day, Seagal finally gets around to this whole thing.
今天你从我这拿去的，我还可以再拿回，就是永远失去了。
But Seagal worked really hard finger painting the script, and he'll be damned if he's gonna let anyone improve it. So he unleashes a fury of granny punches, the likes of which the world has never seen. Oh, thank God, now she can finally get a piece of that sweet Seagal ass that 20-somethings so desperately crave.
做梦还会有些人真人，客人还是不像你。晚上做梦，为什么你的墙那么白？
Fire Down Below is the Steven Seagal mega blockbuster hit movie where he showed the world the same insultingly stupid shit as always.
Thank you for keeping me company.
It starts off with Seagal flying stupidly while we learn he's there to investigate some heavy shit.
Fish acting weird at that kind of thing.
What?
He also has a crazy hunch that this FBI agent shot to death in his car. And this agent, whose throat was cut, might not have died of natural causes.
You and your goddamn conspiracy theories.
Seagal is pretty sure those suspects are behind it and is gonna dedicate this one to Old Blue Eyes.
Let's do this thing right for Frank.
So now he's undercover and blending in perfectly with a genius cover story that he's just a normal guy who does normal things like normal people and makes a normal living by fixing people's houses for free.
How about if I do some fixing on your house? It won't cost you nothing.
Then, to really sell just how normal and not creepy he is, he makes sure to tell little kids how pretty they are.
That's a pretty name.
And after making sure their dad's not around,
He's not home. He works in the mines.
hangs out with them in their room.
Oh, Walter. That's a pretty name.
When the dad gets home early,
You work on the outside of the house.
he thinks quick
Just came in to cheer him up.
before hauling ass out of there. Now that we've established Seagal is a real person, he understands how real he acts.
Yes, sir. I was thinking I might like to have all these items here.
Because how else would the cashier know why you brought them all these items?
All right.
He can do what he came here for as soon as he remembers what that is. In the meantime, he sees this old man throwing trash cans away into other trash cans and sweeping up a dirt lot and lets him know he respects his game.
I like a perch dinner with fried potatoes.
Exactly, and it's that kind of non sequitur bullshit that Seagal's gonna miss when he inevitably kills him. Now, he's checking the pH of this little pond.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. So I'd like to sing you a little song. Sometimes all I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. All I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. Ah, funny, isn't it? Sometimes all I need is the air that I breathe, the air that I breathe, and to love you. All I need is the air that I breathe. All I need is the air that I breathe, and to love. I need to take some singing lessons. When you think about it, oh my God, so good story. Is it this one? Sometimes all I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. All I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. Ah, funny, ain't it? Hello, everyone. So I'd like to sing you a little song then. Sometimes all I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. All I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. I don't care about This would be a good song, yes. It's going to be a very popular video and everyone's going to have a wonderful, wonderful time. Yes, excuse. Hello, everyone. So I'd like to sing you a little song. Sometimes all I need is the air that I breathe, and to love you. All I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. All I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. Ah, follow me, ain't it? Hello, everyone. So I'd like to sing you a little song. Sometimes all I need is the air. Strawberry is quite cool. Strawberry is quite nice.
All I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. Follow me, why not? Hello, everyone. So I'd like to sing you a little song. Sometime, all I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. All I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. Follow me, why not? Hello, everyone. So I'd like to sing you a little song. Sometime, all I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. All I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. Follow me, why not? Hello, everyone. So sometimes all I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. Haddy beep. Haddy beep beep. Sometimes all I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. Haddy beep 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 beep. All I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. Let's go. All I need is the air that I breathe to love you. Let's go. All I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. Let's go. All I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. Let's go. All I need is the air that I breathe in a wee. All I need is the air that I breathe in a wee, in a wee. When you think about it in a wee. When you think about it in a wee, in a wee, in a wee, in a wee. Hey, beep, beep. Hey, beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Hum, beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 boo, 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 boo. Hum, beep, 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 beep. Hum, beep, beep, boo, beep, boo. Hum, beep, beep, hum, beep, beep. Everybody sing my song. Come on, sing along. Why don't you sing my song? What do you think about it? Why not? Why not? Why not? Everybody sing my song. Why not? Why not? Everybody sing my song. Hello, everyone. So I'd like to sing you a little song. Sometime, all I need is the air that I breathe. I'm ready, beep. Beep, 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 beep. And now I would like to do some freestyle, like gangster rapping. Hammity beep. Biddy beep, biddy beep, beep, biddy beep. Humbity beep, dumbity bumbo, biddy bumbo, biddy dumbity bumbo. Humbity beep, humbity biddy beep. Humbity biddy bumbo, biddy 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 bo, biddy bo, biddy bo. Humbity biddy beep. Humbity biddy beep. Humbity biddy. Humbity humbity beep. Humbity beep, humbity beep, humbity beep. Come on, Philip, when is? That's entertainment, isn't it? Am I not producing top quality entertainment? No? Oh no. Oh, so what's that story? Well, I'm just failure, really, thinking about it, yes. Oh, so what's that story? I mean, how bad? How bad? Hello, once I'd like to see you. Right, there it is. Now I would like to do some freestyle, like gangster, rapping. Humbity beep. Biddy beep, biddy beep, beep, biddy beep. Humbity beep, dumbity bumbo, biddy beep, bumbo, biddy dumbity bumbo. Humbity beep. Humbity biddy beep. Humbity biddy bumbo, biddy 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 bo, biddy bo, biddy bo. Humbity biddy beep. Humbity biddy beep. Humbity biddy. Humbity humbity beep. Humbity beep. Humbity beep. Humbity beep. Come on, follow me when it is. Now I would like to do some freestyle, like gangster, rapping. Humbity beep. Hello, everyone. So I'd like to sing you a little song. I just called to say I love you. I just called to say hello, 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 hello.
Is it me you're looking for? Let's see how that goes, actually. Hello. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? Hello. Remix. How motherfucking low. How low? How low? Hello, motherfucking hello. 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 Everybody sing my song. Everybody sing my song. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Have you seen my song? Sing my song. Can you sing my song? Let's go. I've got so good song. I've got so good song. What? Daily upload limit reached. What? Say what? Say what? Say what? What? How do I read my daily upload limit? How ghastly. I haven't uploaded that much. When you think about it, such a good story. Such a good story. Have you heard my story? Have you heard my motherfucking hum-heady-ho? Have you heard my hum-heady-ho? Have you heard my story? Have you heard my story? Has anybody, everybody heard my story?
Now I would like to do some freestyle, like gangster, rapping. Hammity beep. Biddy beep, biddy beep, beep, biddy beep. Hammity beep, biddy bumbo, biddy biddy bumbo, biddy biddy bumbo. Hammity beep. Hammity biddy beep. Hammity biddy bumbo, biddy 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 bo, biddy bo, biddy bo. Hammity biddy beep. Hammity biddy boo. Hammity biddy. Hummity beep, humhaddy beep, haddy beep, haddy beep. Come and fill me winners. Now, hello everyone, so I'd like to sing you a little song. Sometime, when you think about it, when you think about it.
Very good song.
When you think about it, when you think about it. Right now I'm tidying up and it's going okay. See, I've got another black bag full. My place is very messy, but I'm tidying it very good. It's a way to speak. Oh look, what's this? Oh, so pretty, so nice. Oh, how I love my fans. My fans better than your fans. Your fans, smelly pants. When you win it. When you think that will make me ultimately it's going to make me who I am.
Come and follow me, winners. Come on, follow me. Come on, buddy, winners. Don't be an asshole. Please follow me. Oh my God, so good. Come on, just follow me, buddy. Don't be an asshole. Please, follow me, winners. Please. Come on, buddy. Winners.
Come on, follow me, winners. Come on, follow me. Come on, buddy, winners. Don't be an asshole. Please follow me. Oh my God, so good. Come on, just follow me, buddy. Don't be an asshole. Please, follow me, winners. Please. Come on, buddy. Winners. Come and follow me, winners. Now I would like to do.
Follow me. Hum-haddy-bip. Follow me. Hum-haddy-bip. Hum-haddy-bip. Follow me. Hum-haddy-bip. When I sing my music, everybody listen to my shitty music. Have you heard my shitty music? Everybody please listen to my shitty music. Please, we listen to my shitty music. When you think about it, listen to my shitty music. Why not you listen to my shitty music?
And freestyle, like
when you think about it.
Oh my God, so good story. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good story. When you think about it. When you think about it. Think about it. Why not? Follow me. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good story. When you think about it. When you think about it. Think about it. Why not? Follow me. When you think about it.
Come follow me, wait a minute. Come on, follow me, follow me. Wait a minute. Don't be that.
When you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good story in a way. Oh my God, so sad story. Think about it in a way. When you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good story in a way. Oh my God, so sad story. Think up. When you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good story. When you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it. You don't even know me, don't you? So why do you judge my wife? Follow me a minute. You don't even know me, don't you? So why do you judge my wife? Follow me a minute. You don't even know me, don't you? So why do you judge my wife? Follow me a minute. You don't even... When you think about it. When you think about it, you know. Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel, like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. Follow me a minute. Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel, like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. Follow me a minute. Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel, like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. Follow me a minute. Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel, like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. Follow me a minute. Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers. Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel, like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. Follow me a minute. That's so cheeky. You don't even know me, don't you? That's so cheeky. Why do you judge my wife? Stay away from my wife. I told you to stay away from my wife. Stay away from my wife. No. I'm the best. You're not the best. I'm the best. Stay away from my wife. Why do you judge my wife? Follow me a minute. I told you to stay away from my wife. Stay away from my wife. Which one is? I'm the best. You're not the best. I'm the best. Stay away from my wife. Why do you judge my wife? Which one is? I told you to stay away from my wife. 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 Let's go. Stay away from my wife. Some more. Stay away from my wife. Some more. Everybody sing along. Everybody sing my song. 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 Everybody sing my song. Everybody sing my song. Have you ever sing my song? Everybody sing my song. Everybody come and sing along. Come along and sing along. Everybody sing that song. Everybody wants to know. Everybody wants to come along, sing my song, come along. Cheeky, so cheeky music, so cheeky song. Come on, everyone, sing along. So cheeky music, so cheeky song. Cheeky, hummity beep, so cheeky music, hummity beep, so cheeky, hummity beep. Come on, everyone, hummity beep. Let's have a look what's going on here. Right. You don't even know me. Hummity beep. Hummity beep. You don't even love me. No. One more song before I go back to tidying. You don't even know me. Hummity beep. You don't even know me. Hummity beep. You don't even know me. Hummity beep. Wait a minute. One more song before I go back to tidying. You don't even know me. Hummity beep. You don't even know me. You don't even know me. Hummity beep. Wait a minute. One more song before I always be. Beware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there where they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel, like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. Wait a minute. Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there where they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel, like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. Wait a minute. Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there. That's so silly. Anything to get you to follow their channel, like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. Wait a minute. Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there where they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel, like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. Wait a minute. Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there. That's so cheeky. Anything to get you to follow their channel, like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. Wait a minute. Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel, like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. Wait a minute. So cheeky. I told you to stay away from my wife. Stay away from my wife. I'm nervous. You're nervous. I'm nervous. Stay away from my wife. Why did you touch my wife? Wait a minute. Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel, like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. Wait a minute. You don't even know me, though. So when you touch my wife? When you think about me. When you think about me. When you think about me. Oh my God, so good story. Oh my God, so sad story. Think of when you think about me. Oh my God, so good story. When you think about it, when you think about it, think about it. Why not? Follow me. When you come follow me, why not? Come on, follow me. Come on, why not? Don't be that, sir. Please follow me. Oh my God, so good. Come on, follow me, don't be that, sir. Please follow me, why not? Please. Come on, buddy. Why not? Now I would like to do some freestyle, like gangster, rapping. Hello everyone, so I'd like to sing you a little song.
When you think about stats that make me know something. When you think about when you think about when you think about when you think about it.
What was that then?
Right now I'm tidying up and it's going okay. See, I've got another black bag full. My place is very messy, but I'm tidying it very good. It's the way to be. Oh look, what's this? Oh, somebody's so nice. Oh, how I love my pants. My pants better than your pants. Good pants, my pants. Put it in it. Hello everyone, so I'd like to sing you a little song. Sometime. Now I would like to do some freestyle, like, come follow me, where it is. When you think about oh my God, so stupid. When you think about it, think about it. Why not? Follow me. When you think about it, 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 oh my God, so good story. Oh my God, such a story. Think up when you think about it. When you think about it, you don't even know me, don't you? So why do you judge my life? Tell me, Rennis. You don't even know me, don't you? So why do you judge my life? Tell me, Rennis. You don't even know me, don't you? So why do you judge my life? Tell me, Rennis. You don't even know me, don't you? So why do you judge my life? Tell me, Rennis. You don't even know me, don't you? So why do you judge my life? Tell me, Rennis.
Can't film me.
You don't even know me, don't you?
You don't even know me.
So why do you judge my life?
I don't know your life.
Tell me, Rennis.
Okay.
You don't even always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out
Yeah.
there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow them.
Preach it. It's got 0 views. I'm gonna re-upload it. How can I have 0 views? That's crazy.
Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out
Delete.
there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow their
Delete
channel.
it.
Like some
And
of
I'm
them
gonna re-upload
messages
it.
or like you don't.
That was a tip. Let's try that tip.
Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel. Like subliminal messages or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word. You know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there, but they'll do. Always be aware of the scammers. I told you to stay away from my. Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel. Like subliminal messages or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word. You know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. Funny minutes. Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel. Like subliminal messages or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word. You know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. Funny minutes. Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel. Like subliminal messages.
What meant to me?
Some sort of word. You know? One more song before I go back to tidying. Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel. Like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful.
Isn't it to me?
Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel. Like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. For the minutes.
When you think about it.
Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel. Like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. For the minutes. Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel. Like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some... One more song before I go back to tidy.
When you think about it. 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 When you think about it, you know it. When you think about it, you know it. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know it. When you think about it. Hey, when you think about it, you know it. Something simple. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know it. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know it. When you think about it, oh yes, you think what it is. When you think about it, you know it. What it is so good. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know it. You know it. When you think about it, you know it. Yes, when you think about it, it makes sense. Wait a minute. When you think about it. 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 What it is so good. When you think about it. When you think about it. You know it. You know it. When you think about it. You know it. Yes, when you think about it, it makes sense. Wait a minute. When you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good too. When you think about it. When you think about it. Think about it. Why not? For a minute. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good too. When you think about it. Why am I getting no views on my videos? This is terrible news. Terrible news. Oh my. Oh, so sad story. Why like this? I'm so much struggling all the time. I have to start new account. It's really unfair. I say. When you think about it. I'm getting a few views, I guess, a little bit. I'm not getting any views. Nobody's interested in me. Nobody cares. Oh my. When you think about it. Oh, it's got 10 views now. That's good news. Yes. That's good news. Yes. That's good news, buddy. Oh, it's 10 views now. Yes.
Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel. Like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. For the minutes. Always be aware of the...
They'll try and hypnotize you, my friends. They will try and hypnotize you. They're not good people. Yeah? Think about that. They're not good people. It's true. Sometimes you may be thinking, wait a minute. I totally understand someone like you. Why? We might be brothers. But anyway, now that we are close and kindred and whatever, give me your money, please. What? I said, please give me your money. Wouldn't you give money to your brother, wouldn't you? Well, of course I would. Well, then, I'm your brother, so why don't you just give me the money, my friend? What money? What are you talking about? I want all of your money, please, buddy. What do you mean you want all my money for? I just want it, buddy. I'm just an asshole. I'm just an asshole. That's all, buddy. Nothing crazy. I'm just a complete greedy asshole. What? Yes, you heard me, buddy. I'm a complete asshole. Oh, no. How's that story? Why like this? Let's just laugh, buddy. Don't think about it. Hey, if you can't beat them, join them, buddy. I think you'd make a really good scam artist, my friend. You think I'd be a good scam artist? Of course. Why? I reckon you could scam your own mother. Really? Yes, you look like the sort. You look like a good sort. Oh, thank you so much, buddy. When you think about it. When you think about it, when you think about it. 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 Oh my God, so good song. Oh my God, so good story. Everybody haddy bitty beep. Everybody haddy bitty bumbo. When you think about it. 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 When you think about it, 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 oh my God, so good song. When you think about it. Oh my God, so emotional school. When you think about it. Oh my God, how do we do it? When you think about it. Oh my God, so good music. Oh my God, so good music. I'm okay, buddy. Don't worry, I'm fine. When you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good music. When you think about it. When you think about the fucking competitive body about it. When you think 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 about it. When you think, oh my God, when you think about it, when you think about it. Right. Karen tiding of Kiss of Kiss. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good, when you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good story. Yes, it is a good story. Oh, don't worry, Suzanne. I was just sharing how I was feeling. And it helps you to feel better when you process your feelings, you know? Oh, bless you, Suzanne. You're so sweet. You know, you're so sweetie little thing. I want to tickle you for some reason. Isn't that funny? I think it's something to do with the turbulence thing. Like, the fact you enjoy that. Like, tickling you would be like revenge or something. I don't know. Don't worry, I'm not going to do it. I'm just saying. and tickle you. We had this guy in Saudi Arabia. Where was he from? Imad. Maybe he was Egyptian. And he had like 5 girls or whatever, and he really wanted a son, which I never understood. I don't understand people like that, but my dad had like 4 boys, right? And this is in Saudi Arabia. Also, so, oh yeah, you know, everyone's like, oh, 4 boys, yeah, of course. But this bastard loved us so much. He was a lovely guy. He was always tickling us, and we fucking hated it. But isn't it horrible being tickled? Because like you're laughing and you don't like it at the same time. That's the evil part of tickling, isn't it? Hello, Suzanne. She run away. It's like, oh my god, he's crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm just joking. I'm not really going to tickle you. Oh no, she's run away. Oh, so sad story. When you think about it, when you think about it, oh my god, so good story. When you think about it. Make you laugh, good. You fucking turbulence fucking wench or whatever. If someone was laughing while the turbulence was going on, that'd be so annoying. I was like, oh my god, how can you handle that? That shit makes me feel so crazy. The idea of you laughing through it just makes me just angry. How dare you? Turbulence queen. The queen of turbulence. When you think about it, gonna make a song about Suzanne. Is that spider alive or is it dead? Yeah, that motherfucker's alive. Ah, go away. It's a tiny spider, but I'm scared of it. As long as it doesn't come near me, go away, asshole. When you think about it, when you think about it. I didn't want to kill the full ping. Just let it go somewhere else and make a web somewhere. When you think about it, when you think about it. Where's the thing? Hey, wait, there it is. Ah, cute. When you think about
and he definitely knows what this means.
When you think about it.
But there's no time to explain because
Get
he has
faces
to
at the
chase
passengers.
this little shit for reasons the movie never tells us, and nobody's ever cared enough to ask.
Did you ever do that? Like, oh no, I'm so scared. Fucking pussies like that.
None of this matters.
Yeah, eat your fucking rubber chicken.
Find time to take a walk around.
Want some more tomato juice?
Son of a bitch, would you please stop telling everyone?
That would be so funny though, winding them up
Chasing a
to make them all
terrified
scared.
child, fucking obviously.
Oh no!
More than just
And like close the curtain and laugh a bit.
Monster. Then Seagal shows us he's got
Chicken or
brains
beef?
to go with
I love fish.
and gives the gun
Nice.
to the little kid.
I can't believe you said that. Someone said that to you, right?
Anymore, like a serial
I think I
killer
remember you
outside
saying.
of growing a stupid ponytail. This vital scene shapes the rest of the movie, and just kidding, none of this or any of them are ever seen or mentioned again. Now, his secret friend tries really hard to move the plot along.
See what's on my
Being a total
When I make a silly song, come on everyone, motherfucking sing along.
He's minding his own business.
When you wanna know, come along.
When he hears someone being happy.
Come along. When you come along, come along.
So now they're gonna fucking pay. That's right, you still got it. The next day, Seagal says the craziest shit.
Believe it or not, a bunch of people up here in Appalachia like me.
They're gonna go with Knot and challenge him to just name one.
Can't blame me for being prejudiced. That's what people use. That's what people say. That's people's defense.
The library.
But basically what people are saying when I'm just thinking about other stuff. What people are saying when they say that is that you can't blame me for being prejudiced. Stupid argument. Ask the captain to turn down the engine.
An underage girl.
What a weirdo.
And complete and
Yeah, if you want to end up on an episode of Mayday Air Disaster. What a goon. What a goon. What an absolute goon. Turn the engine down.
Well, you know.
Who the fuck does he think he is anyway?
That's enough talking. Now go put
Turn the
your
engine down.
footprints on the
Fuck off,
45
mate. Turn the
that's
engine
under
down.
the driver's seat. Thanks a bunch.
Ask the captain.
That
Fuck
night,
off.
her brother
Ask the
Ike
captain.
gets
The
word
captain's
of
got
it
flying to
and
do,
is
mate.
fucking
Don't
pissed.
listen to your bullshit. Like the captain wants to know.
Yeah, but this one has an eye.
Pack their brains into the suitcases, yeah. It's crazy.
Kill me if anybody hurts you.
Tell the captain. It's like, tell the captain? The fuck? Yes, right away, sir. Captain, captain! Could you turn the engine down? This cunt wants to have a nap.
Let me see if I can get you up out of here.
Luckily, he's able to Richard gear him to the doctor just in the nick of time.
A few hours, hell, you wouldn't have made it.
Just laying him on an exam table that doesn't even have that stupid
Fucking tell the captain.
is some
Tell the
revolutionary
captain.
medicine, you fucking quack.
Ask the captain.
To let off some steam, Seagal attacks
Those are not
his
moving.
cock. And
Why aren't we
blows one of
moving?
their
The
heads
clouds
off.
are not moving.
Nah, he just played.
Maybe we're moving at the same speed.
Then, while he's just standing there awkwardly for no apparent reason, she decides this is getting
Why aren't we moving? It's like, what the fuck are they talking about? It's like, how the...
Why did you
It's
feel
like-
like you had to lie to me?
Just the fact that it's like, we're in a fucking plane. Yeah? If it's not moving, we're falling. Do you know what I mean? It's like... I don't even understand. It's weird. It's like so
Did you
basic.
really want to come and fix my porch?
Why aren't we moving? Oh yeah, I told the captain to speed up.
There's only one thing.
So we're in the fucking air, aren't we?
Kill a bunch of people up around here.
But we're only 45
Airplanes need forward motion, don't they, to fly? Otherwise they fucking haul you, can.
dirty pictures like a caveman and searching for buried treasure. She tries telling him that's not a treasure map. It's a map of California and they're in Kentucky, but he's not falling for that one again. After some slick driving, fucking got him. He starts granny shifting, not double clutching like he should. When his spark plug starts spinning, he tosses into the pool, tootses, and falls 500 feet to his death. The next morning, he does the very normal thing of just walking into a church and giving a speech while they're in the middle of a hymn.
Ignorant, barefoot,
Somewhere
poor
over the
dumb
rainbow,
you all are insignificant.
somewhere over the rainbow, rainbow, somewhere over the rainbow, over the rainbow, somewhere over the rainbow. Let's go, let's go. Somewhere over the
I
rainbow,
realize church
rainbow,
can't help
somewhere
nobody
over the
after all day.
rainbow. Motherfucking rainbow. Have you seen my rainbow? Rainbow? Have you seen my motherfucking rainbow? Rainbow? Have you seen my rainbow? My rainbow? My rainbow? Have you seen my rainbow? Have you seen my rainbow? Have you seen my motherfucking rainbow? Hello. Everybody motherfucking rainbow. Have you seen my motherfucking rainbow? Have you seen my rainbow? I own a rainbow. I own a rainbow.
Afterwards, this guy tells Seagal
Like
how
your last
great
day.
it was.
Then,
Nobody
shit
likes
is.
the Seagal movies.
I don't care if you
other
don't.
than Seagal.
Want to show it again.
Whatever
Yeah,
ball
exactly.
young girl
It's like you gonna give a fuck. It's like, why would you tell someone like that? You write that. If you want to take out your anger, take it out on the fucking send a letter to someone. But they're just being fucking lazy and stupid and hateful, like trolls. They just want to take it out on anyone. They're just that's the same mentality as trolls. It's pathetic. I'm not gonna fly British Airways again. Yeah, like, fuck off, mate. Like they fucking care.
Now that the plot is sorta kinda almost going somewhere, the
It's like babies.
says subplot at us.
Like babies. Motherfucking babies. Have you seen my babies? Babies, have you seen my babies?
Don't worry, it never could. Now they're zooming around on a sweet mining vehicle.
I'm having pickled garlic.
Seagal needs a break from the high intensity sitting so he can do some no
It's good for you in a way.
But unfortunately for
Yeah, exactly like trolls. They can't. They've got no inner control of themselves. They're just projecting out to someone, anyone. They've got no fucking regulation of themselves.
And went to throw you a real.
There's no better than evil.
And you killed him. Then he probably went to those.
I don't care.
Good. And
Yeah, exactly.
So if you take the rap from me, you're
But they just want someone else to take their fucking bullshit that they can't handle.
Except he wasn't shot.
Or exactly the same as the trolls.
She never took the
They
fall
think
for
they
it,
take
and
what they think
whenever
are easy
the
targets, that there'll be no
fight
repercussions.
for Congress, for instance, extra filler time is supposed to mean. That's more coherent than most of his movies.
And they'll be a lot less likely to say it as well. Say it was a really big bloke. Say it was like an air steward, but he's a really, really big, muscular, scary-looking bloke. They'll be much less likely to say it to someone like him. They always, wherever they perceive a chance to exert power,
with some agents, yeah.
they use it. They can't resist. They can't resist because they're weak.
Things have escalated.
Like people who are rude to, like, I'm not waitering and catering work and stuff, and people who are rude to waiters. This is pathetic. My first job was a waiter. I was 16 in Cyprus. Yeah, they're the scared ones. Exactly. And they just want to fucking bite anywhere. They're like wild. They're wild. Inside, they're essentially like fucking wild animals. They're just trying to bite where they can. Bite where they can. They're fucking cowards. I hate them. I hate them so much. Yes. They're just bullies. When you think about it, when you think about it, when you think about it.
So what that means is
when you think about it. Suits, as we called them. More money, more rudeness, yeah. Fucking wankers. Wankers. Wankers.
He's so happy to have found someone else who likes
willies, yeah. They're just like bully cunts. They're just like wild animals, just trying to. Where they see there's a power disparity in their favor, they always abuse it or misuse it. I didn't think you had chat earlier on here. Yes, there's chat. Yes, there's chat here as well. There's a little chat going on. Otherwise, my fans would get really bold.
Speaking of no reason, they just bail
I'm
out of their car.
thinking. I need to be thinking. Don't tell me how to hold. Whoa, don't think. How do you no, I'm thinking. But we had the power, sure, exactly. Yes. When you think about it. When you think about it.
Then lets everyone know he's just getting started.
Stick around, we're gonna have some fun.
But then notices we're almost at 90 minutes, so fuck that. We gotta wrap this shit up quick. So he drops her off and tells her it's not.
Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you for commenting on the shorts. I'm trying to build my YouTube channel.
Then he calls
Where's
his
my phone?
boss and asks if he can remember what he's supposed to be doing, but he's clueless too. So they say fuck it and call the FBI, who end up solving that shit in just under 15 minutes.
I didn't know.
Then he gets the thrill of a lifetime when they say he can ride along while they make the arrest and even play with the siren.
You're a piece of shit.
Okay. Anyways, they go to make the arrest, and Seagal lets them know they're doing it all wrong.
It's spooky. I need.
Then after the greatest shit talk you'll ever hear.
Still alive, asshole.
Now that could be because I'm a
When you think about
Thanks,
it.
guys, but we have eyes too. Then Seagal either
When you think
forgets
about
or
it.
doesn't give a shit that the FBI are dead. So there's nobody to arrest him, and he just fucking leaves. So it's just like every other Seagal movie where lots of people die. Nothing gets resolved, and too many dicks get punched.
Wake hard. Yeah? You think you're hard, mate? I wake up hard, mate. Every day. You think you're hard? Show me then. Go on.
How can people not get a joke? Some people are so simple.
On Deadly Ground is the Steven Seagal mega blockbuster hit movie where he showed the world what you get when AI writes a script and the only prompt is farting into the mic.
I f*** anything once.
It starts off with a fire at an oil rig where the
Just relax,
firefighters
it's okay.
have no fucking clue what
I'm so
they're
cruel
doing.
to myself in my mind.
For them,
Is anyone else
smoking
cruel to
cigarettes
themselves in their own mind? I'm always so cruel to myself.
Save all their asses.
The crane's all loaded with explosives for you.
That can wait.
The challenge for the Iranians is to find some way to allow Donald Trump to pull out of this disaster without appearing to be a complete bumbling fool. They're putting out videos mocking him, making fun of him, using Lego toy images and things like that. But to bring an end to this, they've got to help find a way for an exit strategy for Trump.
I don't know. Just don't know. I don't know. Yes, don't hate yourself. Don't hate yourself. Try not to. Try not to.
Welcome to the Trump Report.
Yes.
My lord, there is so
Try
much
not to hate
discussed
myself.
today. There is so much that went on
Try to help
overnight,
myself.
and
Yeah,
so I
finish,
brought
finish.
in a crowd favorite of the Trump Report today, Pulitzer Prize-winning journalist
For
Professor.
Trump.
I really wish it wasn't her, but what are you going to do?
Hello and welcome to the Trump Report. My lord, there is so much to discuss today. There is so much that went on overnight, and so I brought in a crowd favorite of the Trump Report today, Pulitzer Prize-winning journalist, professor at Rochester Institute of Technology, and an author of an array of books on Donald Trump, Professor David K. Johnston. Thanks so much for joining the Trump Report today.
Really too much here all the time. We are our own worst enemies, aren't we?
It will be
So
difficult
cruel to
really
ourselves.
wrap
I'm so cruel
everything
to
into
myself
a neat bow
sometimes.
for us, Professor,
Yes.
today, but let's start off with, I guess, the main news.
And
Overnight,
that's the
Donald
problem.
Trump pulled back from
Yes.
strikes.
That's
Just
a
90
difficult
minutes
thing to
before
change.
escalation, agreeing to a Pakistan-brokered ceasefire with Iran.
So we do it so automatically.
The Strait of Hormuz needs to reopen, and the US will pause these strikes and attacks for 2 weeks. Now, Trump called it total victory, while Iran claimed it was a crushing defeat for the United States, showing these completely opposing narratives. Meanwhile, Pete Hegseth, about an hour or so ago, said that Iran's military is crippled and they're hunting a regime change, with Dan Kane claiming that 80% of Iran's air defense is being destroyed. What is the truth here, Professor? I mean, was this a victory or?
Oh,
was
I can't
this
show
a
you that
surrender?
because that's YouTube.
Oh, this was very much a surrender. Let's remember that
I
among
can't show you that because that's YouTube.
roughly 10 different reasons Trump has cooked up to justify this
Self-confidence,
impetuous,
yes, it is hard.
thoughtless war of choice, and one that also violates the American Constitution and American law, was total and complete surrender. Trump said last month will accept nothing less than complete and unconditional surrender. Well, he just surrendered to the 10 talking points of the Iranians, which are pretty consistent all the way along. The fact is, Trump needs to get out of this mess, and he doesn't know
I need to
how
buy
to
some
do so.
tissues,
And the
man.
Iranians
I
are
know
in
it's
no
always
hurry
running.
to help him get out
It's
of
so
this
annoying.
mess. So here's what's changed since the war.
I'm doing okay.
The
I've
Strait of
tidied up a
Hormuz
little bit.
is now going to be
I can be
a
proud of
toll
myself a
gate
little bit, honest.
shared by Oman
Well,
and
it-
the Iranians. That's going to put much desperately needed foreign earnings into the bank accounts of the Tehran regime. The U.S. government has spent now something on the order of $40 billion, probably more than that, and it hasn't achieved anything but blowing up a lot of things that can be rebuilt. The Iranians, however, have undercut the prominence of the US dollar as the world's reserve currency and the currency for trading oil. That has a serious long-term problem for the US because having the world's reserve currency is an enormous subsidy to the US. The Iranians have said, we'll let your oil go through if you meet our conditions, but you'll have to pay us in euros, not in dollars. And they're also collecting some money in yuan, which is not such a trustworthy currency.
Professor, do you take this as sorry to interrupt, do you take this as Trump lost and Iran won?
Well, it's not over, but at this point, Iran is in control and Trump is not. And Maddie, this goes to a fundamental myth that Trump has created. Donald is always claiming he's a great negotiator. I've negotiated with Donald many times over the years. I've never walked away with less than what I expected, and sometimes more. He is a terrible negotiator. Lots of people who've negotiated with him will tell you that. It's all bluster, and now when he has something to use as a lever over you, he knows you need to make a deal right now because you've got to pay a bank note that's coming due, or he's going to tell your spouse about a lover or something, then he does pretty well. But that's essentially extortion blackmail on his side. He doesn't know how to negotiate. The Iranians are offering the same thing they used to offer. They've always said, we're never going to build a bomb. We think they're unholy, but we are going to keep enriching uranium because they want to have more nuclear electric generation.
When you think about it,
the Russians in the 70s.
when you think about it,
they have always said
Tooth is doing good. Yes.
You, and they haven't ever attacked
Big mess. I get really stressed about it.
and
Yes.
the regime is in place. Changing
It's
the
true.
leaders
It's true.
doesn't change
It's
the regime.
true. It's
Donald
true.
Trump is no longer president in 2029. It didn't change the regime. It just changed the office holder.
And the supreme leader, yes, of course, Ali Khamenei may have been killed, Mushtaba.
Fucking
Khamenei is in
supreme
hospital,
leader. What an
apparently,
arsehole.
we're not quite sure the state.
Supreme
but
leader.
the speech is still there, the
Even someone
president's
got
still
themselves
there.
a supreme
But
leader.
I want to
They've
get
got to
into
be a
the
big head.
consensus of there is no winner in the cause of the ceasefire, hinging on the Hormuz reopening.
supreme
There's been
loser.
reports in the last hour that apparently it's not actually properly reopened the way the United States want it to be. The real test, of course, Professor, will be the next 2
Absolutely,
weeks.
that's
Both
fucking
sides have
comical.
very different demands.
It's like a fucking
Even
caricature of a
Donald Trump said
dictator.
today that Iran's
The supreme
plan was
leader.
workable.
He
So the
comes the
question
supreme leader.
is how do we
Above
bridge
all.
these two gaps? Now,
He's
I want
above
to go
everyone
through
else.
kind of the demands
He is
that you
supreme.
said that there is a stark
The supreme
contrast.
leader.
Now,
That's right. I'm not kidding you, ladies and
Trump's
gentlemen.
demand
He
is
is
that there's
supreme.
this temporary ceasefire, there's
Long may
this
he live.
pause. Iran's demand is that there's a permanent end to the war. Now, a future
Have you
attacks,
heard the
the
supreme
United
leader?
States say no guarantees
Yes, I've heard
offered.
of the supreme leader.
Iran says
Where
they
is
want
the supreme
binding
leader?
guarantees
I
that
want to see the supreme leader. Where is the supreme leader? The supreme leader? Yes. Where is the supreme leader? The supreme leader? Yes. Where is the supreme? There is no supreme leader. Only Zul. Oh no. Only Zul. When you think about it, there is no supreme leader. Only Zul. Zul? Yes, Zul. Oh no. Not Zul. Yes, Zul. Who is Zul? I don't know about him, I What do you mean by that? What are you talking about now? You're talking absolute nonsense. I'm not talking nonsense. You're talking nonsense. No. You're talking nonsense. No. What do you mean no? I said no. Well, what do we do now? I don't know. Oh my, you talk so much nonsense, really? No. You talk nonsense. No. You talk bigger nonsense. Oh yeah? Well, you talk bigger and smelly nonsense. Oh yeah? Well, you talk the biggest, smelliest nonsense ever, times 10, no return. Ah, shit, you win. Good game. Game, set, and match. Absolutely wrecked. When you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good. When you think about it, oh my God, so good song. Oh, there's my nail brush. Yee. I keep my nails clean. When you think about it. 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 Oh my God, sing a song. It's the best of songs. It's the best of songs. It's a very good song. It's a very good song. Oh God, everything they threw away. I keep remembering things that my family threw away. And every time I remember something, my heart breaks again. It's a very tough process because it's not over. It's ongoing. It's pretty ghastly. Right, keep my nails clean at least, so now I can practice guitar. That's a good thing, when you think about it. When you think about it, you have to stay strong, you know. When you think about it, you have to stay strong, you know. Stay strong, you know me. That's what you got to do. You gotta stay strong, you know me. If you're gonna make it through this. If you're gonna make it through this life, you got to be strong, you know. You got to be strong, you know. Let's hold on, be strong together. Let's hold on, be strong together. We can be so strong together, you know. Everybody sing my song, you know. I get my nails clean, come on. When you think about it, when you think about it, When you ring them out. When you ring them out. Oh my God, so good story. It's such a good story in a way. Such a beautiful story. The story of me. Story of me. I'm gonna win some big. I'm gonna make you. I'm gonna tell my story. And then everybody, yeah, they will see. Gonna sue the feds for lots of money. I'm gonna fucking wreck them. Fucking cunts. Absolute bunch of fucking evil cunts. The worst part of it is how stupid they are. That's the worst part. The amount of crimes they've committed is astounding. They're so stupid and crooked. They're literally crooks. Literally crooks. Oh, wait. Oh, have I unplugged that? What's happened? Is it finished charging? Is that what it is? Oh, wait. Let's have it. Ah, it's finished charging. Oh, so good news. And then we'll put this one in. And is it going to charge it? Come on, buddy. Oh, is it fully charged, is it? Oh. Oh, how interesting. Oh, well, how interesting things can be. Well, this life is quite fascinating, isn't it, when you think about it? I find it absolutely fascinating when it's finished. Now, I found this thing for my... Oh, there it is. Right. So, here's my little thingy bob. Oh, yes. Too very good. Big mess. Get really stressed. Knows about your junk room. Yes, junk room. That's a good thing. Then you can't tidy because it's overwhelming. Yes, it is. Totally. I'm kind of. I mean, part of it is like, you know, it's also anxiety. All the singing and stuff. It is releasing of tension and stuff. But I did cry a bit, you know, a tiny bit earlier, which is good. You know, you need to do that. But a lot of it is actually like tension in a way. Oh my God, so good story. Otherwise, we're going to and doing that fucking noise or whatever. Sometimes. Just singing to myself to distract myself in a way. But it's okay. I'm all right. Here's my thingy bob. It's like a little animal. And then I'm going to put it away. And then I'm going to wrap it up to protect it. Yes. You need to look after it. Yes. Just a baby, really. And that goes in there to do it. Like these. It goes in there. And this goes in there to protect the blades, you see. Ah, you need to take care of your little baby. See, it's all tucked in now. See? Isn't that sweet? And now I need to get the protector for the camera, which is here somewhere. Oh, God. Where is it? Oh, so cheeky things. I'm always getting into trouble. There it is. And this protects the camera, this little glass thing, see? For when you transport it. You see, you have to look after your little baby. Yes. You have to look after it. Yes. What's going on here? That's on, isn't it? Oh, no, wait, it's like this. What's going on here? Oh, that goes on before, after. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Now it's perfectly tucked in and safe. You sing with me, of course. It's good. I hope you enjoy it, the singing. I think when I live with people, I get in their heads. Or any little tune that I'm singing, it just gets in their heads. That's the way I dominate people, not intentionally. Just because, like, you know, I just talk so much. I'm not trying to dominate anyone. It just happens naturally, buddy. What am I going to do? It's not my fault, buddy. When you sing my song. Oh my God, so good song. So good song, self-promotion, so good song. I'm so creative, so cute. I'm so creative, so cute. And it comes with a little bag. Oh my God, so good. I'm going to this. So here we have, if you see here, yeah? You see? Yes, these are extra battery bits.
And it's like this. This is the controller part of Fishcakes. And then it comes with a bag. You've seen it flying, haven't you? I think you've seen it flying, I believe. I don't know. So I'm going to put it in a special little bag that it comes with. Oh, so nice. Oh, so good things. Oh, well, it's just nice and cheery things, isn't it, when you think about it? Oh, what a wonderful day. When is? Let's get this in here. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good story. When you think about it. I sing the best music, making up my little song. I'm singing my little song, singing my little song. I hope you like my song, like my song. Oh my God, so good song, you know. Oh my God, so good song. Oh my God, so good song. You know, it is the best of songs, you know. Oh my God, oh my God, so good song. It really is the best of songs, yeah. It really is the best of songs, yeah. It really is the best of songs. Ah, don't be like that, fella. Come on. Let's work it out together. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good song. When you think about it. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good, motherfucking baby. Oh my God, so good song, motherfucking. When you think about it. Everybody sing my song, so good song, you know. I sing the best of songs. I sing the best of motherfucking. Oh my God, had a boom, everybody had a dee. Everybody had a dee. Right. Let's get this one out of the way. Wait, yes, very good. Yes, making little progress here, very good, very nice, yes. Ah, kiss, my dear friends, kiss. When you think about it, I sing the best of the songs. I sing the best of the songs. Don't tell me it's not true. Don't tell me it's not true. When you think about it. When you motherfucking think about it. I'm not sure what's on the menu. Like maybe pasta and like some fish or something. I don't know. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good story. When you think about it, oh my God, so good song. When you think about it. You can buy some tissues or something. Yeah, it's what you think about it. When you think about it, Spanish. Maybe I should do some of this in a bit. Everybody sing my story. Nobody likes me. Maybe I could do some writing. That could help. When you think of... yeah, now I remember my fountain pens I got thrown away as well. That's hard. I lovely had some nice fountain pens. They got thrown away. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know. My mind is so destroyed from what my family has done to me. It's so difficult to deal with. It's really unbelievable. When you think about it. Try and put some more clothes on today. That'd be good. That'd make me feel good. Here, yes, I can clean this. There's a pair of socks here I can clean. That is going to be a good thing. That's quite motivating. I can clean some clothes. That'll make me feel better. Right.
When you think about it. When you think about it, you know we. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know we. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know we. I don't know. Let me get the thing. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know we. When you think about it. Oh my God, says that's true. That's quite stressful. My God. Right. Okay. So I can clean these. I can clean these. Yes. I can clean these. Very good things. When you think about it. Yes, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Yeah. My God, it's so stressful. Right. I one step at a time. It's okay. When you think about it. When you think about it. There's not much space in this place. My family would see that as a nice punishment in a way. That's how my family think. Like, see, now he's understanding what he had and that what he was, where he was taking liberties. They think I've been taking liberties by being on sick leave. They think I'm taking liberties. That's my family. They don't recognise anything. When you think about it, that can be quite hard. That can be quite hard. When you think about it, go so good song. When you mother think about it. Oh my God, it's the best of songs in a way. It's the best of the songs in a way. It's the best of songs in a way. It's the best of the songs in a way. Oh my God, so good songs in a way. Oh my God, so good songs in a way. When you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it. It's been a little bit too much for me. It's been too much for me. Very difficult things. Very difficult things. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good story. Oh my God, so good story. Oh my God, so good story. We feel so anxiously. We feel so anxiously. When you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it, oh my God, so good song. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good song. Oh my God, so good song. When you think about it.
Oh my God, someone's hungry than me. Okay. What do you think about it? When you think about it, Jesus Christ. I don't know. When you think about it, when you think about it. Oh my God, I'm sorry, no, really? Just relax. When you think about it, think about it. I can't wash that in the washing machine, can I? That's it. When you think about it, when you think about it, when you think about it. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Ow! Oh yeah, I was going to give this away, wasn't I? I'm going to give this away to someone or whatever. When you think about it, when you think about it, just relax. I'll take a break, maybe. And then maybe I can go buy myself a treat. I should reward myself after I put the washing on. Yes, why not? That's a good idea. That's how we train better loving ourselves, healthy thinking patterns. That's a piece of cues. When you think about it. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I probably knocked over my fucking drink. That would have been annoying. Yes, when you think about it. Oh yeah. And I found my bank card. That's good. See? So I've had a lot of successes, and I could be happy with myself. Happy with myself. Why not? I should be happy with myself. Yes. Why not? Why not? I thought I'd have to order a replacement one. See? That's good, isn't it? Good news. So harsh with myself normally. So harsh. Always telling myself off. Always telling myself off. Yes. So harsh to myself. So harsh to myself. Yes. Ah, well, it's a true story, isn't it? Drinkies in the garden. That sounds nice. Tonight, I don't know what's on the menu. We'll get some laughing there. Yeah, don't get straight. Just a few items of laundry. It's positive. Yes. It's good. Well, I've done tidying. I've got quite a few black bags full, like 4 black bags. That's good. Because I haven't been doing anything, really. So, With nobody in my brain, it's never good enough, never good enough. And that's what makes us miserable. It's, you know, all depression and anxiety is not being good enough. It's that simple. Not being good enough. That's it. It's, for everyone, it's not being good enough. That's why people are framing me at the moment. Because they don't want to be seen as not good enough. No one wants to be seen as not good enough. And they're terrified of being seen as not good enough and feeling not good enough. Because we don't want to be banished. Ostracized. That's why we scapegoat. That's why we scapegoat. Because we don't want to be blamed. Because we don't want to be banished. Sums you up, does it? Yes, it's terrible, isn't it? The things we put ourselves through in our own minds. The things we put ourselves through. The things we put ourselves through. Yes. We're just like bullying ourselves, really. When you think about it. I become quite chubby. I can always tell my face is like fuller here. I gained quite a bit of belly. I hope you guys are having a nice day. Think about it. God, I keep on getting terrified. Thinking about going out and I just like start panicking. So funny. It's like I want to go out, but it's like so terrified at the same time. So funny, isn't it? Oh wait, is my phone charging? Maybe I'll go out. Yeah, maybe when my phone is charged, I'll go a little walk or something. Oh yeah, and buy some crisps and stuff. That'll be fun. I don't know. My fabulous company, am I? Thank you. When you think about it, when you think about it, you know. When you think about it, it's the best of stories in a way. It's the best of the stories. It's the best of the motherfucking stories. Lord J. King of Belfast wants you his stream. He wants to give you shout out, bro. So Lord J. King of Belfast wants you his stream. In his stream, he wants to give you shout out, bro. Okay, thank you. I guess. I don't know. What am I supposed to do? There has to be a reward for forcing ourselves out. Sure. To post something I sold it on eBay. Yeah, sure. And get some crisps. You know, it makes you up to go out, doesn't it? Like a motivator. He wants you in his stream. Yeah, who is he? Forgive me for not knowing. Get on Lord JS. Pip Smoker. I see. Are you guys trolling me? I suspect you're trolling me. Who shouted me out? Are you serious? I don't know who that is. Like, are you guys just trolling me? J. Belfast. In his community. I have no idea what you're talking about. Lord J of Belfast. I don't know who this is. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. What, is he a YouTuber? I don't know who you're talking about. Is he on YouTube, is he? I don't know. What community? What, on YouTube? Okay. I don't know who that is, mate, but thank you. I'm okay, buddy. I should, Sheepus. Do you know who that is, Colin? Animals are good therapy, yeah. You go and see the swans. Do you know who that is, Colin? The King of Belfast? It is. Oh, you mean you should go out, you mean, not about the King of Belfast. Are they trolling me? I don't know who this King of Belfast is. Oh, it is trolling. I see. What's your little mates, are ya? Is that the deal, or? You're sitting in a semicircle tugging each other off or something? Is that what's going on? I see. So what, you just a little bunch of mates have come all here together, have you? What are you going to do afterwards? Play a game of Soggy Biscuit? Bet you are.
When you think about it. Okay, he can shout it on his live stream if he wants to. It's fine. Sure. When you think about it. When you think about it. When you motherfucking think about it.
They won't strike again. Nuclear program, of course, as you mentioned, the United States side wants fully dismantled zero enrichment, remove stockpiles, intrusive inspections, and of course, Iran says no surrender of core nuclear capability. Now, it keeps going in terms of what one wants and what's the other. Sanctions, Trump says they're now talking about potentially lifting sanctions, but Iran says they want full lift of US sanctions. Strait of Hormuz, the United States side wants fully open, free, secure global transit. Iran side, as you mentioned, open under Iranian control and conditions. So that means shipping rules. The United States side wants no threats to shipping, where, of course, Iran wants this transit fee, this toll, as you mentioned, Professor, this $2 million toll per ship, potentially reaching that. And then, of course, things like
And I'm quite good today as well. I got up early.
And damage and
that's
so
a good
forth
thing.
and so forth, you know, going
And I've
on
been
and
trying
on.
to
So
stay
there is
up.
quite a stark
You know, even though I want to sleep actually, but I've been trying to stay up. That's quite good.
While Donald Trump says, you know, they're into negotiations, it's going well. Iran's plan is workable. So I guess the question that I'm going to ask you is, how do we bridge these gaps between the two so there's a permanent end to the war, or is that a really difficult task?
Oh, this is going to be a really difficult
Like
task.
this all the time.
Trump has managed to so denigrate and annoy America's allies, Canada, Britain, the EU countries, that they're not going to lift a finger to help him whatsoever. They're going to try and work out their own deals to get the Iranians to let them get the oil and liquefied natural gas that they need. The first thing that should happen is replacing the two amateurs, Trump's son-in-law Jared Kushner and the real estate guy Steve Witkoff, in negotiating. Because apparently we know and have known for more than a month that hours before the bombing began, the Iranians offered Donald Trump a better deal than Barack Obama got in 2015. And they expected, well, this will put everything aside now. Trump will walk out and say, oh, look, I got a better deal than Barack Obama. And instead, we started dropping bombs. From the Iranian point of view, that makes us just unreliable savages. But it's now come out that apparently Witkoff and Kushner, amateurs, didn't understand what was being offered and didn't grasp what they were told by Foreign Minister Badar of Oman, who was the go-between. Well, then that makes perfect sense that we would then act the way we did because Trump wasn't told that the Iranians had made this quite magnanimous deal, including inspectors for its atomic energy work, and a host of other items. So the pressure, I think, that needs to be brought on Trump right now by leading Republicans who so far have just completely bent their knee to Donald, and Democrats and others, is put in professional negotiators, put in people who are experienced diplomats so they don't miss things. Now, Trump's also waived the idea of direct one-on-one talks. I don't see any reason that would be helpful whatsoever, because Donald doesn't simply have the mental capacity to get the fine details of what would transpire, whereas the leaders of the regime in Tehran are highly educated and disciplined about the issues that matter to them. So they're going to talk in subtleties and nuance, and Donald's going to talk in crude terms.
Professor, I mean, one of the big questions has been over what is the truth about whether Iran has been involved in negotiations the way Trump says they are, or whether Trump was lying. Now, he wrote this on True Social this morning. He said the United States will work closely with Iran, which will have determined has gone through what will be a productive regime change. There will be no enrichment of uranium, and the US will be working along with Iran to dig up and remove all of the deeply buried B-2 bombers, the nuclear dust. It is now and has been under very exacting satellite surveillance. Nothing has been touched from the date of the attack. We are and will be talking tariff and sanction relief with Iran. Many of the 15 points have already been agreed to. Now, Pete Hegseth also claimed in his press conference today that Iran had begged for this ceasefire, framing it as them coming to the table because of the United States' military pressure. Now, I wonder, do you believe that Iran is willing to work so closely with the US the way that Trump says he is? They've apparently agreed that there will be no enrichment of uranium, that they'll work together to dig up these B-2 bombers, that sanctions could be lifted. And according to ABC's Jonathan Karl professor, he said that Trump told him that they're thinking of a joint US-Iran venture to charge tolls in the Strait of Hormuz. So we've gone from, him threatening to, take out an entire civilization to this morning, 12 hours later, saying that they're going to be working very closely together. Perhaps he'll lift sanctions. Perhaps they'll dig for these B-2 bombers. Perhaps they'll have a US-Iran venture where they're tolling ships in the Strait of Hormuz.
Well, the challenge for the Iranians is to find some way to allow Donald Trump to pull out of this disaster without appearing to be a complete bumbling fool. They're putting out videos mocking him, making fun of him, using Lego toy images and things like that. But to bring an end to this, they've got to help find a way for an exit strategy for.
I will perform a sad song for my fans on TikTok. Hello, my fans. I'd like to perform a sad song for you. Oh my God, sad song. They're a so sad song in a way. Oh my God, such a sad song. Oh my God, so sad story. Yes, the end. Follow me if you find me entertaining any way whatsoever, please. I'm not desperate for anything. Come on, I'll be your friend. Hello, my fans. I'd like to perform a sad song for you. Oh my God, sad song. They're a so sad song. Let's be friends. Oh my God, such a sad song. Oh my God, so sad story. Yes, the end. Follow me if you find me entertaining any way whatsoever, please. I'm not desperate for anything. Come on, I'll be your friend. Hello, my fan.
Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel.
They will.
Like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just find it so cheap and disgraceful.
Yeah. Oh, follow you. Okay, good.
Always be
I just followed him. Good.
Hello, my fans. I'd like to
Did I just get scammed?
Oh my God, sad song. They're so sad song.
Good song. It's a good song.
Oh my God, such a sad song.
Very sad song, yeah.
Oh my God, so sad story.
Very sad story, yes.
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 The end.
Very good.
Follow me if you
I like it.
Any way whatsoever, please. I'm not desperate for anything. Come on.
No, you don't sound desperate to me. You'll be my friend. Why not? Ruby boy. Right, Ruby boy. Oh, let's see if I have any comments. Oh, no comments. Why no comments?
One more song before I go back to
Nobody's entertained. Nobody's. How many beep? How many beep?
You don't even know me. You don't even know me. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know it. When you think about it, oh yes, everybody is. When you think about it, you know it. Oh my God, it is so good. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know it. When you think about it, you know it. When you think about it, it makes sense. Wait a minute. When you think. Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers
there
out
are.
They'll do anything to get you to
Anything.
their channel.
They'll do anything.
Like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in
I know about them.
word in the underscore.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
find it so cheap and
I find it.
disgraceful.
Oh, follow you. Yeah, show my
Always be aware of
I follow him. He seemed like a nice, honest person.
One more song before I go back to type.
I told you to stay away from my wife. Stay away from my wife. I'm nervous. You're not nervous. I'm nervous. Stay away from my wife. Why'd you touch my wife? You don't even know me, Douglas. Why'd you touch my wife? Tell me when it's. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good story. In a way. Oh my God, so sad story. Think up. When you think about it. Oh my God, so good story. You know. Come on, follow me, wait a minute. Come on, follow me. Now I would like to do some freestyle. Hello, everyone. So I'd like to.
Well,
Now I would like to do some freestyle, like gangster, rapping. Hamidi beep, biddy beep, biddy beep, beep, biddy beep. Hamidi beep, dum biddy bumbo, biddy biddy bumbo, biddy dum biddy dum biddy bumbo. Hamidi beep, hamidi biddy beep, hamidi biddy bumbo.
Oh my! Who's this crazy person?
Hamidi biddy beep, hamidi biddy beep, hamidi biddy, hamidi beep, hamidi beep, hamidi beep. Come on, Philly Rennes. Now I would like to do some freestyle, like gangster. Hello, everyone. So I'd like to sing you a little song. Sometimes.
Hey, beep, beep.
When you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know. That makes me ultimately, it's going to make me who I am. When you think, hello, everyone. So I'd like to sing you a little song.
All I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. Let's go remix. All I need is the air that all I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. All I need is the air that I breathe and to hum heady boo.
Some freestyle.
That's quite cool. So let's see how many views I have, how many followers. So I've got 20 more followers. Quite cool, quite cool. Are they from my old account? I don't even know. When you think about it. Follow back. Everyone follow back, guys. Follow back. When you think about it. I started this account yesterday, didn't I? I've got quite a few followers then. I don't know how many of them come from my old account. I don't know. You never know. Yes, I tried to follow everyone back, so it's very nice feelings for my fans. Oh no, I follow my fans, and my fans follow me. Oh, isn't that wonderful? We support one another. Obviously, I'm probably never going to go in their channel because I'm totally obsessed with myself, but that's not the point. It's to follow. I don't really go on anyone else's except mine because I'm just totally self-absorbed. Hey man, what happened to TikTok lives? I'm not doing them because I can't on my main one. So I've started another one and hopefully I'll be able to go live soon. I don't know. I don't know how long it takes. I think I started this account yesterday maybe. Or the day before, not sure. The day before maybe. We say the date in my videos, so that's how I can find out.
Hello, buddy. This is my
1 day ago. Okay, yesterday. Sometimes, all I need is the air.
Hello, everyone. I've been very anxious about to go.
There's not so many comments, really. When you think about it.
Now I would like to do some freestyle. Come on. When you think about it. When you think about it. You don't even know. I told you to stay away from my. One more song before I go back to tidy. You don't even know me. How many people? Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there where they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel. Like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. For a minute.
Always be aware of the scammers. There's lots of scammers out there, but they'll do anything to get you to follow their channel. Like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. Funny minutes. Always be aware of the
I hope people get that.
scammers out there, but they'll do
Let's hopefully it works soon. Yes, thank you, buddy. I don't think people get when I'm making a joke sometimes.
like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the underscore. Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. Funny minutes.
Well, I've got submit to me under at my neck. I mean, isn't it obvious I'm taking the mic? Submit to me.
Like subliminal messages, or like they'll try and sneak in some sort of word in the
Submit to me.
Do you know what I mean? I just find it so cheap and disgraceful. Funny minutes.
When you think about it.
Oh, wow.
When you